Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the start of the stream.
Welcome to the
there's an
start
echo.
of the stream.
Oh, there's an echo. Chat, you guys were listening to a remix song. I didn't realize I had a window open on the other screen. So you might have been hearing the intro song twice. Hopefully it wasn't too disorienting. I'm in two places at once. Welcome back. Thanks for clicking. Been nice and early on these Star Citizen streams. It's like 1:20 p.m., 1:21 here in fabulous Las Vegas. Hope you're having a nice day. It's Tuesday. And you're right there in no man's land. You started the week. The weekend's not even close. It's not even in sight. Now you're stuck here with me. But I hope you all got some sleep last night. Maybe you've been playing some cool games, or maybe your work day is almost over. Whatever the case may be, thank you for clicking on a notification somewhere and arriving here to give me someone to say hi to. What's up, Witch Vomit? Hello, Aranor. Zon Visnir, welcome back. What's up, Belial? Oko, Rangatang Fellow, whose sub I also appreciate. Thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate the Prime. Mr. High's not done with work. Time to leave work. What's up, Lou M, Dr. Freeman, Wasuji? Thanks, Keith Love, for 53 months. Getting comfy in chat. Thanks for dropping the tier 1, which is now what? Is it $6 for everyone now? I don't know what the situation is. Did the subs go up across the board yet? Like, it's $6 for me. I forgot when the go live date was for that. I gifted some subs the other day and it was like more expensive. Thanks, Flying Lima Beans, for over 2 years and change. Yeah, we're in jail. We're in jail. Working off some hard time last night while we slept. What's up, Kate Danny? Thanks for, speaking of more expensive subs, thanks for 2 subs in 1 with the tier 2. Oh boy, I sure hope the Star Citizen servers don't cause any problems today. They would never. Never. When have you ever seen Star Citizen servers cause problems? Be honest. What's up, Ape Vest? Cookie Monster, Smexy, Rhodey, Lectroraptor. Hey guys. Everybody else who shall not be named, appreciate you jumping in. Welcome back for another one. We had a good day yesterday. Actually, we had the best day. We had the most profitable day of Star Citizen to date, which has sort of been what I've been hoping for. As in, the further along, dude, it's day 24. How? I did. Someone asked me a few streams ago whether I expected it to go this long. I would say no. The answer is no. However, of the 24 days, if I had to hazard a guess, I would say at least 6 of them, probably a quarter, were just 80% battling the server. You know what I mean? Or some game-breaking bug that deleted the money that we had accrued. I genuinely think that if not for some server issues on those days, and sometimes where you explode for no reason, lose a bunch of money, I think we'd probably be getting close to done by now. Like, I think we'd be wrapping up by now, give or take. It's hard to say, but I feel like that's not too controversial of a take. So I don't think I expected it to go this far. Halfway done with the challenge, just another 24 days to go. Right? Right? No, we're actually more than halfway done now. We can do the math when we get started here to find out. Yesterday was a very productive day. Today, I hope will be more so, but it remains to be seen. We have some new challenges to take on that we're not familiar with yet, because we spent a good chunk of the day yesterday grinding rep in order to unlock a new tier of bounty that should provide juicier targets for us. And those juicier targets might have more and better loot. Potentially. We'll see. Welcome, everybody. How are you guys doing? Enough about me. How about you, chat? But yeah, I appreciate the beginning of stream subs. I hope you guys are ready for another day. It shouldn't be... We can do some variety today. We don't have to do bounties all day. I don't want to give you all headaches from guns blazing, missiles exploding the entire time. I was thinking about, like, not necessarily what ship I want to buy next, but a ship that I think would be a fun half-step upgrade from the core that kind of fits the same playstyle. And what I concluded was... the crab! I think the Banu Defender sort of fits my playstyle. I was trying to think of an alien ship that, or just any ship really, that would sort of be able to do a similar playstyle to the core, but possibly enhanced. So it's another ship that has 2 flight modes. I'm not a huge fan of its combat flight mode with these long arms that come out. I like it better in its default config, like its landed config looks cooler to me. Because to me, the long, this kind of looks like you got an alien vulture. You know what I mean? The vulture salvaging ship. When it's landed, it looks pretty sweet though. I'm assuming that losing one of these arms in combat is devastating. But anyway, the reason why it's an interesting step up from the core... excuse me, is because the core has 2 1500 HP small shields. Pretty weak, right? Not very much. 3000 HP. The Defender has 6,000 HP size 2 shield, so that's twice as much shield. Tankier. It has 4 size 3 turrets here, so those are going to be, you can put shotguns on those. So it's going to be a comparable amount of DPS, almost the same DPS as the core, if you put all shotguns on it. However, it has double the shield, and it's also faster at turning. So 56 degrees of pitch versus 60. So it's going to be able to stay on target faster and stay closer longer because it'll be able to stay in the fight with the shield. And it has an interior, and it has a bed so you can bed log. And I think it has 3 SCU of cargo. So if you did do a bounty, had some Weevil eggs, you can actually take those Weevil eggs out. I'm pretty sure it's got like 3 SCU, and then you could cram in like a 4th, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't know, it's a little bit overpriced for what it is. It's kind of the downside. The alien tax is a big tax in the Star Citizen. Looks like a crab for sure. It does look like a crab, yeah. Which I think is cool. That should be reason enough. I started Diablo 2 for the first time because of streamer Piplup Union. You're only a year late. I influenced you in 2023 and you just now, it just took. Better late than never. Diablo 2 is a really fun experience. Diablo 2 is one of the only games I've played where it is exponentially more enjoyable the more invested you get outside the game. Looking up guides, looking up tutorials. I'm the kind of person that likes to do something without help, but honestly, I think Diablo 2 is better enjoyed with some information. And I don't think that about very many games. But that is definitely one of them. Hello and welcome. We're back in prison. Back in wonderful Klesher, making sure these taxpayer dollars are being put to good use. Warning, no gravity. You could just jump off this rail if you wanted to. But yeah, the alien tax is definitely real. Did you get the 4 size 3 weapons? And it's funny that the DPS is the same as the core. But since it has the arms, it also has those weak spots as well. But the double shield is nice. 6,000 HP shield's pretty good. What's up, Arian? What's up? Keep up. I hope you enjoy Diablo 2. Diablo 3 is a nice follow-up once you kind of get tired of Diablo 2. What happened to you? Somebody help him. Help that guy. All right, we should be able to just leave, I think. Unless something went terribly wrong. Congratulations, you are eligible for release. Okay, we only had like a 20-something minute stint. So we don't need to go hit rocks or anything else. I just like, every time I come back here, I'm like, ooh, this place looks so cool. And then I go, goodbye. Remain on the designated path or you will be shot.
Attention.
By our automated
Please
turret.
direct your attention towards the front gates. One of our guests has completed their rehabilitation and is being released. Let's give them a round of applause. Good luck back in the world, civilian.
Does this go on my permanent record? That was a year ago? Yeah, we had the Diablo-a-thon a year ago. Did a full playthrough of Diablo 1, Diablo 2, Diablo 3, and Diablo 4. There was a lot of Diablo going on. See, the thing is, I had intended to play Diablo 4 as much as I've already played Star Citizen. It's just the devs. The devs. You know? They said no. They said go do something else. I was like, okay, I'll go do something else. Let me know when to come back. I'm hoping that Star Citizen doesn't end up going the same way. I think that it's almost inevitable where if something becomes so addictive to me that I play it every day for hundreds of hours, it's almost inevitable that eventually my idea of what I want out of the thing will diverge from the vision of whoever's in charge. But we'll see. So far Star Citizen's lasted longer than Diablo 4 for sure. All right, I got my stuff back. They let me out with my stuff. Very nice. Now we got ported all the way back to Everest, which actually could be beneficial because I was contemplating, since we're going to be taking on some new bounties today, I was contemplating changing our weapon loadout and removing the 2 ballistic shotguns, because my expectation is we're gonna need more ammo. And I was thinking about either putting in 2 more energy shotguns. Oh, okay, I was gonna clean all this up, dude. Who did this, man? Don't worry, I'm gonna pick up your trash. At least for now. Until I get tired of it. I was thinking about either getting 2 more energy shotguns so that I have basically infinite ammo, or putting 2 like repeaters on there. Because one of the potential problems with my build is I rely on being close, number 1, so if I get far away it's hard to do damage. And number 2, I rely on kind of continuously landing at least a little bit of each of my shots, because I need to keep... If you do damage to them, their shields can't recharge. If you stop doing damage to them, their shields will begin recharging. So I was wondering if it might be better to replace 2 of the shotguns with a repeater. So I have 2 kind of repeaters to tickle the shields to keep them down. And then still have the 4 shotgun burst to do like a damage dump. I'm not sure what is the best strat. We could try some different things. The problem is, even if I wanted to get some repeaters, what would I get? Number 1. Number 2, I know, chat, I know. Oh, dude, I can't stop picking up the trash. I can't just walk on by. My conscience won't let me. I'm gonna be oh, look at the... What have they done to you, Everest? I've only been in Crusader for like a day, and I come back, and look how they've massacred my boy. Chaos. Chaos. I actually played Star Citizen more than D4. I got 1 character to 100 the last season and went, okay, I'm done now. I've heard that they've made it a lot easier to get to level 100, because at launch it was like a crazy grind. You just do nightmare dungeons all day, every day. And you might say, well, what's the difference in what you just did yesterday and that? Because you just did bounties all day. Yeah, because the bounties at the end have good loot sometimes. Nightmare dungeons never had good loot at the end. And that's kind of, I think, a lesson that a lot of devs, especially for like an ARPG, need to learn for Diablo. I'm hoping that they have learned that since I last played it, which is, it's okay to have a grind. It's okay to do the same thing repetitiously over and over again, as long as there's a reason to do it. As long as there's a potential that you might get some jackpot loot. There has to be a chase. If there's no chase, then the grind is not fun. You can't just grind because you're supposed to. And I think the bounty hunting in Star Citizen kind of nails that, where it is repetitive, but it's repetitive with a purpose. And I think that that's the important part.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again.
But yeah, I think in D4 they made it easier to get like a high level. Level 100, they made the grind, the XP gain a little easier. Do I have a trash box here? I'm about to. I'm gonna take one of these 1/8 SCU containers. Why are these seats taking up so much space? All right, let's do this first. Play my favorite match game. My favorite Star Citizen matching game. Why is there a 0 ammo magazine? I thought that was supposed to be automatically deleted or something. Clearly not. Okay, well, I don't think we can really even stack that many of these. You, however... absolutely can be stacked. Got a bunch of pistols. Got a bunch of clothes that need to be sold. We got a few sets of armor. Nothing crazy. Some heavy, some medium. What's up, Zen Muffin? How's it going? Howdy, Nataruk. Are you in the illustrious Etal Diablo 4 clan? Oh yeah, I forgot that we had one of those. I love that we made it. We were going to do this whole competition about who could get to max level fastest and do rewards. And then I saw the Diablo update and I was like, nah, can't do it, man. Can't do it. Sorry. I gave up. I gave up immediately. This is my trash box. Well, if I have a trash box, I can get that empty magazine out of here. These are empty on purpose. Okay. And you... And everything else should be good. Sick. All clean. Now, I gotta figure out what to do real quick. And by what to do, I mean, are we gonna change any of these weapons up? I know my camera is not in a good spot for this. But I was thinking about, we could do a couple of tests. We could do a couple of tests. Chat, attrition 2s are sold on Lorville, right? The problem is, look at that DPS change. Attrition 2 laser repeater, sustained okay, but sustained DPS is a bit misleading. Because the Dominance 2 DPS assumes that you are hitting as frequently as possible, right? Which has not really been the case with our shotguns. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe against big targets, yes, but we're not shooting as often as possible against all targets. So it's possible that the attrition 2 is more or comparable DPS at a distance. Because it'll allow us to have a little bit of range. But they seem just so weak. They seem just like, that's a pea shooter, man. 141 DPS. It's kind of sad. M4As are much more sustained DPS if you're able to hit your shots. And then Omni Skies are basically the same sustained DPS as attrition 2s, which is interesting. I'm assuming that the aim is better for the Omni Skies. The laser repeaters probably have a little bit more spread. I'm not sure. I feel like M4As are going to be difficult to hit from very close. Chat, does anyone, I don't guess any of you have a second opinion here. Maybe I need to re-explain what my goal is. What's up, Tay-Tay? How's it going? Mesh, hello. Yes, Star Citizen's free until the 19th, so 16, 17, 18, 19. You got about 3 or 4 days left if you wanted to check out Star Citizen for free. It is downloadable and playable for free on their website. Got a referral code if you want to check it out. Give you a few extra starting credits. They let you play with a bunch of ships for free as well. They kind of just load your account with a bunch of free ships for the trial period. I think regardless of what we do...
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah, I don't know weapons in the game either, Belial. I feel like maybe I just need to try out different comps and see what happens.
Vehicles, your vehicle has please visit
Maybe I
us
just
again.
need to see it for myself, because the DPS numbers are one thing, actually using the weapons in combat are a different one. In my opinion, the shotguns are unoptimal unless you're shooting Corvettes or bigger. You're wrong. I appreciate that that's your opinion, but also as someone who's only been using shotguns for 20 straight hours now, I can tell you very matter-of-factly that it is efficient on far smaller than a Corvette. I would say anything that is Harbinger, whatever the Harbinger, Redeemer, not Redeemer, yeah, Harbinger, Redeemer, Warden, whatever that class of ship is, or bigger, that would be my actual take. They are excellent against that size of ship. To the point where I can go into a squad of 4 ships in a bounty, single out that one, kill it, and get out without dying most of the time. Sometimes, if the server FPS is really high, especially if there's an enemy glaive. If there's an enemy glaive hitting me while I'm trying to attack my target, then it gets a lot spicier. But most of the time... Why can't I think of that class of ship? The, Vanguard. Sorry, I couldn't think of the word Vanguard. Yeah, I would say anything Vanguard-sized or larger. It's especially good at taking out Retaliators, because that's larger than a Vanguard. Yeah, like heavy fighters. I would not want to pair it against a player-driven Scorpius. Like, my actual least favorite targets to fight, just in terms of how much they can tank, are the Scorpius and the Cutlass Steel. Those are just a huge pain. Like, I can get there, but it'll take a while. Trying to think of what else. Yeah, if I have to fight against like a freelancer, it's easy. I can take out a Reclaimer in less than 3 minutes, like 2.5 minutes, with all shotguns, which is pretty good. We've had a lot of interesting matchups. The 400i actually gave me the most trouble, but also I was trying to be very gentle and not blow it up, because it seems like the kind of ship that has crazy shields and then isn't very strong once you get through those shields, so I was trying to like play it super safe. I wasn't going full force. But yeah, if I had to fight against an enemy Nomad, I think I would do amazing. If I had to fight against... Valkyries are easy. Hurricanes also give me fits. I don't like fighting against Hurricanes. Basically things that have turrets. Right? Things that have heavy fighters with turrets are a lot more difficult for this ship build. Because I'm kind of dependent on trying to get into a blind spot, get really close to them, and just go to town. But if they have a turret, they can just shoot me while I'm doing that. But yeah, I consider the Vanguard line like a heavy fighter, because they seem bigger than the Scorpius, they seem bigger than the Hurricane.
Launch sequence.
Oops, there we go. But we need to go down to Lorville and maybe do some weapon swaps. So let's get going. Go home. Home sweet home. But yeah, I've actually been genuinely impressed with the shotgun builds. It's been a lot of fun. Terrible against like Hornets. If I was fighting a Hornet, like a Gladius, that size, not so fun. Then I want something different. It'll get there eventually, though. What's up, a Secret Warrior? How's it going, dude? Welcome to the stream. We're gonna go do a little weapon swap. I'm gonna try and sub out the 2 ballistic weapons that we have, because they run out of ammo, and experiment with either all laser shotguns or laser shotguns plus some kind of laser repeater or cannon. Though I think if I want a cannon, I have to go somewhere else. Lorville only has the repeater, which is kind of a weak weapon, unfortunately. Not super strong. Why are you guys giving me the giant hanger? Massive unit.
Landing gear down. Warning.
Warning, you're gonna die. It's the Lorville hangars. Just kidding, you're good.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
All right, Lorville, did you miss me? I didn't mean to abandon you going to Crusader all day. We could try a couple missions around here. I think actually we do need to travel for the VHRT anyway. Let's take a look at it. So, chat, after a long day yesterday, we succeeded in getting to the Veteran Guild member status for... This is the Bounty Hunters Guild rep. This is what we were trying to achieve. It took a long time to get through this one. This was all high-risk targets, just grind, like 2 full days. Finally got here, but in the process, we made some money. We are at 1.386 million credits, which means we made about 950,000 credits yesterday. Setting a new personal best on this 0 to Hero for most credits earned in a day. So bounty hunting, when it goes well, it goes well. Though we did get kind of, you know, you get lucky if you do it long enough. It's like playing the slots. That's why I like it so much. And the biggest paying high-risk bounty that we did, I think, was worth about 325 plus K for a single bounty. Because of all the loot that was inside, that you have to be able to carry it. It was an 8 SCU box of Quantanium. Plus a bunch of slam. Ow. Advanced tracker license. This is what we're here to do. I have to pay them 10 grand for the luxury of being able to even attempt this mission. But once we complete it, we should just have VHRTs available to us at our leisure. Assuming it allows me to take it. Did it take my money? Didn't take my money yet, did it? I don't think so. Yeah, VHRT is very high risk target. There we go. Which, ironically, should be easier for us than high risk targets, but we'll see. We'll see how it treats us and how it goes. Howdy, y'all. What's up, old granddad? Hello, Communal. Welcome to stream. What are slots? Come to Vegas. You can't miss them. They're in the airport. You'll land your plane in Vegas. You'll walk through, and there are literally slot machines in the airport in Vegas. They want to get you hooked right from the second you step foot.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay, store ship. Hello, Palava. How's it going? So are we in the big leagues now? I mean, technically no, I guess. Everyone keeps asking, where are you between 0 and Hero? And the answer is right in the middle. We are right, we're capable. And we can do almost any game loop in the game that is not salvaging or space rock mining. Which is kind of what I want to do next. I want to do one of those two, I think. My next goal is to just get enough money to either be able to try salvaging or prospecting. I don't know if I have a preference yet. I think my preference is salvaging, but I don't know. I like the idea of hunting for juiced rocks in space as well.
Be considerate
Would you take a PvP mission if one becomes available? Probably not. I've already passed them up a few times because it's just not a good way to make money. You just do that for the thrill of PvP, which doesn't really affect me. For me, PvP is only fun if I'm playing with someone else. I don't really care for it solo. I struggle with HRT in my Cuddy Black a lot. I concentrate on one target, but the other three just kill me sometimes. I have a full Omni-Sky setup and use missiles. In my opinion, I would switch from Omni-Skies. Now listen, I am a new player, okay? So there could be veteran players out there that are like, don't listen to him. But if it were me, I would switch out of Omni-Skies because I prefer cannons. Like, the thing that I love about cannons and the shotguns is I'm really good at timing my shots. When the green, like when the little pip goes in the perfect place, shoot full damage. I don't like spraying. And I feel like repeaters and Omni-Skies kind of rely on volume. But if we just pop open and you got a Drake Black, a Cutlass Black, sorry. And let's say that you have all Omni-Skies.
Welcome to Metro Center. Transfers.
I don't know if you have a, do you have a turret gunner as well? Or are you doing them solo? Okay, but either way, you got, let's say you got all, these are all Omni-Skies on the top. I know my camera's blocking. If you're holding the trigger down, 316 sustained DPS, right? It can load 19 ammo in 8 seconds. This is kind of your recharge time. Whereas M5s take that up to 461 sustained DPS. So I think Omni-Skies, in my opinion, are better for PvP. But for PvE, I prefer M5s because you're just doing over 50% more damage over time, right? So let's switch all those to M5s. It'll go down a little bit because of how the capacitors are taking it, but it's still 427. Yeah, with the M5s, you just have to be able to aim. Right? So if you struggle with accuracy, then that is probably what I would say to work on, because my preference is M5s because I'd rather do more damage, simply put, rather than shoot more shots. Like, the numbers don't lie, in my opinion. The second thing that I would say is you've got a 6,000 HP size 2 shield, which is pretty solid. All right, this Metro announcement is about to drive me crazy. Here's what I usually do. I go in, I assess the targets. If you're doing a high-risk target and you see a couple of freelancers, great. That means your bounty just got easier, right? Just focus on taking out the other ships, not the target in that case. If you go in and you see a bunch of combat hardened ships, if you go in and you see like a Hurricane, a Glaive, an Arrow, and a Gladius, you turn around, you aggro them, and then try and go up to space. Try and take them out of atmosphere. Try and go up where you have 0G and no air resistance, because you're gonna have way more freedom of movement there. Also, I got on the wrong train because I'm talking. I gotta go on the other train. So I usually try and kite them up into space. Then once they're in space, I turn off. Dude, I'm going in all the wrong directions. It's like I haven't been here in a long time. Turn off decoupled mode and turn off coupled mode and fly in decoupled mode. And just practice circle strafing your target, I guess. But just go in, analyze your targets, learn how to use noise as well. Not your decoys, your noise. So what I usually do is once they're on me and they're shooting me, I'm flying away from them. I pop my noise, which is chaff, to try to get them to lose the target. While that's popping, I switch to travel mode, and hoping that they can't target me. You know, do a little extra maneuvers too to try and avoid incoming fire, get some distance, get like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 kilometers out, turn around, re-engage, and don't be afraid to try and disengage. No, you don't have to sit there and fight till you die. Occasionally you'll get lucky and one of the targets will follow you while the other ones don't, in which case you've just separated them from the pack. Take that dude out and then continue on with your target.
Next stop, Central Station.
There's this new feature in 3.24 where you can run up to someone's cargo elevator, send it down, all the cargo is then deposited into your inventory, and they lose everything. How does that get by? How does that get through testing?
Please watch your step when disembarking.
Do you like complex board games too? This game reminds me of Eclipse. I haven't played Eclipse, but I know of it. I like some complex board games, not like a lot, not a ton of them. Because the problem is, even if I like it, the people I play with won't. So you have to kind of pick something that everyone can enjoy. So the super complex board games, I definitely own a few that I've probably never played. But yeah, I've got a stack of board games behind me, over my shoulder, as it happens.
Keep it going, people.
Who's people, man? I just got here. I think the guard is just waiting for me, you know? He's just bored. He's just been standing there all day. He finally sees someone come through and he's like, keep it moving, people. Yeah, I nailed that one. I've been waiting to say that all day, but nobody's been walking through. Okay, this is the only place that sells the specific brand of dominant scatterguns that we're looking for. So I'm gonna buy 2 of these. These are the laser scatterguns. We've already got 4 of them, but we might try 6. And then I might also just, I don't think the attrition repeaters are good at all, but I might buy 2 of them. They're not very expensive. Just to do a demo. Because the problem is, the M4As are only sold, actually they're sold at Babbage. Babbage, Area 18, Hurrell 5. But the burst DPS on them is about the same as the M4s. It's the sustain that's the problem. Okay, let's take a look at our vehicle. It's here somewhere. There it is. And we're gonna change out the Hellion, which is a ballistic scattergun that needs ammo that we have to constantly refill. And since we're gonna be presumably fighting bigger targets, it might be longer engagements, so I just want to make sure that we have like a constantly refilling source of damage. Should we just give the attrition 2 repeaters a try, or just go all shotguns? What do you think, chat? We've been doing all shotguns, so we just stick with that? Have you recharged your Star Citizen frustration resistance meter? Yeah, it actually went really well yesterday. Things went pretty well. We made a bunch of money yesterday. Did you get around to Gloomhaven? I never got around to Gloomhaven, no. I still own it, but it's such a commitment. That's the hard part. Duck Hunt build or Pew Pew? The only reason I might try the attritions is because I like the idea of keeping their shields down while I'm trying to kind of like get closer for shotgun shots. If I can stay really close to them the whole time, then the shotguns are better. So it really depends. Yeah, they are the same speed. I looked that up first. I did look that one up first. Let's just try the repeaters. We might hate them. We can always just come back and change them again. Because what the point is, when we were using the laser shotguns, we killed a reclaimer twice with just 4 laser shotguns out of our 6 weapon hard points.
Keep it moving.
So we know that even 4 shotguns is a lot of damage. Like, that's still great damage. 6 shotguns, even more damage. But the laser repeaters give me a little bit of plink from a distance to try and keep harassing their shields. If they get some distance, that's not gonna stay open. Ain't no way. Can't believe I made it. Holy heck, it's been 5 years since I've seen you. Need for sleep? Where have you been, dude? I didn't know you still streams. You missed out on 5 years of streams. That's why I made a YouTube video that said, hey guys, I'm streaming full time now. You didn't even watch the last video I ever made on YouTube? I'm just kidding. What's up? I've gotten older, Chris. I'm older, grumpier now. Older, grumpier, and more jaded. What's up? We just went live a little bit ago.
Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
Playing some Star Citizen. Day 24. I've been doing a 0 to hero run in Star Citizen. Which reminds me, I need to pin the rules. Boop. Those were our starting conditions. Obviously, it's been 24 days since then. But we started with no money in game, no ship in game, no gear, and I had to hitchhike in multiplayer because these are all multiplayer servers. So I was hitchhiking on other people's ships, catching rides, meeting kind strangers, and trying to grind my way up to hero. So far it's been going pretty good. Slow, but good. And we're about to go put it, our ship with its new loadout to the test and kind of see what happens. What's up, Bust Extreme? How's it going? I don't know about Grumpier. You have the patience of a saint with Star Citizen. I haven't been watching long though. Basically, I don't take any bullshit from chat. Let's put it like that. And I also don't like backseating very much. That's what I mean by grumpy. But yeah, as far as grumpiness with games goes, I'm pretty patient with games. He hates us. I have never hated chat. However, I am an old introvert who streams. Well, okay, that's not entirely accurate. I'm an extroverted introvert. Okay, my social battery is at like 5% every day.
Hello,
since you mentioned the free fly, I have played this game non-stop the past 3 days. I'm about to sink money into it. Well, you can do what I did. I got the $45 version of the game, okay? You don't have to go ham.
Ready to launch.
I got the cheapest one. That one's $40 right now on sale. $40 is a pretty good deal. But yeah, it was nice knowing you. Only the real Chads get the Aurora package and keep it. I'm still rocking the Aurora. We haven't seen it in this playthrough, but I am too. I am too. I got hooked during the last free fly, then all the servers went to poop. Yeah, you gotta stick with it. Gotta stick with it. I have been having pretty good luck the last couple days, to be honest. I don't know, that just could be complete coincidence, anecdotal, maybe my luck is over. Perhaps. Okay. We're having a red out. Too many 7 Gs. 7 Gs is too many Gs, man. Chill. Don't die in the cockpit. Beautiful Lorville. Beautiful Hurston. Alright, where are we going? I don't even know where this is. Where does it want me to go? Oh, interesting. Well, I guess we have an excuse to go to Babbage and try the other guns as well. Okay, let's hit the road. We gotta take a little trip. I'm on the fence for a Cuddy Black or the Mustang. What if I told you don't buy the Cutlass Black because 2 reasons. Number 1, it gives you something to work toward in the game that's Here's the thing, chat. I'm gonna give you guys a logical reason not to buy the Cutlass Black package. Why are there 7 ships over there? Is someone doing insurance fraud? What is this? This looks like bait, dude. There's a Carrack, a C2 Hercules, Constellation Andromeda, a Vulture, ain't no way. Another Herc. And is that 2 Carracks? Or 1? No, there's 2 Carracks. Yo, what is this insurance fraud? Looks like RMC cheese. It does. Here's the question. You know what would be a perfect plan here? If you wanted to pirate? You wouldn't really make any money from this. But like, imagine you put that stack of ships all one on top of the other. And then you were actually in the cockpit of one of them. You know what I mean? And you waited until somebody got close. How would they guess which cockpit you were just standing in? Until somebody like me gets nosy. There's a Cutlass Black and a Hornet as well. Routine inspection. Yeah, I'm doing a routine inspection. You would have to scan. Yeah, but what if they were in EVA outside the cockpit of the Hornet, waiting for you to show up? You wouldn't be able to see them at all. Ain't no way. Well, I got nothing to lose, so I may as well come over here and be nosy. In fact, there's 2 vultures. What if they're in one now? Chat, can somebody at CIG fix the scanner? Oh my god, dude. I'm having to scan this to try to reset it so I can scan the other thing. The door's open on that vulture as well, which tells me ain't nothing in there. These are all empty ships. Nobody inside. Someone was doing some insurance fraud to try to get some scrap. Some RMC. Yeah, they're empty. Does the scanner reveal what's in the buffer? By the way, chat, if you see a ship name tag like this, it means there is no one in the pilot seat. If you see like a serial code. There could still be somebody on board said ship, but nobody, AI or player, is sitting in the pilot seat. That's how you tell. What are the odds there's a person in that reclaimer? There's no reclaimer here, is there? I see no reclaimer. They could be in one of the vultures. There's a Carrack, which is damaged. A Herc, which is damaged. A C2 Herc, which is completely scraped as well. A Constellation Andromeda. A Hornet and friends. This constellation is somewhat untouched. It's the only one here that isn't scraped, which is a little suspicious. However, there's no cargo on it, so got nothing there. I don't think it's worth going and looking in those buffers. There ain't no way they would leave the buffers full. However, there are some boxes here. Wait, what? Is this the bait, chat? I don't have room for this in my... I don't have room for the box that's that big. Are these just singles? I thought there was a large box here. Is there not? That one? What the hell? There's more? There's more. There's a Mustang Alpha. Another Mustang Alpha. Is somebody salvaging their own Mustang Alpha over and over again? A Drake Cutlass Blue. What? So weird. This is so strange. And it's like battle damaged, but not scraped. Just hanging out here. The blue doesn't have any... Does it have any cargo space in the blue? Okay, let me do some more scans around here. See if anything else comes up. So strange. Okay, well, let's get in here, salvage a couple boxes. I guess. I don't know. My alarms, my internal alarms are kind of going off like this is too sus. But it seems like it's whatever it was is quieted down at this point. Now, where did those boxes go? That I just saw. They were like right in the middle. Maybe here? Okay, let's check these out first. So I believe the big box that we see is the remains. What is that? Is that... I believe a ship got exploded and left a box.
Engines off. Landing gear down.
Make sure I've still got my helmet on here. Okay, so that's RMC. This is just a 1/8 SCU. That appears to be empty. Why would they leave one singular box of RMC here? Let's go check the Vulture's buffer, I guess. I don't know, we're already here. I know there's another box over there. So there's 2 boxes of RMC, plus whatever's inside, probably 0. So you're telling me I can have a buddy shoot down the caterpillar and then scrape it, it doesn't cost anything to get it back? Why would you have to shoot it down? Just power it down. Take your ship, this is what they're doing, is taking their ship out, taking it over here, turning the power off, scraping it. That's it. That being said, I think this is less profitable and more time consuming than just going and getting panels. So, learning how to salvage panels will be more profitable ultimately for you, but you could do this. Wouldn't be too hard. Very bold doing it right on top of an OM marker, though. Like, I feel like if they were doing this many ships, it'd be really easy for somebody, like, to... They're like 10 kilometers away from an OM marker, so... Bold. Or maybe the server was unpopulated. And it's not like a distant OM marker either. It's, like, right here. Okay, yeah, these are empty. Just like I thought. But, what's there to lose? Everything that you salvage, that's hence Somebody sees you, decides to attack you and take your shit, just like anything else. I would do it a little further away. Okay, well, I'll take the whatever's here. There was another box all by its lonesome out here. So just 2 RMC, I think. Unless there's more. You can't really scan these boxes unless you're right on top of them. Yeah, it's just 2. I'm rich. I'll never want for anything again. Now I have 2 RMC. Bonk. Cleaning up space, cleaning up the space stations. Yeah, now I might lose this if I get blown up on this next mission anyway, so that is a distinct possibility. Okay, that's all I can see. At least from here. I love the idea that during a Foundation Festival, someone might have done a I need help learning how to salvage, and the guide taught them how to insurance fraud. That is kind of hilarious to me. Because I guess that's the lesson CIG wants them to learn. With no intention of changing it anytime soon, perhaps. Okay. Well, unless there's any more boxes around here, let's get out. Kind of just scanning, looking for additional unknown markers to see if there is anything. All right, I think that's it. Those are just the ones that slip through the cracks, probably. We're off. What's up, Golden Rupee? Thank you for the 500 bits. Says I just got my Algarada shirt and I love it. You just got it? I forgot that it was still on sale. It wasn't supposed to be on sale this long. I should probably go ahead and remove it. It's July. But thanks for buying it and I appreciate the 500 bits as well. I'm glad you like it. It just took a bit to ship? Okay. I got you. Yeah, hopefully you enjoy it. Limited edition run. It is, yeah. And Crather, thank you for gifting a sub to Need for Sleep, Chris. Enjoy your gift sub, and thank you for gifting, Crather. Much appreciated. So, if I die, I lose 30K. Unacceptable. Here's the thing. I need to go to Babbage anyways. Here, question. If I go to Babbage and buy 2 weapons from their ship weapons shop, How do I get those weapons off of Babbage? Without putting them on my ship. Without equipping them on my ship, rather. Because, like, can you put those in the cargo of your ship? I don't think you can. You can move them to a ship with enough storage. How are you going to do that in 3.24? SCU box? How do you know how big the weapon is? Yeah, I know it just comes up the freight elevator. That's not my question. Basically, my question is, does CIG intend for you to carry them loose or carry them in containers? And if containers, how do you know how big they are? For the sake of the container. Like, I've never seen any items have like a size stat for storage purposes. I feel like I've tried to move weapons before and it wouldn't let me take it out of local. They have a weight, the micro SC or whatever it's called. Is that one-to-one with SCU containers? I don't know. I didn't even look today to see if they had any new posts. Oh, there was a... Dude, how come nobody in chat ever mentions that there's an Evocati patch? I'm surprised. Did they make any changes today? Maybe there just weren't any changes. Patch notes. They're still not testing commodity rebalance? Come on, guys. I want to know what it's like. Only one feature made further updates to make docking more robust. I don't know what that means. Here are the things that were changed. After looting known issues. They know about looting a corpse. The player character cannot retrieve items from storage access terminals. Interior panel turns invisible at certain angles. These known issues were removed. Ship warning alert text is very small. Hostility not being wiped by QT. Hangar landing pads remain lower after retrieving a ship. Sometimes weapons fail to reload from backpack. Does that mean these bugs were fixed? Weapon reloads invisible magazine. Cannot activate EMPs. Muppets? The Muppets? Yo, chat and streamer. Reliant Core looks like a majestic giant moth. It does look majestic. I agree. It's been fun to fly. I guess we need to potentially bind to Babbage, because what if I die on this mission? I don't want to have to make the flight a second time. We gotta take care of some business in Babbage. What's up, Cutie Wasp? How's it going? welcome to stream. We haven't been here in a while. I don't know why the whole planet is lighting up for my arrival. Illuminated in an unnatural glow. I asked about the weapon thing, and CIG employee answered me and says ship weapons have to be transported loose right now. They will not fit in boxes. See, that's what I thought, but people in chat telling me they go in boxes, making me think I'm crazy, so I just don't argue. Like, maybe I am the crazy one. That's how I thought it was. Because I tried taking them out before and it wouldn't work. Dude, there's the tram. I see the tram. I can catch it. I kind of miss Babbage. I liked being here. I liked living here. It was a fun time. I don't know about all these ships on the ground. Imagine all these ships on the ground in 3.24. Where's my hangar, dude?
Please proceed to assigned landing.
Thank you. Headlights in Babbage kind of hurt as much as they help, don't they?
Landing gear down.
But yeah, 3.24, you'll actually be able to go tow these or salvage them to your heart's desire. It's going to be great.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
I will, and I intend to. Okay, so let's take care of some quick business here. I'm ready to go check out the new mission type. The VHRTs. But Babbage sells a couple weapons that I don't know if I'm going to be able to take with me. But we could at least have them in local. We can ditch the RMC while we're here also, just in case the bounty happens to have loot. Remember! And then couldn't hear the rest. I'll never remember that. Now we'll never know what they were gonna say. I was procrastinating in Drongo's chat for a whole workday, and now I'm procrastinating here. How many people in chat are procrastinating right now? Dandy Donuts, is that you? Maybe. Smiles in chat? Me. That's my secret. I'm always procrastinating, because procrastinators always win. Do you know the number of times where I'm like, meh, I don't need to worry about that right now. And then I find out that my plans are canceled anyways. I'm a little late getting ready. Oh, no problem. Plans are canceled anyway. Oh, cool. That worked out. I got Omni Skies in here. Actually, we should look at missiles. Are there any Babbage missiles here that we might want? I don't think so. Because the only other missile I would get is... Actually, yeah, the Dominators are here.
Capsule now approaching station.
If we wanted to try
Stand clear
them.
of disembarking passengers.
Instead of the Rattlers. We should at least buy them just so that we have them. Since we're all in the same place. We were going to experiment with the Dominators. But I think having a missile that can lock on at 500 meters is interesting. I feel like if you're in Twitch chat, you've got to be procrastinating at least a little bit. And if you're not procrastinating, maybe you're just getting distracted occasionally. Hanky Banky, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate the sub. Ooh, going through the track. Welcome back. Thanks for a second month. What's up, Hanky? Chat, where are you guys going to start in the next patch? 3.24. Where are you going to make your home hangar, personal hangar location? I think I would have said Hurston before, but now that I've been there for a whole stream, I don't know. Lorville, Babbage, Lorville. What's up, Arathon? I only have 20 minutes of work left. Is anyone really doing work for the last 20 minutes? Yeah, you've got a point. You're just kind of watching the clock at that point. New Babbage, I need a ground vehicle spawn. I'm home after a long day at work with dinner cooking in the crock pot, nothing else demanding my attention. That's my favorite feeling in the world, having nothing to do. Just a bunch of nothing. Okay, we need to go to Center Mass. I do miss having, listen, I'm kind of a big New Babbage fan because if you're in New Babbage, Shub and Interstellar is huge. They do kind of everything. You can buy boxes from here. I'm assuming that they're going to make that easier in 3.24 to buy containers at different places, but like you got all your mining stuff, you got Center Mass, you've got weapons for infantry style weapons here and on Port Tressler. So like Port Tressler's great as well. It's got the ground vehicle spawner right outside. It's got a lot going for it in my opinion. If you don't want to do personal hangar ground spawner, because your personal hangar will be able to load vehicles. Under most circumstances. Okay, we want to try. Oh, that's the, is that the level 3 scatter gun? Actually, I don't know what, pyro burst? Plasma shotgun? Is that what I was getting hit with the other day? The detonating plasma projectile, like yesterday? Is that what the big explosion that hit me was? Maybe. Oh, those are the distortion repeaters. Cool. Ballistic cannons, ballistic repeaters. All right, I was gonna grab a couple M4s. We're kind of spending some money right now. We spent like 50K. It's okay, we made a lot of money yesterday. Probably don't want deadbolts, but maybe. That's a distortion, level size 3 distortion cannon. Okay. Maybe we try some different missile types. I know that we could try a different missile rack and get a bunch of size 1s, but I'm just kind of experimenting right now with different size 2s to see if I like that or not. So let's get some Dominator 2s. Maybe we'll test them out since we've been playing with Rattlers. All the Rattlers. Yo, what's up, Avenger 1? Dude, thanks for the raid. Welcome back. Hope you had a nice stream. How was the verse treating you today? But, If you're just joining us, we're swinging by New Babbage, and I've got we're doing some PvE bounties, because I'm kind of trying to see how good they are at making money. Doing a 0 to hero where the main goal right now is to make money. Actually, thanks for reminding me. I've got a couple rogue cases of RMC that I need to turn in while I'm here, if I can remember my way around. Is it Planetary Services? But we recently finished the high-risk target grind, and we've unlocked the ability to do very high-risk targets. Wait, it's just on the other side over here, isn't it? So we're gonna try out our first VHRT here in a minute and see how the loot goes. I've been doing all of my bounties with a Reliant core, so my primary ship right now is a Reliant core. And to be honest, it's been a lot of fun. We've got a full shotgun meme build going on at the moment. 6 size 2 shotguns. I'm just now changing them out to try some different things. But yeah, check out Avenger 1 chat if you want to see another cool Star Citizen content creator who streams, I think, almost every day. Almost every day. Check them out. Catch them live for the next one. Yeah, I hope your Star Citizen went well today. Maybe you got some good kills. Your RMC is stolen, you're right. I didn't steal it. It was just left outside, man. Bro, I didn't steal it. They left it. It was abandoned. That's not my fault. I need to put my name on the sticker. All right, I don't think did I store my ship or not? I have to store my ship in order to edit the loadout. I'm not sure if it's stored automatically for me or not. We gotta eat and drink something here in a second or else I'm gonna die. All right, we got some time here. Take my helmet off. Okay, good thing I brought a couple of crews with me. Because I do not have any in local storage.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
I'll need to pick up some more, though.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. Careful, doors are now closing.
Okay. Drink, drunk. The drink, drunk. Don't forget to pop the helmet back on, or you'll be suffocating an EVA shortly. Let us see where this bounty is. Where the hell is the map right now? Okay, so we might have to take a little flight over to Shupin Mining, or we could go to the comm array and go straight down. I don't think that would be faster, though. This is probably faster. So they're supposed to be doing a transit system refactor at some point, though I imagine that's supposedly just so that it works with server meshing. However, I don't think that they like that all the trams fly off the tracks frequently. So I wouldn't be surprised if they found some way to fix that also. There's got to be a cleaner way to do it. I think New Babbage has the best tram experience. It's pretty good. I think it's pretty clean. I do enjoy the noob trap of spawning on a Spire Grand and then accidentally getting off at the wrong stop when you're trying to go to the spaceport. At the convention center stop. That'll teach you to read signs. That honestly was one of the biggest teachers to get me to start reading signs when I started playing. They do have pretty good signage. I'll give them that. But ADHD does make it harder than it needs to be. Just gotta hold the sprint button down, press W until you find where you're supposed to go. Stopping and asking for directions?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I don't think so.
Please visit us again.
Okay,
Bye.
so
From the best in shopping,
now
dining,
that
and
the core is
entertainment,
stored,
be sure to visit New Babbage's
we can do a
renowned
little bit
promenade.
of tweaking. The problem is it's gonna leave the rattlers here, isn't it? Pain, suffering.
Ready to upgrade?
So the only way to properly like store stuff right now feels like you just have to fly somewhere with no equipment and then put the equipment so that way the stuff is stored. You unequip it where you want to store it, then you fly
For the latest
naked,
updates on ship availability
put the new
and
stuff on, and then take it all
please
back.
use one of the conveniently located terminals.
But I don't know a better way
Microtech, the Empire's leader in
to do it. Let's just try
where
Dominators,
creative innovation meets innovative
see if it feels better or not. And then I've got the attrition 2s on there right now. I need to find a way to bring the M4s back to Lorville.
From all of us at Microtech, welcome to the New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport.
Oh yeah, I need to actually put my ship in a garage, huh?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicles. Your
Get it out
vehicle
here.
has please
From all of us at Microtech,
Okay,
welcome to the New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport.
let's give this a try. Hop on board. Close that. Hop in. Give me 1 sec, chat. I gotta look something up. Okay, well, it is what it is.
Hello, how can Miss help you today?
I'll tell you what it is in a sec. Once my brain starts working again, I need to get this topped off. Let me out of here. Turn the auto target off.
You are clear to launch.
Oh, it said refuel in progress. Do not lift off, and I'm over here trying to lift off.
Landing gear up.
What's up, The Dark? Welcome to the stream, dude. How's it going? Does anyone chat use the SRT or CRT for light ship maintenance, or was my attempted hand salvaging for cash a big waste? Yeah, hand salvaging is right now for repairs. You technically can sell the canisters, but you won't make any money. So the alternative firing modes on those allow you to use that recycled material to do repairs to the hull of your ship. Though you can't bring a ship back from soft death to flyable. Currently. One day you will be able to. Not that long ago, the devs actually thought that you were able to. But then we're quickly corrected by commenters on YouTube, and we're like, you said in this video that you can repair a ship from soft death, but that's not true. And they were like, oh, interesting. So that was kind of funny. Now, in the future, my hope is that you can do some hand salvaging and actually make some profit off of that. Because it seems cool. Like, it seems like it would be a fun gameplay loop. I think the best way that I heard that would make sense is hand salvaging is more of like a chisel, where vulture salvaging and above is more of a hammer. And there should be a way to like hand salvage kind of like special materials that don't get picked up. I see you, chatter. There's a dude, yeah, I got a chatter in game. What's up? Hemp Twister, I saw you, man. I know who you are. Anyway, it'd be cool if like hand salvaging allowed you to get more specialized materials that just simply were not able to be picked up by a vulture, and then you could sell those materials that were like a finer version of RMC, like a higher quality. And that would kind of give, basically, the idea being that hand salvaging should be on par with hand mining in terms of money. So that there's two ways that you can kind of do that sort of a job. And I think that makes sense. We're just gonna get rid of this real quick. We only have 2 RMC. I'm just gonna try and toss it because I can't actually get it off of my cargo grid. It has to be sold somewhere, or the ship has to be destroyed, or I have to get the Nomad out because the core is bugged, and if there's any cargo, you can't get it out. Like Shipbreaker, kind of? Yeah, maybe something like that. I think that there's definitely room for more gameplay like Shipbreaker in there for salvaging.
Landing gear down.
I like this unknown 380. Actually, hold up. What is this unknown 300 meters away? What is that? I feel like somebody exploded here.
Engines off.
Let's go check it out. Could just be junk. Let's go see. Okay, note to self, it is harder to see this stuff on the ground in the dark. I feel like I parked really close to it, and now I don't see it. I see the other box on my right side. I don't see the one on the left. I thought I parked closer. Spooky. Come on, wind. It's copper. Who's got copper in their stash that they just dumped out here, man? Some poor noob just taking copper out. That means the other one's probably... I think I see the other one. Dead ahead. Tungsten? Guys. Guys, come on.
Engines on. Launch sequence complete.
Yeah, I don't know about all that. Okay, why did that bonk? Why am I flying upward? What? Bro, what is the wind picking me up? What is... I turned off coupled mode and tried to do a decoupled landing and it's just like bouncing off the moon, I guess. Stay down. Holy moly. Is the wind picking me up and throwing me? I like to think they were boxes you were dumping from the MSR yesterday. That was in a completely different region of space, so if they got here, that would be actually crazy. Somebody else would have had to pick him up and take him a really long way. Alright, this is how I accidentally shot the gun yesterday. Oops. Okay, I just need to clear that off my cargo grid. The Reliant core is bugged and you can't move anything off the cargo grid once you've put it on. Unless you have a friend. A friend can move it. So, that was the only way to free up space. It'd be funny if someone picked up your litter and delivered it to you in a passive-aggressive way. I don't know how they're gonna fix that. Like, the devs. I'm not sure how the devs are gonna fix that. Because you have to move the cargo out. When did I get into couple? I must have accidentally gotten into VTOL mode. Okay. Now we need to go home. Not home. Now the reason why we came here in the first place. Took a little while to get to this point. A VHRT. Gotta get our license. Had some setup to do. Had to travel. Yeah, I think maybe I just accidentally turned on VTOL mode. Soups, thanks for arriving for 55 months. What's up, Soups? That's a long time. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Alright, we got new missiles. We got new, possibly crappy weapons. But we got spirit. I feel like the volume has already gotten quieter. Somehow. Star Citizen volume slider has a mind of its own, I think. Just does whatever it wants to do, man. Okay, let's see what the next tier of bounties looks like. What if I just stopped right here? Turn off my ship systems. While we're pretty close to the target. So the bad news is, chat, it's night side on this side of Babbage. I mean, Microtech. Star Citizen doing what Kerbal Space Program 2 never could. Entry burn. So sad. Rip. Rip in pieces. You'll be missed. Maybe one day there'll be another cool space sim with little curbs floating around. But not today. We still have Kerbal 1? Yeah, but Kerbal 1 is old. It's like a fruit that's already been put into the juicer. You know what I'm saying? We still have Kerbal 2. Do we? All right, let's test our new weapons out, our little pea shooters. Okay, they only have 13 rounds. I see why the sustained DPS is not good on this. I see already why it's really not good. Okay. We still got the... I don't think I'm going to like the attrition 2s at all. Accuracy is questionable. Okay, and then we got Dominator 2s. New missile type, we'll do 2 at a time. Set up decoys. I have no idea what to expect from this. Other than it dark. Let's turn the headlights on. Maybe we'll be able to see the ship when it gets closer. I'm curious, it should be a big ship. This is a new tier of bounty. But my question is, who's going to be accompanying it? Because I'm not really afraid of big ships. I'm afraid of whoever's next to it. So let's go see. Of course we still have Kerbal 2. They fixed several bugs. Okay, that's a Crusader Ares Star. AKA... I never can tell if it's an Inferno. An Asperia Blade. A Glaive. And a Gladius? Oh, chat, this is just like an HRT! It's like no different, dude. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and drop noise. We're gonna try and get some distance. I need to go up into space where the atmosphere is nice and thin. Oh Lord, they're coming, dude. They're on the way. I really don't want to fight a glaive and all this other nonsense at the same time. I think maybe we just try and drop the Gladius with like a missile barrage. Oh, did I lose him? No, they're still on the way. We're at 34K. All right, that should be like high enough. Dude, the glaive is gonna kick my teeth in.
Contact received.
Chad, did we just try and take out the target
Missile look.
and then get out of here? I think so.
Contact received.
We got direct hit while his shields were down. Don't ram me! Every time! How does this happen every time? Ah!
Engines on.
Dude! This is not good, man. I just remembered we forgot something. Holy shit, I'm alive. For now. By the way, chat, what ship is that? What ship is this? Does anyone know? It's a Crusader Ares what? That's the Ion? Okay. How does it try and ram me every time?
Shields under attack. Target destroyed.
All right, you know what? We're lucky to be alive. I'm getting out of here. Screw all these guys.
Contact received. Contact received.
Later, losers. All right, I'm lucky. I can't believe that's the third time. I'm strafing to the right while approaching to avoid a collision, and they're strafing to their left. But no, that was not an MSR. That was just a regular dude. That was like an Ion or an Inferno. I don't understand how it keeps happening. I gotta stop. You know, have you ever seen those YouTube docu-series on like how two ships are on a collision course and there's like a textbook response to that they're supposed to do, and they have to depend on the other ship captain to take the opposite course as them in order to prevent a collision?
Quantum travel complete.
Space TCAS. Effectively, yeah. Okay. Let's do this. Let's go to Babbage real quick. I want to try and get the equipment that we left there and put it in my ship. I don't know if there's enough space in the back, but we're gonna find out. Anyway, the thing that we forgot was to bind our respawn point here. So if I exploded, we would have gone all the way back to Lorville, and I'd have to come back, travel, and try again. So we are lucky as hell that that did not happen. And that we've completed the contract. And we're alive. All of those things. All of those things. Very lucky. Because I knew I was forgetting something. There are some alarms going off in the back of the ship here. For sure. Dude, I miss Babbage. Look at it. I think if you end up becoming a core enjoyer, you'll be impressed with how well it handles an atmosphere. Compared to, like, I don't know, maybe it's not that special compared to some other ships that are more fighter focused, but compared to the Nomad and the Cutter, it's night and day, okay? Like, think about this. I am in atmosphere right now, in my horizontal configuration. If I want to yaw to the left, I just yaw. Easy, right? If I'm flying the Cutter or the Nomad, it's like constantly a tug of war where the wind is like pulling the ship back. You know what I'm saying? Where you're trying to yaw to the left or right and it's fighting you every step of the way. So comparatively, this is like so smooth that I can just left, right. You don't have to pitch up or down in this to get smooth movement and angles, which is very strange but very nice feeling. I'm curious if that's the case in the vertical configuration or not. I can't believe it is. Yeah. I'm not sure if the vertical config matters. I will say I got rammed in the vertical config and somehow lived. I think if they ram and hit my nose, I survive. If they hit my wings, I die. You're decoupled. Okay, now I'm coupled. Thank you, Belial. Oh, now you go to question mode. Okay. Backpedaling in your immediate follow-up.
Thank you, and please visit again.
I see how it is. I'm just messing with you. But no, it does not make a difference. What is the function of the two modes? Maybe nothing? Who knows? Only CIG knows. Maybe something. Maybe nothing. What's supposed to happen is you're supposed to have a higher top speed but less maneuverability in horizontal mode, higher maneuverability and lower top speed in vertical mode. However, as with most things that are supposed to be in Star Citizen, it doesn't yet exist. I think that that's a good idea, though. Like, a great idea for the ship. Makes it very interesting, having, like, a dedicated travel form and a dedicated combat form. But in practice, it doesn't work that way. Lots of things that are supposed to be changed when they introduced the new SCM flight model. Wait, do I need to go up? No, I don't need to go up. I just need to be in here. Time yourself out for 20 minutes. Goodbye. Channel points gone. Okay, let's... How am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do this? Okay, step one. I have to sit in the pilot's seat, do some repairs. Okay, then we're gonna restock missiles. Then we're gonna refuel hydrogen. I'm not sure if they ever fixed the bug where if you click everything at once, it charges you double for whatever you click second or third. So I'm still doing it one at a time out of fear of losing more than I want. Okay, my tractor beam is not working right now, so we're gonna have to drop the tractor beam, but while we're sitting in the pilot's seat, we're gonna do right Alt and K to unlock ports. Then I gotta fix my tractor beam. Trying to figure out order of operations for everything. Okay, now that that's working, I bound my drop key to double tap H, drop it, pick it back up. Now, magically, it works. Okay, now that it works, we're gonna do this. These aren't too big, so I should be able to fit along the sides here. Nice. There we go. Now find some space for the missiles. Of which we have 4. God, imagine if we had 20. Okay. That would be a massive pain if we had the Tana instead. How would you even do this if you had, say, a Firebird? Where the missiles don't even show up because they're in like a bespoke secret compartment. Just carrying live missiles in the back of my cargo, no big deal. No reason to panic, system authorities. I will handle them with care. Seems, yeah, perfectly safe. Listen, if they're safe nestled under the wing of my ship, then surely they would be safe tucked inside. They have more cover in there. If anything, it should be safer.
Tired of travel? Why not rest?
They have shelter.
Located downtown.
So now that we've kind of like
To the
freed
ASOP
up some
vehicle
spots,
retrieval system.
we're gonna store the core,
Please visit us again.
and then whilst it is stored,
Looking for a good time? Be sure to visit Wally's bar at the promenade. Only a quick ride on the Metro Loop.
put the other stuff that we want to take with us on so that we can move it out of Babbage and then have it available in Lorville.
From the best in shopping, dining, and entertainment.
Okay, Rattler,
Be sure to visit
Rattler,
Bavage's renowned
Rattler, Rattler. Where is... Yeah, M4A. M4A. Those are the ones we just bought. Save those changes and equip.
Please use one of the
Looks
conveniently
good.
located terminals.
Pull it back out of storage. All the stuff that's in
System.
the back compartment should still be there, right where we left it.
Please visit.
Except now it's got some other weapons that we can all take everything all at the same time. And then go back. The reason we had to come all the way over here in the first place is because you don't get to decide where your first mission is. Why the door's open? They're like, get out of here, man. We don't want you here anymore. Apparently. That scares me, though.
Hello, how can this help you today?
You are clear to launch.
This is worrisome. I've never been in a hangar where the doors are open.
You are clear to launch. You are clear to launch.
Normally, when you make a subsequent request for launch and you've already made one, doesn't it tell you that request has already been granted?
You are clear to launch.
Instead of repeating you're clear to launch?
Launch sequence complete. Landing gear up.
You are clear to launch.
Dude. You know what? You ever see something that's so obviously probably gonna kill you, but you just... I still don't believe you. Am I free?
And please visit again.
Okay. I don't know, that's very strange. Fine, it's all safe. I get... Ooh. Why are we stuttering? Are we okay? Look at this ship graveyard here, man. Oh yeah, I have to lock my ports. There we go. Cool they have a warning for that. Chaos down here. Alright, let's leave. Time to go home. Anyway, what I was trying to say was, for the bounties, at certain tiers, you have to do a license fee, where you pay them for the rights to attempt a bounty, and if you succeed, then you unlock that tier of bounties, but if you fail, you have to keep paying the fee to attempt it. So you don't get to choose where that first bounty is. So in my case, it took us all the way out here to Microtech. I wasn't intending to actually do bounties out here at Microtech, but that's where it ended up. So while we were here, we did some other kind of shopping and chores. Now we can go back and do bounties wherever we want. We could do them around Crusader, we could do them around Hurston again. I might try a few around Hurston and just see how it goes. But regardless of what we do, I'm not going to be staying around Microtech. The game made me come out here. I wouldn't mind setting Microtech as home in 3.24 though, maybe. I'm thinking about it. Why are there so many? I don't know, people just left them there for whatever reason. They didn't come back to get them. But yeah, now that we've done that bounty, we'll start to see new bounties open up for us. Once we're in range of comms. Right now we're like in between, so. Hey, good night. How is the plan going? What's up, Circa? We just unlocked very high-risk target bounties, and we're gonna try some out. Though if that mission was indicative of what we have to expect, that looked exactly like a high-risk target bounty. So, I don't think it was any different. Just FYI, I did what you did with doors closed, and they were really closed. What do you mean? But this is actually not the highest rank bounty cliche. The highest is extreme risk targets, ERTs. We would not be able to do ERTs in this ship. However, we're gonna try doing some VHRTs in them. We just did one. So, prove that we can do it. Got in, sniped my target, get out. That didn't look like a VHRT comp to me. Yeah, I don't know what it was either, but that was my VHRT exam. That's what it looked like an HRT to me. But we will see. Once we get back. I'm gonna try with M4As, 4 shotguns, 2 M4As, and Dominators, and see how I like that. The Dominators look like they hit, I just don't know how much, if any, damage they really did. I'm gonna try and use them just to snipe fighters off of the escorts. Hey Tox, how are you finding the Reliant? I like it a lot. It has just a couple of really, really annoying bugs that keep me from giving it like a solid recommendation to other people. I think it handles nicely. I enjoy flying it. I enjoy the novelty of the 2 different flight modes and the potential for them to actually be meaningfully different in the future with different top speeds or maneuvering thrust speeds. I think 6 size 2 weapon slots opens up some fun weapon comps that I don't think any other ship is really capable of, such as big shotgun builds. I like the fact that it has a twin seat cockpit. I wish it was more functional than it currently is. But the biggest issue with it is that if you do get soft deathed, you get stuck in the cockpit forever. We actually got soft locked yesterday. I had to log out of the server because I was unable to escape my ship upon soft death. Couldn't even backspace. No one would have been able to rescue me. I had to log out and log in. So stuff like that is just like kind of unacceptable. And keeps me from being a hard recommend. But if that was fixed, and also the cargo grid, when you put something on the cargo grid, you cannot take it off. Another player has to take it off for you, or you have to use a different tractor source. Like we were able to get something off of our cargo grid with a Nomad that we couldn't get with our own tractor beam. If those 2 things were fixed, then I would say that it's a highly underrated ship that more people should try. But yeah, getting soft locked in your own ship sucks. And it'll happen. It'll definitely happen. I don't think it's like a rare occurrence if you're doing bounties. Kind of like the Nomad. The Nomad needs those missiles to work. You could do a lot more in the Nomad with 8 missiles. A lot more bounties, for sure. And, not being able to place anything in the ship because it falls through the ship. All physical objects fall through the Nomad. The closet doesn't actually work for storage. And there was one other quirk that I'm trying to remember. Oh, they need a dedicated button to raise and lower the back gate from the cockpit without opening the side door also. You get stuck because you can't put the landing gear down, right? Yeah, but if you soft death in the vertical config, you can't switch back to horizontal. And if your ship dies, you can't put the landing gear down. So you get stuck in the cockpit either way. But other than that, it's a really, really fun ship. Like, if those things were fixed, it's super underrated. I think most people tend to rate ships against purely PvP. But even for PvP, I think that this ship would do well against larger ships. Just because of those 6 size 2 slots. It kept telling me I was clear to land, but the door was closed and the marker was behind the door, and I tried going in anyway. Yeah, that one's on you, though, as in Muffin. If the door looks closed, it's never open. Sometimes if the door looks open, it is closed, though. That sounds like user error. Alright, let's go back to Lorville, drop off our stuff, and then try some more bounties. Welcome back to smoggy Lorville.
are clear to launch.
What? What that mean? What that mean?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Okay, Lorville. Are you gonna behave? Why is there a whole sea here? Upside down.
Warning.
Warning. Don't warn me. Last time you did warning like 3 times in a row, I died.
Warning.
That's 2 warnings. Don't say it a 3rd time or Beetlejuice will appear.
Landing gear down. Landing successful. Engines off.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Okay. Now, what's the best way to do this? Can you drag these to local or no? Wait, I know what I do. Do I have to do it like, okay, I know what to do. Don't tell me this is how it works in 3.24. No, hold on. I need to store it. Remove them from storage, then use tractor to put on the empty slots, then store it again, then everything's where I need it to be. Tell me this is not how it works in 3.24. There's gotta be a better way. There's no way to put loose weapons into local storage as far as I know without doing this. So I've already got weapons on the ship. So we have to go up to the ASOP terminals, store the ship. Once the ship is stored, we can then access the ship config. Once we can access the ship config, we can strip the items off the ship. Then they go into local storage. But then we still have the stuff in the back of the ship that we have to put on the ship, then do it again to get those into local. Please, man. Why is this a puzzle? This should not be a puzzle that I have to solve. Alright, unequip, 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 unequip. Unequip the M4A and the other M4A. Boom. This game does not have puzzles.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Ancient
system.
pasta.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle. Please visit us again.
Couldn't you have just stripped the ship in the loadout manager and moved from local to vehicle inventory? Moved from local to vehicle inventory. I don't know. I already pulled it out of storage. I need to put the missiles on anyway, so let's just do what we're already here to do. Let's just do what we're here to do. That way I can get on with it to the fun part. They're moving. They're getting angry. Okay. I need to unlock ports. I don't know why the camera's just turning to the right.
Hello. How can Miss help you today? Systems on.
No idea. Okay. Now ports are unlocked. So we're gonna move you over here. Boop. Great job. There you go. One for you, and one for you. Dominator missiles, just casually unloading these from my trunk cargo. I wish you could like use a tractor beam to fire these manually. Just yeet them at somebody and have them detonate. Inside the hangars. I guess you'd have to arm them first. Alright, I guess we can just try this loadout again, and we can switch the loadout up later anyway. If we want to. We'll just try this loadout again. Okay, so let's lock ports. Auto target off, engines on.
You are clear to launch.
And let's see about those bounties. Why we're all here. VHRTs. Okay, yep, a VHRT is available. Mondo is wanted by Hurston Dynamics after repeat infractions in Hurston and UEE space in law. As such, a bounty's been issued. Large multi-crew craft with heavy support. Here's a question, though. Where are we bound right now? We're bound to Seraphim, aren't we?
Launch sequence complete.
I mean, if I want to keep doing stuff over there, then that's fine, but if I don't... then we need to take a pit stop to Everest. Just a quick pit stop to Everest. This certainly is a pain in the ass. Yeah, I like it. I like the manually taking things off of your ship and putting them on and having the ports unlock and lock and all that. I think that's great. The issue is that maybe this will be somewhat solved by having hangars where you can take the stuff off. It'll come up the cargo elevator and down the cargo elevator. That will fast track it to and from local storage, which will help a ton. And then you won't have to. I think the part that makes it a pain right now is having to like store it and unstore it to edit it. But having the cargo elevators nearby will hopefully alleviate quite a bit of that. Okay, so just a casual like 8G slowdown here. Can I have a hangar? Maybe.
You are clear to launch.
Okay, I'm clear to launch. I am clear to launch. Now, can I have a hangar? Oh, there we go. You are clear to launch. Should I be concerned if that's the response time of the server? Perhaps.
Landing gear down.
Maybe coming in a little spicy here if there's any desync. That would not be good.
Task complete. Have a pleasant stay.
But yes, trying to kite the targets out can be a pain, but since we've got... Basically what I'm trying to do right now is figure out what weapon comp I like before we go somewhere else. So if my weapons are here in Loreville, then I can go out, try a few bounties, see how the ship feels with a different weapon loadout, and if I don't like it, I can come back here and switch before we kind of establish. And I'm not necessarily going to do bounties forever. We've done 2 days of bounties. I wouldn't mind doing some other stuff. Obviously, I want to see what the new tier of bounties is like with regard to loot and all that. However, I wouldn't be opposed to doing some other content too. But yeah, we got to at least run a few VHRTs. I'm trying to get rolling, man, but we got a lot of setup to do. Had a lot of setup to do and moving around. Going to Babbage and coming back. Travel times.
Kelto RX, medicine
Attention,
isn't
emergency staff. Got an
Okay.
accident inbound. It's a pretty big one, so team stand by.
Let's set this up. Seems the core space brakes work pretty good. Prospector, not so much. Yeah, the core space brakes are pretty responsive, I've found.
Healthcare via hassle status. Just recently ranked fifth.
It feels like it's like a pretty fun ship to just fly. It's just really wide. I think that puts a bunch of people off. I've noticed watching other people kind of land, even something like an Avenger Titan, they're scared of hitting the edges. So the core and the Tana may exacerbate that fear of like, I'm gonna clip something when I'm flying around and not feeling confident. You know exactly where the edges of your ship begin and end.
Please visit us.
So that may be part of it. Let's bring some food, just in case. Do we have a med gun? Should have bought one. Should have bought one. Good enough. Silly me to assume that my core armor inventory would load before the elevator door shut. Okay. Now, let's go get Mondo. Let's go get Mondo. That's not where my ship is. Was it Hangar 2? What'd you do with my ship? Where'd you put it, man? It was Hangar 2. Chad, do you think I should get a Prospector next, or do you think I should get a Vulture next? I think I want to do an industrial ship. But I haven't decided on which one. Yes? Either? Neither? Both? Neither?
Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems on.
If we get the Vulture, we're not gonna do panels. It's gonna be other ships that we come across only.
Fuel at 100%.
You are clear to launch.
Loss.
You are clear to launch.
Landing gear up.
Prospector for prosperity. Stretch it out a little more. Vulture. Salvage other players' ships illegally. I like the Prospector because it harkens back to your hand mining roots. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to decide. Prospector is slightly more expensive.
Please visit again.
And by slightly, I mean like 300k more expensive. Somewhere in that neighborhood. I think it's like 2.9 mil for the Prospector and 2.6 for the Vulture. Somewhere in that neighborhood. Which puts us at over halfway to a Vulture right now. Dude, why's it gotta be nighttime on this side as well? Give me a daytime bounty. 500 kilometers away. Oops. Huh. We might need... Dude, 500 kilometers? Let me try something real quick. This probably will be perfect. We're just gonna stop the quantum in between the OM markers. Alright, I mean, that's better. Could have been even better, but... Are you just gonna make that noise forever now? Now it's like less windy, but still windy. Still a little windy. What's up, Robot Mystic? We've just been doing chores. I've been having to fly A to B. We're trying a different ship comp. I had to fly to Babbage to do my license, to do very high-risk targets. Now we're doing our first very high-risk target. Unfortunately, it's an atmosphere of Hurston, so we'll see. Yeah, I think people really overestimate how little work it is to make 2 trips for refinery stuff with the Prospector. I promise you it takes way longer to actually use the Prospector than it does to fly in Quantum for 7.5 minutes. But that being said, I don't know which one I'd prefer doing. Like, part of me would like to salvage because it sounds fun trying to look for other player ships, but with prospecting, you get to search for like Omega Quantanium and try to find the big juice. And we get to hit all those nodes that we had to drive past the first go around. Okay, there is a planet's surface underneath us right now. I know that it is difficult to see. Our target is a reclaimer. Well, of course I put my shotguns up for that. They might have some support, but this is gonna be interesting. We get to maybe put it to the test on whether or not reclaimer targets are capable of holding RMC or not. Unfortunately, I don't have 6 dominances. I only have 4. But 4 is enough. to kill a reclaimer. However, last time we fought a reclaimer, it kicked my ass because suddenly reclaimers have discovered the ability to shoot through their own ship behind them and hit you no matter where you are. Okay, we got a Cutlass Black. 2 Cutlass Blacks. I really don't want to fight them in atmosphere, but also it's Hurston. Maybe we just hit him with... Chat. Oh, they put their shields up. Bro, where are the missiles? The missiles know where they are at all times. Yet I had a missile. Oh. The missiles just didn't do anything. What? Oh, there's a Scorpius. Jesus, man, hold on. First of all, the missiles, I didn't see them. They didn't even come out. We're gonna go up. This reclaimer's got an annoying escort. The Scorpius and 2 Cutlasses is gonna be a lot of DPS for us. Well, the first impression of the Dominators, not so good. They just kind of disappeared for all intents and purposes. I'm pretty sure I had a full missile lock. Also, this quantum wind is very obnoxious. Maybe I should try taking out the Cutlasses first before the Scorpius. Oh, no, the missiles did hit the Cutlass, I think, because it took damage. It's missing a piece. What? All right, I might get wrecked here. Should I try and take them even higher into space? Probably. Hurston has a big atmosphere, though. But we should have better speed and better maneuverability, even at like 20 to 30K. I'm looking at the rear view cam, waiting for them to catch up to me right now. They should switch to travel mode. There they go. All right, I'm gonna try and pick off the wounded Cutlass. And then go from there. Okay, we're looking straight down at Hurston. I know it's a bit disorienting. Now, how do I stop them from trying to ram me? That's the question. All right, gamers. Ram them first. Ram them first.
Contact received.
I was hoping that they would break formation and kind of chase me, but they're going as slow as the Reclaimer is, which is somewhat bad for me. Okay, my decoys are configured even though the UI is bugged. We're missiles incoming. Okay, they bought the flares. Okay, they bought those flares too. The guy that I want to kill is right next to the target. All right, I'm going in. Going in. We're going to try and take out this slightly wounded Cutlass first. Oh, I'm dead. All of that. And I got bodied by a reclaimer. I'm in space, man. The odds of me hitting anything are this much. There's nothing else around me. And then suddenly, boom, baby. Freaking reclaimer right there. I knew I was going to get rammed. That's how most of this goes. Part of it was my fault. I knew that he was really close to the reclaimer, and I was still in decoupled mode anyways, trying to strafe around, so I bear responsibility for that as well. But still, it's like 50% of the time in these fights. I think it's easier to get rammed. Like, I like SCM combat, generally speaking, but it is so much easier to get rammed in SCM. Is that a tactic the NPCs use, or is it just random? I think it's just random. Players can use it. Like, if you have a big enough ship, ramming is an option that definitely works. More often than not. Did we get a new ship? Nope. We've had the ship for a few days now. Reclaimer 2, Etal 3. I feel like I've killed more than 3. But maybe not. But yeah, I think SCM has made it easier to ram because everyone has to be really close to each other, going like you don't really have that much emergency speed to avoid collisions. Because your booster just goes from like 220 meters per second to like 270 or something, or 300. Does ships not have proximity alerts? You know what? That would make a lot of sense. Like, if our modern vehicles today can have like a heads-up display that shows you when another car is close to you. I can't believe there's not a HUD element to tell you when another ship is close to you. Don't worry. I'll be back, Reclaimer. I'll be back. But yeah, having some kind of visual that's like on one of the screens that shows you relative to your ship where something is getting closer to you would be very helpful. Because the main thing is, if you have a tracking system, like if you have Track IR or Tobii Eye or whatever, it's pretty easy. You can just like look up. You know, you look up, you can check above you, you can check to your left, check to your right if your cockpit supports it. So not having that set up is definitely a hindrance for that exact reason. Maybe I should consider trying to set my own up there. Because I have Track IR, I just haven't really wanted to set it up. Because I don't want to have to wear a dongle on my head. I don't want to wear a dongle on my head. Because I don't have any headphones in order to attach it to, so I have to wear something bespoke in order to use it at all.
Ready to get your care quicker? Use one of our convenient self-check-in terminals and start your treatment now.
Okay, I gotta give this stuff up. Boop. 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 Do we have an undersuit and helmet? Wait.
This is a reminder that patients and guests.
I already dropped the helmet. We must have picked one up.
Thank you.
We must have salvaged one from another player. All I need at minimum... Dude, I don't have a utility tool.
Looking to improve your health? At Kelto RX, medicine isn't all you need.
I need a utility tool. Did he go over the Evocati notes today? You mean the one patch note? Yeah, we looked at that. We looked at the single patch note. Let me in. Okay, chat. While the server's thinking, I'm gonna take the dog outside. Let me take the dog out. I'm gonna go get a snack and a drink, and we're gonna go back, and I'm gonna get revenge. I need to kill that reclaimer for what it did to me. Embarrass me. You know what, though? I'm gonna blame it on lag. You can't stop me. We'll be back in just a minute. Dog's whining. He needs some water. I'm feeling whiny, too. Stand up, stretch your legs, get the blood pumping. Maybe eat a little snack. I'll be right back. I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Actually, I forgot something. Hold on. People arrive, people leave. People arrive, people leave. Yo. Boop, boop. Okay, we're gonna do something real quick before I go back. Oh wait, I need to go get a utility tool. No, I think it'll be... I need to get a utility tool. Just in case. What's up, Asterisk? I don't have a settings command, I'm sorry, bro. One time I did a full scroll of all my settings. Nobody clipped it, so I didn't pin it. Also, these hangers are still not working. What? I mean, these elevators. I just read the word hanger and said that out loud instead. What? Trying to make this game not run a garbage FPS. Do you happen to have an Intel CPU? If you're Intel, I might be able to help. I have an i7. What gen? What numbers? Do you have a 12th, 13th, or 14th gen? Because I have a 13th gen. I'll double check, I think 12th, but I'll look later. Well, if you look now, I might be able to help you now. Because if you have a 12th, 13th, or 14th gen, you have E-cores. And Star Citizen does not like E-cores. So if you know exactly which one you have, you can create a custom shortcut that disables E-cores just for Star Citizen, so you get to keep them on for the rest of your computer operations. And that made my Star Citizen go from a very laggy, stuttery mess to very playable. I need to just bookmark this because I keep telling people about it. Let's see. Okay. It's a 10th gen? Okay, never mind. However, if this applies to anyone else in chat, that is the link. Yeah, if you have a 10th gen, then you might... That might be part of the problem. Perhaps.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Rip my Reliant
Your
core.
insurance claim has been sent.
Star Citizen's crazy. I've done the E-core thing. I have a friend with an equivalent AMD to my Intel processor. He gets like twice the frames I do at all times. Some people are using the frame generation thing as well, which I haven't tried myself to get extra frames. What's your average FPS? It really depends on where I am. You know, in space, when there's nothing around, I have hundreds. In the main cities, I have anywhere from 30 to 50. Somewhere in there, usually. If I'm on like a space station right now, there's not really much around, so my frames are pretty good. I wouldn't exactly say Star Citizen is the pinnacle of good frame rate games, you know. It's very much in need of additional optimizations.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has please visit us.
But there are a lot of YouTube videos on some things that you can try to increase your frame rate. I would say check out YouTube for that. Chat, I might have to change servers, to be honest with you. None of the elevators work suddenly. Huh. How did I get here? How did I use the elevator to get up here in the first place?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit.
Okay. Yeah, none of the doors are opening. Let's just server hop. This was a good server. Maybe I can get back on it. It was like a pretty solid one for the last few hours. I'll just try and see if I can hop back on, maybe. You accidentally turned off elevator cores instead of E-cores. Easy mistake to make. Autocorrect probably filled in the word elevator there with the E. And then locked me in. Oh. Anyway. I guess rip that bounty. I won't be able to go back and get my revenge. Well, I guess if I get back on the same server, I will. But if I don't, then there'll presumably be a different bounty. But yeah, I think I want to go change my weapon loadout. We only did like 2 fights with the new loadout, but it's honestly like having 2 different weapons, one that's a repeater and one that's a shotgun, is like trying to pat your head and rub your belly at the same time for me. Like, I much prefer having all of the weapons be the same so that I can like fire them all at the same time. Having to like deal with, oh, the repeater only has 12 rounds and it's empty, but I need the shotgun, and it just feels weird. So maybe I'll just try doing all 6 laser shotguns, because then I can just like do a giant burst. And that'll work better. Okay, let's see. Not the same server. But that doesn't mean bad. Maybe I should just say different server's okay. We'll get a different mission. I don't know. I'm worried if I get back on the same server. Didn't we do that before, where I got back on the same server one time where the elevators weren't working and the elevators still weren't working even when I reconnected? Yeah, I have to assume that that's not a local issue. So maybe we do need to just suck it up and try this different server. Be pretty funny though if the elevators didn't work anywhere. That would be extra cursed. I thought that dude was T-posing. Okay, yeah, these elevators work. Let's buy a couple quick kits. Invest a little bit of money. Let's grab just 2 light armor sets. You don't really need light armor when doing bounties. It just makes me feel better. We need to find... The problem is, I don't think they sell matching anything here. What about... Didn't we do orange guy before? Yellow guy, purple guy, sea green guy. Sienna. What about Sienna? Is there a Sienna set? Not really. This is medium armor. I don't understand why they mix and match so much. What about Aqua? Nope. They have Torso Aqua only. Which dev is responsible for this? They have different color arms, legs, torso, and helmets. Desert. Oh, I'm just hang on. You're right. I was just searching by torso. I thought I clicked all categories. Yeah, you're right. You're right. We have a Twilight undersuit, helmet. My point still stands. Tyler, there's only a light armor Twilight torso, no leg in the PAB set. Only Mac Flex, which is a different set, and there's no arms that are light, only medium. My point still stands. Even when you search by all. All right, let's try blue. We'll buy 2 TCS undersuits. 2 of these. Two Mac Flex. I don't know if that bought. I'm gonna assume it did. 2 PAB 1s. And I don't think that there's any arms that match. We got sea green, orange, yellow, white, tan, sienna, or purple. I mean, blue and orange. Let's do blue and orange. Classic color combo. All right, backpacks. We've already got at least 1 backpack, so let's make that 2. Buy a couple S38s. I don't know. We may already have some, but that's okay. Magazines for them. Med pins. Oxy pins. Okay. Now we need utility tools. What should I spend my AUEC on? I don't know. That's a big question I feel like I have no context for. Pick a random person in chat and give it to them. All of it. Are these the gear pushers that we're supposed to be using in 3.24? Gear pushers, also called cargo carts by some. All right, at least 3 tractors. Some of these. Some of these. Don't really need these. I don't know if we have food, but it might be nice to have some. All right. And let's get it. Dude, this is a match. These are both Twilight. They should be the same swatch. It's not the same swatch. Whatever, man. Those are different Twilights. Also, I have way too many pistols here. Oh yeah, we need more utility tools than we do other things. I'm just gonna buy 3 more utility tools or 2 more utility tools while I'm down here. Someone call the manufacturer's QA. Thoughts on the Drake Cutter? That was one of my main ships in this Zero to Hero that I bought with in-game credits. I liked it. If you like transporting vehicles like the PTV or the Mule, then it's really good. Or you just like having some room for cargo for SCU in the back. It's good for that too. With real money, I'm just an Aurora MR owner, but I like the Cutter a lot. It's not going to get you in the combat, but I don't think you'd be buying it for the combat. Okay, I need my brain to work for a second. What am I needing? I need ammo. We have way too many magazines. Okay, we got ammo. Take one of these. Who's this guy? Got a tractor beam. I just need med guns, and then I'm ready to go. You look glorious. Thank you. Thank you. I tried to look like I got dressed in the light today. That noise is throwing me off. What did I just say I needed? Med gun. Take a pit stop in the pharmacy. I've been spending, I love how yesterday was like, oh yes, I've made so much money yesterday, more than at any other point in this series. Today, I'm down. I've only lost money, man. I've been spending it all.
Good purchase.
I even spent 10K just to do a mission.
Whether it's a simple case of sniffles, a Kelto RX, medicine isn't.
Okay, let's go get our ship. Ooh, Mario jump. How does that happen? That colorway is cooked.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I feel like with this blue armor, I feel like I'm ready for my first day of school. You know? I don't think I'll be wearing this kit on purpose again, other than the fact that I did just buy a second duplicate kit. Ain't no way. I thought that the elevators were busted again. For a brief moment. I thought we were gonna have to server hop again. This outfit is perfect for hitching rides. You think that they'll trust me more? Perhaps they will. All right. I feel like I can't get anything done today. Maybe I shouldn't have rammed into,
Systems on.
You are clear to launch.
the Reclaimer if I wanted to get stuff done.
Launch sequence
I thought that I closed this. Apparently not. Chat, where are the rest of my guns? Why do I only have 4 Dominance 2s?
Thank you, and please visit again.
Do I have missiles? Where are my missiles? What? Hold on. I think I know what it is. So when I was taking off last time, I put weapons on, but because I died without landing anywhere, it didn't save my loadout, which is fine because I was about to replace those weapons anyway. But still, would have... It's funny because now they're gone. After all the work that we did trying to get them here in the first place. Oops. I was going here to put the new shotguns on and probably put the other missiles on anyway. But yeah, losing the missiles is kind of obnoxious because I was going to experiment with them a little bit more.
Please proceed to assigned landing.
I guess we're Rattler gang for life. Whether we want to be or not. Because I'm not flying back to New Babbage to get replacements. Okay, nice, gentle, a little too gentle. I don't have landing gear down. I knew that. Yeah, I just wanted to see if the ship could handle it. Was that auto land? It was not, no. Landing without landing gear, that was me. Okay, we're just here for a brief moment. I gotta store the ship, change the weapons so we actually have guns on the ship. That would be nice. And then let's go try the VHRT. You were smooth with it, landing gear aside. Hey, thanks. Yeah, I enjoy landing. I wish they had a little bit more assistance as far as visuals, like X4 comes to mind, kind of gives you a visual of the landing pad while you're landing inside your ship. That kind of thing would be cool. Now you can add a 360 rotation to your routine. Yeah, where you like spin on the way in to look even cooler. Yeah. Or like a 180. Flip around, face the exit.
Welcome.
Everybody knows
to
at
the
least one
Airsoft
person in their
Vehicle
family that
System.
always has to back the car into every single spot. You might even be that person in the family.
Please visit us again.
You could do that in Star Citizen now. All right, give me my Rattlers. I need missiles. And we're gonna try all Dominance 2 scatter guns. I guess I already had some and I didn't need to go buy more. Oops. Well, now I have even more. I always land VTOL, but seeing you fly face in like that has me rethinking everything. I think flying face in is the easiest for sure. Because you'll always end up right on your target without having to go to third person ever. You just fly, look at your target, fly toward it, don't run into it, nose up, and then control to bring your ship down while controlling your top speed with the mouse wheel. Works every time.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, let's
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been
hop back in, and where's the VHRT around here? We still haven't completed one. Not yet, anyway. Went to do a mission just now in a cave, saw a cool metallic emerald green cutter, was checking out the interior because they left the entrance open. Suddenly someone opens fire and blows me up with the ship with me inside. Are you serious? They blew up the ship? Did they see you go into it? Thought you were trying to steal it, so like, I'm gonna take you out. What's weird about that is twofold. Number one, how popular is this cave that there would be 3 people? The cutter, you, and someone else. All there. I guess theoretically it could just be 2 people. I don't know. That is an odd one. Time to go back to the cave and get revenge.
Hello, how can this help you?
You are clear to launch.
Okay, we've got missiles. We've got all 6 of our hard points. I can't wait for them to fix the landing gear animations on all these ships. All right, let's get out of here, dude. There were 2 ships left there. One of them was apparently occupied. They must have saw you come in and like, yeah, now's my chance to get a PvP kill. They're like, some dude just walked on my ship. He can't have my ship. Blow him out of the sky, out of the cave, whatever the case may be. Hello, Joe knows nothing. Backing into parking spaces is the way. Thank you for 32 months. We got, a new question, of course. When backing up into a parking space, mirrors or backup cam? Both? Both? Mirrors? None? Just wing it. Full send. All right. Who we got? Corsair C2 Hercules. Wow, that's what we want. A caterpillar. Wow, that's what we want, chat. This could be a great sign of things to come. And a Misk Starfarer. That's a ship refueler. Wow, I'm glad I switched to shotguns. These are some chunks. These are some chunguses. My question is, what ship is abandoned on the ground? Loot sensors tingling, correct. Now, I'm gonna have to take out the Starfarer because it doesn't have the potential for loot. Who is on the ground? That's just an Aurora MR parked under there. Do you guys see a second light? Right there? Trespassing? Wait, oh, this is like they're gonna shoot me. Okay. Yeah, they're gonna, Hurston is gonna shoot me. They're already shooting. What? Are they shooting at me? No, not the ships, the station. I mean, the outpost. I saw lasers from the outpost. Here's my question. Do you think, ow, do you think ships this big would guaranteed explode if they hit the ground? We have to not get hit by the Hercules, basically, because it does have big boy guns. The Starfarer is the target. Easy ship. What I'd like to do is try and lure them into space. But last time we did that, I immediately crashed into the reclaimer and I died. These guys are gonna be so slow too. I'm waiting, bro. I'm just sitting here perfectly still. They're going 123 meters per second. We're only at 15K. You guys are gonna have to go to travel form to catch up to me, dude. My profile is like 11K, so they should be able to see me. I'm kind of just watching up here to see how far away they... Ooh, I forgot. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. These screens are wrong. One day, it'll actually remember the way that I want them to. One day. But it's not this day. Chat, isn't Hurston Atmo like 90K? Something stupid. I'm not going to be able to pull them 90K, dude. We're going to be here all day. I think we're just going to have to chance it. So my goal is to try and keep... Ow. Hold on. We're still very much in atmosphere. Can anyone explain why the Z key sometimes sticks for some godforsaken reason? I forget he has directional shields. So... We've never actually used all of our dominances before, but we've never had 6 dominances, so this is kind of a different... Okay, we need to reach. Oh, that was a nice explosion right there. All right, main target destroyed. So no matter what happens from this point on, I've beaten the first VHRT. Dude, if that lands on the C2 or the Caterpillar, that would be hilarious, but also so sad. Okay, no, it's not going to. Okay, now that the target is dead, how do you think I should handle these two nerds? I think patience is the play, to be honest. I think that's, we're here for these ships. Therefore, we should try and just bring them up. It's gonna take a while, but we got the main target. Now we just need to wiggle a little bit to dodge the C2 shots. The Caterpillar is falling really far behind though, and I don't want to lose the Caterpillar. Ow. It's crazy you can't hear your shields getting hit in the backup camera. I don't know what to do here because the Caterpillar is like way slower or not interested. I can't tell which. But I don't want him to lose me because we'll never find him again. But we have so far to go. This is gonna take a while, chat. This is gonna take a bit. We're in it for the long game. I guess I could try scanning. Nah, I don't want to. I wanna leave the surprise. I need you to catch up, bro. Ow. Okay, he's coming. He's at 5K. Hercules is back at 2.8. By the way, if you're not a Star Citizen player, the two ships behind me are some of the biggest cargo haulers in the entire game. Okay? So as far as the potential here, there's a lot of potential, given that this is our first successful, very high-risk target. There's a lot of potential. We've already beaten the bounty target we came here to kill, so like it's successful no matter what happens, right? And sniping my my shields off from like 3 clicks out. And them being two of the biggest cargo haulers in the game means they could be juiced. The Starfarer sometimes has cargo as well. That's cool, but not like if I want to go straight down and look for it and see if it's still alive, I can, but I need to focus on the things that really matter here. Oh yeah, they have big weapons. The Caterpillar, not so much, right? But the C2 has pretty big, chunky weapons. The Hercules will mess me up if I let it. It pretty much has to be facing me, though. Dude's name is Hairball. All right, the Caterpillar's kind of falling behind again. He's a slowpoke. So we're gonna get a little bit higher and then come to a stop. Try and let them catch up. Which means I'm gonna have to dodge. Gonna have to duck and weave a little bit. Okay, we're at 70K. We gotta go another 30K. At least. Hairball, you need to switch to travel mode, man. Help us out, dude. Give me a hand, bro. He's slow because he's got all that fat loot. Hell yeah. Okay, I don't want him to get too far. Is he in travel mode? Ow. Don't get cocky, chat, or else we're just gonna get popped by the C2, man. Wait, I think he is in travel mode. Yeah, he's gaining. Oh yeah, he finally switched. His shields are down. He's pissed. He's getting closer in the rearview mirror. Easy, man. Easy. All right, chill, bro. Chill. He's angry, man. Ow. Luckily, they don't have ballistic weapons. It's 100K for this planet dealt with. We gotta go a ways. 8 more kilometers. And then we need to go above that because we can't have them sinking back into altimeter range. Because then if we blow them up, they will fall all the way back to the planet and explode. Which would be bad. Okay, so the good news is that we are at 100K now. Bam. So they need to at least catch up to this. It came to a stop for a second just to let them catch up. I want to try this. My experience is usually 2 Corsairs and a Connie that all light me up at once. The very high-risk targets. 2 Corsairs and a Constellation sounds spicy. That sounds like... If that's a very high-risk target, what is a ERT then? That sounds like something that would be an ERT. But I don't know what an ERT is composed of. Okay, don't want to lose them now, but I wouldn't... Oh, Caterpillar's going back into travel mode. The Hercules is not, however. Okay, Caterpillar's speed is increasing dramatically. Who should I take out first? I feel like I should try taking out the C2 because they've got the biggest, nastiest guns, and I need to just dodge. What type of guns does a Caterpillar have? I don't know what size guns or how many that it'll be bringing to bear. It's trying to shoot me from like 4 kilometers out. Imagine we do all this and then I either get rammed or just get... Oh, they actually hit me with a couple shots from 4 kilometers? Jesus, dude. My shields were down a little bit. What size gun is the M7? All right, maybe we turn around and do our business up here. Size 5s. Okay, so the caterpillar's nasty too. So I do need to be on guard here. And try not to get popped, but... So I just need to watch my shield if the caterpillar starts hitting me and it doesn't make any noise. When do I need to start being gentle? I have no concept of how tanky versus shotguns. Okay, the caterpillar's still 2 clicks out. I think I just did some damage to it, like I saw something. So I'm gonna like chill for a sec and just start going gentle mode. Cause stuff's I might be accidentally shooting cargo. Also, the caterpillar is dangerously close here, dude. Because his trunk is open. If that caterpillar rams me, I'm gonna be pissed. Go in single target or single fire so that I don't overkill. We need to be careful not to overkill. We just want a soft death. Just disable him. He's already red. Don't let him turn the shields. He's already like very, very red. Oh, you just now get some shots off on me, dude? Okay, nice, 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 nice. Ignore him. Start getting caterpillar. Where is he? All right, 1 down. Scattergun's doing work. Hell yeah, they do. Okay. Let's just readjust. This is a good angle here. Okay, he does have some turrets on this side. It's hard to focus on one shield. That's the hardest part. These big ships have multiple shields. I actually might fly in coupled mode for this because we don't really need to dodge. We want to stay in a single spot. Ow. And that... Okay, he's not dead, but something is. Also, chill, dude. I need my shields to come back on. Left engine. I'm kind of aiming for the engines anyway right now. That's not the engine, is it? That is an engine, okay. Sorry, I haven't really fought a caterpillar before. Okay, now, can he move? Apparently. He's not really red in the middle yet. The back two are red. Those are the other two thrusters, right? I assume you can knock them off. I don't know if that should be my primary mode of attack right now. Ow. Oh, that scared me. I thought that I screwed it. Okay, no, we did good. We did good. I thought that the last 2 inches, I thought that I overdid it somehow. Hell yeah, dude. We got 2 sitting ducks here ready for us to explore. The biggest, juiciest, potentially, rewards for our bounty hunting yet. Who do we check first? I thought my luck, I was gonna end up accidentally ramming into one of them. Might as well go get the Nomad. Probably. But let's see. The Nomad is gonna be paying dividends. Let's keep in coupled mode. Lower our top speed so we don't do anything stupid. Don't accidentally blow them up. Should we check the C2 first? Let's check the C2 first. See if the scanner works at all. It does not. Oh, it does. It does. It does. Chat. We got juice, man. 13 SCU of Quant. That's some juice right there. That's the most juice that we've had yet. Okay. A whopping 400 and... Oh, I'm getting scanned? You've got to be kidding me. The cops are here? Okay, I don't have anything on me, officer. Sir, I haven't even looted yet. Adolfo, what are you doing out here? He's like, well, I think you'll agree this belongs to station authorities. Good work, citizen. You've taken out the bounty. We'll take it from here. Okay, well, we already know that there's good stuff here. They got 405 SCU of scrap. That's probably most of their junk. The Quantanium, I think, is the good stuff here for us. And then we've got the other ship. So here's the problem. We can't just go get the Nomad. Yet. I have to, like... Are you done, Adolfo? Man, if you rammed me right now, you bastard! I'm scared, dude. Let me out of here. Why you gotta do a flyby over my cockpit, man? If he kills me, all this loot's gone. Seriously, if he kills me, it's all gone. This is gonna be tricky. Actually.
Engines off.
Please don't ram me, officer.
Landing gear down.
Just go away. If I die right now, all of those ships will be gone. So here's the issue we face. How? We're gonna have to do this very carefully. Loot that we take off the cargo grid should stick around persistently. Though if we leave this area, the bounty ships will not stick around. So what we're gonna have to do is take the loot that we want off the cargo grid and put it somewhere we can find it again. Which would be kind of tough, but doable. Well, there's the Quantanium right there at the front, so... That is, I believe, an 8 SCU container of Quantanium. So my plan is, and there's 13 on here apparently. We're not gonna be able to put that on the core, obviously. So this is gonna be kind of an operation. We need to make sure we're perfectly still when we release that. And let's go get the rest. This is my favorite part of the bounties, by far, is the looting. Very fun. There's 2 more SC of Quantanium. It's like scratch cards. It is, yeah. Kinda, I can see that. Depth perception here is a bit tough. Okay. We're gonna do this very carefully because this is gonna make up for the lack of money from the beginning of the stream. You know, provided that we don't die with all of it in our inventory trying to go through some hangars. Obviously. Uh-oh. Oops. Bro, I'm not trying to pick up the scrap, dog. You gotta be able to be more accurate with these tractor guns if this is gonna be the whole gameplay. Their grab points are kind of insane. Okay, just making sure that this is generic stuff that we don't care about. And that everything else on board this ship is also generic. Tungsten. There just needs to be a way to look at something and identify it. Right now, the only ways to do that are to like go up to every single box, right click it, and see what it is. Titanium, quartz, and it flashes on the screen, so you have to like read it super fast. Titanium. Can't even see, but I think it's scrap. Can we open this? What's up, Maritanapa? Thank you for 70 months of sub. Whew. A crazy amount of months. welcome back. Thank you for a nice big 7-0. See what I mean? Like, I'm aiming at that, right? But the game's like, no, you're aiming at that, that. Can you tow the ship with the multi-tool? No, alas. Alas, you cannot tow the entire ship with the multi-tool. All right, I'm pretty sure this is all that we... Yeah, this is everything. Okay, so what I need to do is at least make sure we have the relevant boxes near each other. We're not going to be able to put them on the core, but that's okay. Sick. All right, now we know that those are behind the C2. Okay, so now we got to go investigate the caterpillar. And get whatever we want off of that, if anything. I assume there's going to be stuff on it.
Contact received. Engines on.
Okay, so gently back away.
Docking procedure started. Docking denied. Landing gear up.
Head toward the caterpillar and let's see. We could still get we've already gotten lucky. We could get even luckier. Is the core cargo bugged? We just can't hold containers larger than 2 SCU. That was an 8 SCU container.
Docking procedure started. Docking denied.
This is a space game?
Landing gear down.
No, this is a big aquarium. We're actually underwater.
Engines off. Docking procedure started. Docking denied. Landing gear.
I thought my landing gear was already up. Oops.
Docking denied.
I'm not trying to dock, you dingus. How come every time you need a multi-tool, the med gun comes out first, and every time you need a med gun, the multi-tool comes out first? I didn't even scan this. I should probably scan this, huh? Or I could just go in and check everything, but I think it's probably better to scan. I'm in a hurry. I want to see the loot.
Engines on.
Show me the loot. How many SCU is the Caterpillar versus the C2? Dude, look how dramatic I am. You can't even see the loot that's on it because of the sun. All right, let's see. We got another 6 SCU of Quantanium. So, lots of Quantanium. 569 SCU for the Cat and 690 for the C2, somewhere around that. Chat, is the Caterpillar to the C2 what the Nomad is to the Cutlass Black?
Engines off.
What's up, Kevlar Ducky? How's it going? Is the ship normally highlighted in red like that when you're on foot? Alright, I've never actually been on a Caterpillar outside of the free fly, so I don't have any idea how to loot this. And I didn't even fly it, I just looked at it in the showroom. So I don't know how to open all the side doors. But let's start up here. Just click. Or is there a button? Or do I have to open them from the inside? Ooh, hold on, what's this? Oh, we got port buttons. Nice. Okay. Is there any cargo in the other sections, or is this where all the cargo is? Oh, this looks cool. I think I would dig a Caterpillar. It looks difficult to load, though. Does it? How do you get to the upper deck? Is there a top load? There's a front door section. Caterpillar owners are gonna cry in 3.24, I think. It sort of sucks to load. Dude, how am I gonna find what I'm looking for here? You can't even get around this. Okay, well, let's get started, I guess. We know there's treasure in there. Now we just have to find it. Is this cargo too? Could be. No, it couldn't be that, right? Is that 4? Actually, it could be that. How do you unload this safely without causing a physics explosion? I don't understand how to get the stuff that's stacked on top. I realize you can go into the other side. That's not the issue. Chat, are you aware of the difference in horizontal and vertical? Unless there's no catwalk on this side, which would be a better way to explain it. Okay, there's no catwalk on this side. All right, I assumed it would be symmetrical. Is there really one port button that doesn't work? Huh. Interesting. Chat, I know what the boxes look like, okay? How about more answering questions in complete sentences and less random backseating of the thing that I've been doing for 20 straight stream hours, mind you. Okay? Interesting that one of the side doors literally just doesn't open. The tractor beam is on the right too. I feel like they designed it to be loaded or unloaded from just one side. Probably. Okay. Anyway. We're still gonna have to dig. Unless it's just all in here. Space fires don't need oxygen. Space fires don't need oxygen. Just go to the cockpit. I am, can be? Jesus, man. Chat, you guys are... Goodbye. You can blame Canby, okay? Chill, dudes. I just got done just relax. Sit tight, man. I got plenty of oxygen. I can blow hot air at you all day. Emote only for 71. What's up, Trombone? How's it going, bro? Somebody's gonna run into these. Somebody's gonna eventually come through here and get bonked. I thought when I first opened this and saw the catwalk, I was like, you know what? I might be interested in getting a caterpillar one day. But then I saw this, and I saw this, and then I thought, who the hell designed this? To be honest. This is a mess, man. Now I gotta figure out, how do you even get to the pilot's seat in 0G? Because everything is so narrow. Because, like, my first instinct was just go up the catwalk and through the catwalk. But in 0G, I feel like I'm getting stuck. Or am I? There we go. Like, the Retaliator actually doesn't have enough space. I also don't even know how to navigate this ship, but I believe it's here. Retaliator, you can't 0G through because the hallway's too narrow. What's up, bro? Can you move for me? Oh. Yeah, I'm good without that. Okay. So, the Caterpillar has at least one busted button on the side that snuck through the cracks. I'm gonna laugh so hard if I just get, like, killed by EVA. My body clips into the ground. I would still be able to get the loot, so I would get some of the loot. Not all of it, though. Anyway, thanks Trombone Ninja for the 74 months. Also, Grime, thank you for the sub, dude. I appreciate it. That was a few minutes ago. For 5 months. We're looking for buried treasure in here. And I'm gonna be real with you, I don't see it It's only 6 SCU. It ain't that much, but it's in here somewhere. And I've got to apparently dismantle an entire ship. You apparently cannot... Dude, this is going to make unloading and loading in 3.24 kind of a pain. If a box is on the grid between two other boxes, it can't be pulled out. Unless it's on the edge. Also, no way. Is the Caterpillar grid also bugged? Just like the core? I can't pick this up anymore. What? Okay, man, yeah, this dude, look, this is not good, bro. That's not good. Okay, I don't think it's on this side. It could be somehow in between these. I'm creating some space litter here. Okay, that's just tungsten. All this work for 6 SCU. They are making me work for it. Maybe we pull this out. Needs a little bit of WD-40, I think, to get the rest of the way out. Just wiggle it back and... Oh, now it's stuck on the grid forever. Oh my god, dude. Chad, I'm gonna let you out of this. How can a ship whose only goal is cargo have a cargo grid like the core that is bugged and won't let you pull things off of it? This makes me fear for the cargo update. Do you think it'll come free if I pull out the thing that's underneath it? So basically what I've learned is that you don't want caterpillars in these missions. This is my first lesson. It's such a cool concept, though. It is a cool concept, yeah. That's why I said my first reaction was, wow, this is really cool. And then I sort of had to actually try and, you know, this is the gameplay. If you ignore the fact that it's on fire, this is what you're gonna have to do in 3.24, is, you know, physically remove cargo and put it back in. But look how easily everything gets stuck. Like this one, I can actually track the beam again now that I've moved the thing that was underneath it. But if I left click again and it goes back on the grid, it stays there. I'm trying to pull out the big one so I can just go in and look in the middle. There it is. Great job. Yeah, they need a little lube on these boxes, I think. So these are not it. These are... Why did you just drop your multi-tool? Bro. Why? I did not click that button. That's terrifying. Oops, I left click, now it lives there. Maybe it's in the front the whole time and I just didn't see it. SCU, yeah, standard container unit. Imagine if you had 4 people doing this though. Yeah, but it would only take like 1 or 2 for loading a C2. Because it's so much easier to navigate. If this has been packed by players to dissuade pirates from getting the quant, we'd be impressed. They did it on purpose. That would be so much work for 6 SCU of quant. It's getting stuck on the damn pipes. There's like a pipe up there. But yes, I did look on both sides and I didn't see. It's only 6 SCU, so I don't know. I'm just gonna see if it's buried in the front. But to see if it's buried in the front, I have to physically get to the front without physics exploding the whole ship. Oh my god, come on, Quartz. Come on, Quartz. Why are you going up so high, dude? I can't rotate it. It's pulling me in. The whole caterpillar's gonna explode here in a second. I shouldn't have tried to grab this one. Well, now it lives there forever. Yo, this sucks, man. I feel bad for anybody who bought this ship with real money. Then again, I guess you could always melt it and get something else. I just can't believe it's a whole cargo ship whose main function of cargo hauling doesn't work. That's crazy. That being said, I understand the Terrapin also exists. Oops. If you accidentally pick up the wrong block and put it back, it's there forever. Permanently glued. Come on out, big boy. I just need to see if anything is there behind you. I don't think that there is. But I need to know. Okay, I think there's nothing underneath this except for this. Okay, barking up the wrong tree. Around the side. Where is it, man? That's all iron. I know this is not it because it's in the blue box. I know it's in the blue box. There it is. There it is. We found it. We found it. It's underneath this on the back end. And if I try and grab it out from under the Jenga tower, it falls. So let's just do it the safe way. By making an even larger mess. Come on. Come on. You gotta go. You gotta move. Come on. Give it a little jiggle. It's wedged in there good. I need both of you to move so I can get to the cargo on the other side, or we're gonna have a problem. Do you understand? Okay, that one's stuck there now forever. Does that mean this one's gonna be stuck as well? No. I am single-handedly bringing this server down, just trying to get 6 SCU of Quantity. Hold up. Oh no. Uh-oh, chat. I thought I could raise this one up and over. Hold on. You come with me. This is the good one. This is the good one. You stay put right there. There's the other good one. There should be one more box like this. Bingo. Okay. So, here's the plan. We have to come back and get all this stuff. Imagine if by this time, like, somehow the other Quantanium was gone for no reason. Wait, where's the ones that I just got? Are they on the other side? I'm getting disoriented. There they are. The hunt for Quantanium. Okay, one more. And then we have to do something funky. First of all, we need to go refill our O2, and then we have to make a little trip, because the only way this is gonna work is if we do this very carefully. Okay, there you go. There's the 6 SCU of Quantanium from the Caterpillar that we painstakingly retrieved. We're gonna go in here, somehow... What? I didn't close that. O2 is refilled, and we have to leave the core here as a marker. The core is a marker for the Quantanium, which I have already lost. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, it's right next to it, okay? So the core is its own marker. Now I have to be the marker for the other Quantanium, which means we need to make a short journey back to the C2, which once I die is going to disappear. So we got to float on over. Okay. I can see chat again. People arrive. He is space littering again. We just did our first full VHRT. We attempted a different one. I got wrecked, and then I had to change servers because the server broke. But this is the first one we finished, and we've already gotten a big payday. Well, I mean, we haven't made the money yet. I understand that I could still explode. So that is not ever far from my mind. Chat, how do you sell Quantanium without landing in a hangar? Can you actually park outside of Lorville and it work? Like by the gate? Because that would be the best case scenario. Not sure about Lorville, but New Babbage, yeah. We could always try Lorville. There are outside landing pads on stations. You can't sell Quantanium at stations. It's very sad. But it is nice that there are landing pads at them. Where am I dropping? I'm hoping that C2 is getting closer and this isn't a Monty Python sketch. Otherwise, I'm in danger. I don't know what the speed of EVA is. I'm not sure how many meters per second this is. If it's possible, New Babbage, it could be as well on any planet as long as your ship is in the proximity of the city. Probably nobody tries it at Lorville because nobody knows where the gates are. So maybe it is possible and nobody's tried it. This is why I refilled my O2 before making this trip. The reason why I'm doing this is because, like I said, after my character dies, those ships, the one that we're looking at right now, that were part of the bounty, will be deleted because they were part of a mission. So it's like cleaning them up. The cargo that we remove from them should stay there. But how am I going to find the cargo? Unless there's a marker. Because you can't currently leave your own beacons for yourself, this is the next best thing. I think it is getting larger. It is getting a little bit larger. But yeah, boxes are small, so they won't come up on our scanners until we're pretty close. So being able to mark one spot with my ship and one spot with my body is the best way to solve this puzzle. Kick your legs. We can do some space swimming. See if it increases my top speed. Can also roll. I do love the new EVA animations. How many kilometers away was this? I don't remember. We'll get there. You should be able to aim backwards and shoot to propel yourself. That would be sick. But yeah, at this point, I do not care about the rep grind to get to extreme risk targets. I think we'll be very comfortable at this level, especially if we can make money off of these. Server does a nice little 30K as you get there. Listen, it's happened before. It'll happen again. I will accept it when it comes. The fear of losing everything that I've been working on the last few hours is always at the back of my mind. Sometimes it's at the front of my mind, too. So while we're in flight here, why don't we discuss... Listen, I think this is the content that chat has been craving. They keep saying, I miss when you didn't have a ship. I miss when you had to run everywhere and you ran for 8 hours and still didn't even find the cave. And somebody else had to come find it for you. I miss just sprinting across in the darkness for hours. Okay? Now you've got it. We're just going in a straight line in EVA. For an indeterminate amount of time as limited by my oxygen reserves. The cave calls to us. He's so right. I do think that the PTV segment of the challenge was super fun. That was a good time. Who can forget the MPV cargo? Now we're trying to make big bucks. It's crazy, though, going from one backpack of gemstones to this now. We're going to make it before the O2 runs out? Yeah. Even if we don't, even having a death marker in proximity of this is still useful. You know what I mean? But we will. I refilled it before we did this. I want to see you unload a Carrack. I don't know if Carrack owners know how to unload a Carrack. I don't think it's possible. Chat, I'm doing some thinking. I think that salvage gameplay would be my preference for fun, but prospector gameplay would be my preference for thematic upgrades, since we started with hand mining, went to rock mining, then prospector mining. Thematically, it makes a lot of sense, and we could still use the Nomad for the refinery. Even though it would be not the most efficient, it would still work. I feel like for salvaging, it would be fun in the future after 3.24 comes out when they change the towing and salvaging laws to open up my own towing and salvaging business as like a separate thing, maybe. Could be cool. So maybe I should go for prospector. Maybe I should go for the prospector. Oh, I see boxes. I see boxes. They're still there. No wipe with 3.24 confirmed. I didn't expect there to be one, but I don't know if it's confirmed. I think everyone's expecting a wipe for 4.0. If they don't wipe for 4.0, I don't know, man. I know that they just went on like a whole, we're gonna try not to wipe ever if possible, but I don't know about that. I think this is pure bias, But there's just as many people who will stop playing if there's no wipe as people who will stop playing if there is one. In my opinion. And I think they don't realize that. I kind of want like some light. Maybe just a headlight gives it a little something. I don't want it to look like I'm standing on top of the world. All right, I'm trying to take a screenshot since this is the whole thing that we're doing. Not my best screenshot, but it'll do. But yeah, if they don't wipe for 1.0, I would probably stop playing. And if they don't wipe for 4.0, I'd also probably stop playing. Personally. That's just me though. All right, chat. Ready? I think I'm ready. Boop. Oh. Backspace. Now we got to get the Nomad. It's time to put all this work into action. Make it all whole plan come together. Here's what I think they're doing. Based on what I've heard, I haven't watched their entire Star Citizen live, so maybe I should do that. Even though it's 2 hours. But the snippets that I hear make me think that maybe I should be less excited about the economy rebalances. I think I was a little more excited for 4.0 is supposed to be rebalancing the entire mission system and revamping the mission system in major ways. I'm calling it now. I think that money earned is going to go down across the board while ship prices continue to kind of eke upward, which in theory I support. But in theory, I only support that if there is a significant amount of extra gameplay variety to work for those ships, right? Like, the reason I would say I don't support it at this exact moment is because, example A, imagine grinding for a caterpillar. And you finally get it and you realize the whole cargo grid is bugged. And that it barely works. Like, if I support wanting this to be an MMO and wanting it to be a long-form game that you play over years, not over weeks. But to get there, the wheels can't come off every single time you earn something that you've been working to, because they're absolutely right that it feels better to unlock something that you had to put some effort into unlocking, and there needs to be a steady progression of meaningful, quote-unquote meaningful progression is the phrase that often gets most bandied about, and they're right. But for meaningful progression to exist, there needs to be a higher level of polish and a higher baseline of functionality for the stuff that you currently are working toward, and there needs to be more stuff for you to work toward, and there need to be exponentially more ways for you to work toward that. If you, like, Chad, if you saw a patch note tomorrow that bounties were getting the amount of loot that they can spawn cut in half, and their pay was going down by half,
Vehicle select.
you
Your
wouldn't think,
vehicle has pleased
oh
visited-
good, I'm gonna have to work harder and earn this by spending more time doing it, right? You wouldn't think that. You would think I'm gonna have to do twice as many bounties to get anything done, right? Because there's not enough variety, right? There needs to be variety. And so I think, I'm calling it now, that the mission rebalance and restructure is gonna come with the amount of money players can earn per hour, seeing drastic cuts, which again, in a perfect world, I support. Like, you shouldn't be able to earn millions of credits per hour, period. You shouldn't be able to earn an 890 jump in a matter of like a couple days, right? I totally support that, but you need to make the path to get there fun and varied. And right now, if you extend the grind 2, 3, 4 times longer without adding more fun, people are gonna be pissed. People are gonna be upset. Yeah, and the problem is, Ventriloquist, exactly that. Like, I know that they want money, but I've played Marvel Snap, and so far, I haven't seen too many big red flags of intentionally driving things down in order to make more money on the store. There's only been a couple so far. There's only been a couple red flags that I've seen. One was, there are a couple of ships right now that ostensibly should be available in-game that aren't, such as the SRV, which is no longer available in the game, and the which might just be an oversight. Maybe a 0 is a 1. And the other one is what? Isn't the F8C
Launch complete.
supposed to already be in the game and purchasable? Like, hasn't it been long enough? Stuff like that,
Landing
right?
gear retracted.
But that's not nearly as big of a red flag as the day that Darkhawk is supposed to be available for people to earn free-to-play. They don't release it. I'm talking about a Marvel Snap card, by the way. They not only don't release it for the free-to-players, but also create a $100 bundle where you can acquire the card through the bundle. That was hilarious. That was when I knew it was over for Marvel Snap. Okay, there's my body.
Quantum travel engage.
But yeah, there's at least a few ships that, by Star Citizen's own standards, I don't know, it's one of the stupid bottle openers, chat. I don't know which one. That's supposed to be in the game already, but not. It's whichever one they just did the dumb golden ticket promo to open. Whatever that was.
Welcome. Your journey begins now.
So that you can have the luxury of buying that ship with real money. Hornet Mark II. Okay, sorry, not the F8C, the Hornet Mark II, the other bottle opener. Either way, there's not as many red flags in Star Citizen for, like, money only as there was in Marvel Snap, is what I'm getting at. However, they won't be able to avoid the comparisons if 4.0 rolls around later this year and what I'm describing happens. Where all avenues of, like if 4.0 rolls around and salvagers are making a quarter of what they were making before, or even half, which they need to be nerfed. But then we already kind of know to expect the cargo hauling missions to not make you very much money. What did they say on Star Citizen Live? Their goal is for you as a cargo hauler running missions is to make, what, 20K an hour or something like that? Am I making up numbers? And they're ultimately going to realign the entire economy, because what they basically said was they have to do... The cargo hauling needs to be adjusted now so they don't have to adjust it later. Which makes sense. But initially it's going to be completely asymmetrical, which is going to feel funky. But my point is, once everything is kind of brought down to that level, there needs to be more fun avenues to actually play and enjoy the game. Otherwise, they're going to push everybody out who isn't already have their credit card on file. But yeah, like I said, I think a long-term grind is what I want out of Star Citizen. I just want the grind to have variety and flexibility and more content. Like, I've been grinding bounties. Do I want to grind the same HRTs for 20 plus hours before I unlock VHRTs? No. Right? I want to have other stuff to do. And the only other stuff to do is moderate risk targets, which are beneath me. It's fun because there's loot at the end, but like, I'm the kind of person who's just crazy enough to do that grind and not really complain about it too much. But the average person needs more things to do with their time, is what I'm trying to say. It took me a week or so to grind to a Vulture and then another grind of a week to get the Corsair. I'm happy with that amount. Yeah, that's way faster than they want, 100%. And I think it's way faster than I want, except, like I said, time for me is not the issue. It's quantity of content that you can do. Like, for example, if you have an Aurora MR as your starter pack, currently the only gameplay loop that you can do and profit meaningfully at all is distribution centers. It's pretty much it. Hand mining doesn't make you very much money. That's like a distant second. I know because I just got done doing it. So imagine in a world where distribution centers get nerfed, which they will, probably. They're a little too easy right now, but you just, the problem isn't that, oh no, distribution centers are going to get nerfed, everything sucks. It's, okay, I don't mind distribution centers getting nerfed, but I need an option B, C, D, and E that are fun for me to do and make a decent amount of money where I'm not stuck with one starter ship for 2 months. What's a good grind versus a not good grind? It's complicated. Let me start putting these boxes up. I need to get my body also. Hold on. It's complicated. It's kind of a long discussion. Yeah, it's already kind of nerfing distribution centers by making the looting harder. Yeah. Not wrong. I need to make sure I have a helmet on before I go out here like a doofus. If I try to make it as simplistic as possible, a good grind in its most simplest form. Hold on, I should be able to just loot this dude. Hold on, I can't, chat, I can't do something and talk at the same time. Hold on, I want to make sure I don't die out here because it'd be really embarrassing. Do I have your tractor beam now? Okay, I got your tractor beam. We'll circle back to that in just a second. This is kind of a delicate operation. A bit of a delicate operation here. I got a lot of money on the table at the moment. If 100 hours in, you still enjoy the gameplay loop, it's good. Example in Tarkov. Infiltrate, loot, shoot, extract, repeat. Ah. But the thing about Tarkov is, every aspect of Tarkov, not including the PvE mode, is with other players. So you've identified a good grind versus a bad grind already. You just didn't identify why. The why is every gameplay loop in Star Citizen, even if asymmetrically, needs to involve other players. That's step one. And by asymmetrically, I mean if you're salvaging, you should be salvaging because other players were where you're salvaging, right? Not isolated in a random pocket of space hitting panels that spawned in for you, right? That there was a previous battle here, or a player exploded their ship here on accident, or, you know, you can still have some missions like contracts that spawn in a wreck for you that you have to pay for and make less money, much like cargo hauling right now is poised to pay you less for the contracts that teach you how to do cargo hauling. But then you go into the wild and trade commodities yourself. They want you to do the sandbox way to earn money. Same thing should be true for salvaging, where you have the missions, you can make some money, but the real money is going out and salvaging player wrecks or finding places that players have been, and or, you know, getting people to tow wrecks to you or something like that. So you can still salvage in a pocket without running into another player, but you're asymmetrically interacting with players. So that should be true for all gameplay loops. Like mining, you could be mining by yourself, but those materials shouldn't matter. Maybe it's base building in the future. Maybe it's giving materials to a location for various bonuses, right? It should have some tie-in. It can't just be in a vacuum. So the main thing, I think, is interacting with other players, even if they're asymmetrical interactions. And the second thing is the grind needs to be multifaceted. In the case example of the distribution center, a distribution center, fantastic. Doing the same 41,000 credit payout in the distribution center, where the guy spawns in the same place, in the same room, sometimes multiple times before you've even left the distribution center, not a good grind. Having a variable amount of content in the distribution center so that it's a bit different each time you go in, and it doesn't just respawn whilst you're sitting inside, that you have enough content to do while you're there without repeating content. That's good versus bad grind, right? Like on face value, doing the bounty that's inside the distribution center, doing the drug stealing, and maybe there's a third thing at Microtech. Those are good. Doing that same mission at the same location, the same way, many times in a row in order to make money, that's bad. So having more things to do, even if it's all pew-pew guns, right? Does that make sense? Two things. Number one, I did not lower the trunk, did I? That's why this is harder to get in here than I normally. There's the juice, chat. That is the juice right there. So bounties sort of get around that a little bit, because bounties can have variable ship compositions and variable loot. So to me, they're a little more fun over time than distribution center gameplay, because you might find something cool on this bounty, you might find something cool on the next bounty, right? It's not a guarantee. So that adds a little bit. However, it would be awesome if there were different types of bounties, or there were bounties where you make money by doing the bounty and not by looting the bounty. Stuff like that. Like, still, variety would go a long way there.
Engine systems enabled.
Okay, I think we got everything from that one. Now we got to go to the other ship marker, and there should be some stuff there. But yeah, there definitely would need, like bounty hunting, there need to be ways to make money bounty hunting that aren't bring a ship with cargo. Your primary, there should be some that are like, you should be able to make money if you were in a Gladius doing bounties, or if you were in a, oh dear, why am I coming in so hot? That's too risky. I don't know why I came in so hot. But yeah, if you were in like a Hornet, you should be able to make money in a ship that doesn't have cargo doing bounties. Because think about it like this, chat. Think about it like this. How do you make money with a prospector or a mole? You have to have a hauling ship. How do you make money hauling? You have to have a hauling ship. How do you make money from bounties and ERTs? You have to have a hauling ship. How do you make money salvaging? You either turn in every single time your buffer's full, or you have to have a hauling ship, right? Like, there needs to be ways to make money. The salvaging is probably the most of a stretch. You can still easily make money, you know, without it. But more efficiently, if you're out with your vulture friends, someone needs to be in a hauling ship while you're doing panels. So having some variety there where everything doesn't boil down to do you have a hauling ship or not, I think would go a long way. What's up, Kavath? How's it going, dude? Thanks for 17 months of sub. Welcome to the loot stream, where we are gonna cry when my ship randomly explodes here in a few minutes. Nah, it's not gonna randomly explode. What are you, crazy? We still got room for more. I don't think there is any more. That was it. That was it. But thanks, Kavath. I appreciate the sub, dude. Welcome to stream, chat. I have more money in my truck bed right now than I ever have at any other single time, so prepare yourself, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. For potential disaster. It's quite the haul indeed. Thanks for the 17 months of entertainment. Hey, thanks for 17 months of sticking around. Sly Fox as well for 29 months. I've been on my soapbox and also grabbing some extremely high value cargo. Are those secured? Yeah, magnets. Here's my question, chat. Should we should we try parking outside and see what happens? I'm too scared of the hangar boss. We could try parking outside. See where it goes. Consolidated Outlets. Beautiful Lorville. But yeah, they stay put. Those boxes won't move. They're secured with some kind of local gravity on the cargo grid. Yeah, dude, steering the Nomad in atmosphere feels so much weirder compared to the Core, to be honest. This thing flies like a brick, comparatively. All right, let's start hitting the brakes.
Landing gear engaged.
So we don't desync slam ourselves into the ground.
Landing complete.
All right, a little splash down there. That was 4 meters per second. That wasn't even going very fast.
Engine systems disabled.
I miss the Nomad. I don't miss the Nomad. I'm in the Nomad. It's a good ship. It's cool. Just give me those missiles. Just give me those missiles. It's inspiration from the Cybertruck? No way, dude. All you have to do is play Elite You think Elite Dangerous is inspired by the Cybertruck? Because that is the most Elite Dangerous ship I have ever seen. Just like we have an EVE Online. The Vulture is like the EVE Online ship. Yeah, it's basically the ASP. Why am I here? I always go here when we land here. That screen does not help me at all. Elon Musk invented space. You know what? That's a great point. Forgot about that. Okay. I can make it. I can make it!
Now arriving from City Gate.
Do we want to take bets on whether you can sell from this position without landing in the hangars? We're about to find out, I guess. I genuinely think it would be worth doing VHRTs and by extension ERTs in a group with at least one other person. Just somebody who's on standby to help with the looting. Shave off the downtime. I like the downtime of trying to loot the holes and stuff, but not having to go back and fetch the cargo hauler. Having somebody on standby in like a C1 or something like that would be awesome. Who could like jump in, do some pew-pews at the end to help out or something while you do most of the heavy lifting. Because like I can more or less solo the bounties. It might take a little while. So we've done 2 now. What's up, not Ethan? How's it going? Yeah, or like having a reclaimer, exactly. That's a good way to do it, because then everybody's making money. They go in and salvage afterward.
Welcome to Metro Center.
So we need to go.
And industry lines.
Chat, where do we need to, where do we need to go? Have we sold here before? Is it TDD or is it somewhere else?
Welcome to Metro Center. Transfer.
We've done this before. and I just get confused every time.
If credits are tight,
I need to go, not admin. I'm pretty sure. It's like down here and then on the other train. To Levston, or the central line. I think. Because I remember taking this route. Yeah, Central Business District.
at any time.
I'm just gonna wait for the next one. I don't trust him, man. I don't trust him.
Platform edge when train is approaching.
I've been pulled onto the tracks one too many times. I got a group of us together. We were doing ERT's Fighter Squad for the mission, Cargo Squad, Loot the Good Stuff, Reclaimer Squad, Get the Bits. Worked well. That does seem like it works well. Do you have an accountant to keep track of all the money too? So you can divide it evenly? Yeah, I think that game loop for ERT sounds fun. The problem is, again, you just don't make any money from the mission itself. So like the people in the fighters are entirely dependent. It's literally only 17K. That's so sad. You know what they need? They need the bounties to just, like, would it be so bad if the bounties themselves paid more and there was less loot, but the average over time stayed the same? That way people who don't have to have like a 4 or 5 person group can still make money. I guess the problem that they're trying to cope with is people will just go out in an eclipse, find the target, go pew 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 pew, and then the target's dead, and they would just grind money that way. I don't know, man.
Heading to the next sector.
I do get the impression that Star Citizen is balanced with the most extreme edge cases in mind, and it's an issue where the many suffer because of the abilities of the few in cases like that. Because like not that many players have like an eclipse, but because it's possible, the payout has to stay low. That is Dark Tide balancing in a nutshell. I never played Dark Tide, but I did hear plenty of issues with it. All right, let's see. Big moment. Yes! Yes! 19 SCU of Quantanium from the Nomad parked outside. 477,000 credits in one go. Lock it in before it disappears. Hell yeah. Big money. That is the cha-ching that we've been looking for. Big money. Back to 1.8 mil. We could buy another core. The core has now paid itself off. The thing is, for the sake of VHRTs, I would rather have a Reliant Tana. Like, if I'm gonna go get the Nomad anyways, right, I'd rather have the Tana. However, sometimes you don't get that much loot, and you just get a little bit. And when you get a little bit, then the core is nice, because you just fill a 6 SCU and move on. Without having to do like a trip back. So, probably balances itself out. Wait, how did you do that? I wasn't paying attention until I heard the quantity. Doing very high risk bounties. I did the last couple days before this was spent doing the goodbye. Doing the rep grind to get to very high risk bounty targets. That was 440 plus K from a single very high risk target. Aw, crap. I'm screwed. How are you screwed? Thoughts on the raft? Cool looking ship. I'd love to own one after the next cargo update comes out. Never tried it before though. I'm thinking about trying a 3.24 zero to hero. It really depends on them. If they balance cargo in such a way where more people are manually loading than automatic loading, which I think that should be the case. There's 3.24 should never release if it's better to automatic load than manual load. Full stop. So assuming it's not inherently better to automatic load than manual load, I would like to do a new zero to hero on a fresh account that's focused on cargo hauling and helping other people cargo haul and like being a dock worker. Unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to get an MPUV tractor because I'd have to buy one with real money. So that's unfortunate. Unless they made that available in game, which I don't think it's been long enough. It just came out kind of recently, didn't it? Chat, when did the tractor come out? But I think I would like to go unknown starter ship, maybe a Pisces, because it can hold 4 SCU and it's cheap. Maybe go Pisces Expedition to Hull A to Raft, and then question mark after that. That would be fun.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers.
To be honest, I would consider a Nomad for that as well. That would be interesting. Just buy another Nomad, but use it for its like rear tractor. But that's about the same price as the Hull A. It might be nice to have both though. In that kind of a run. Cuddy has a tractor beam. Maybe somebody should tell CIG that. Because it doesn't work. This is my understanding. Not yet. Expect RAF to be normal in 3.24? I will love it no matter what. I like Argo. Other than their shoddy work on the MPUV track, I mean cargo. I enjoy the Argo ships quite a bit. But yeah, the Nomad tractor is better than the Cutlass tractor. IMO, in my opinion. For 3.24 shenanigans. All right, I don't want to leave my Nomad there because I don't like abandoning my ship right there. But yeah, the Cutlass has more space. But I love the idea of being able to pick up and deliver cargo from the Nomad without ever getting out of the cockpit, and nobody can get into the cockpit. That sounds cool. But yeah, if I were you, Tim the Human, if you were thinking about getting into Star Citizen, I would not start at the Raft and Caterpillar. There's a lot of good haul-capable ships. Here's the thing, if you start at the top of the freight game, you're not going to be having any reason to play. Because it's not like EVE Online, where, oh, you have an awesome freighter? Good, you're keeping this region of space stocked on resources, right? That doesn't exist. You're just doing it to earn money. So if you're earning money and you don't have anything left to buy, because you've already got a Raft, a Caterpillar, the only thing you don't have is a C2 Hercules or a Hull C. At that point, you have 2 ships that you can work toward. Or you can get smaller ships for fun, I guess. But I would definitely start smaller and work your way up. with in-game credits. That would just be me, though. Because right now, the only thing you do in Star Citizen is enjoy the space vibes and earn money. And if you have no reason to earn money, then you're just there for the vibes. But also, you have to be careful, right? Because I'm assuming you're aware that in the next patch, you're going to be doing a lot of manual loading and unloading and trying to go from nothing, never played Star Citizen, to like a caterpillar-sized ship. It's going to be really challenging because you're going to be in charge, unless you've got a few friends to help you load and unload at different places. Why am I doing this? I don't need that. You don't want something that's massive that's going to take you a long time to load and unload at outposts and stuff. When you're figuring out the game also. So yeah, start small, spend less money, that kind of stuff. Work your way up. Yo, what's up, BJ? Hello, Raiders. They're here. Did I just see a space train? I was on the space train, dude. I took the space tram from the interior of the city. We're at the exterior now. And out here at these gates, there's 6 gates that surround the city. You can park your ship. And then they have these little garages where you can get ground vehicles and then load them up onto your ship so that you can do like surface and air activities simultaneously. I can actually show you that now. I can put that on full display. Welcome, Panel Raiders. What's up, weather guy? Mount Shaw, Iker Zoom.
To the ASOP vehicle
Get in
retrieval
here.
system.
For example, dude, I don't even know where the mule is. It must have got exploded.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
These are some of my ground vehicles I've got right now. The one that I can at least show you is
Your insurance claim has
this
been
one's
sent.
here, so the golf cart will have to do.
Your vehicle has been leased.
But yeah, you can retrieve a ground vehicle like our PTV, which is a rugged and hardy golf cart. There are larger ground vehicles, of course, including weaponized ground vehicles, some of them surface to air or ground to ground combat. This served us well in the first part of my challenge when we didn't even own a ship. And you can grab yourself a vehicle, take it over to your ship of choice, hopefully one that has a little bit of space in the back. In this case, we've got a Nomad, which is our space pickup truck here. And we got a truck bed that we can lower. And a ramp will come down with that for vehicle pickup. And we just hop in, load it up, and we're ready to go do some missions. Sometimes you need ground vehicles like this. For example, there are some missions that are like bunkers, and they have turrets that'll shoot you on approach. So you kind of land a little distance away, and you can like drive in where it's safer on the ground than it is in the sky. Let's see if we can blow the ship up with... Hell yeah! All right, Bucking Bronco. Oh my god, I love that I've literally never ever seen that. You know, we've never tried to load the PTV into the back of the Nomad. Just Star Citizen things. Just Star Citizen things. Off-road capable. There you go. It's in, you know, whatever works. I told you the PTV is rugged and hardy. We can do at least 3 flips without exploding. And land it. Stuck the landing. Yeah, Star Citizen stable as ever, Willie. What's up? Yo, thanks for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. If you're in my chat and you haven't already followed our friend EJ, please do so now. Thanks for sending all your people over here. I hope you had fun checking out the new game. Is it Archean or Archean? Either way, I was watching you play while I was eating. You were in the middle of building some model of Ford, if I'm not mistaken. I got to see the frame being put together, the headlights. You had the bumpers up. You were working on trying to get the sides angular to your specifications and likings. A truck, yeah, making a truck. So EJ was doing some engineering. Was a 3D modeler in a past life, if I'm not mistaken. So that seems right up your alley, dude. I hope it was fun. But yeah, check out EJ Chat. Please click that link. Give him a follow. He was doing some science and technology, probably covering some form of rockets or rocketry. Something space related. We're here in the sci-fi side of space. We just got done making some big money. I saw one of the raiders ask about how the missions were going today. What's up, Joe Dirte? We just got done with the biggest haul yet. We completed our first very high-risk target, which is a bounty that's in an echelon we have not gotten to do before today. And we were able to disable the ships that we were up against and loot them, and they were stacked. I just made 425,000 credits. How much was it, chat? It was at least 425,000 credits in one haul. So we just got done taking the Nomad out because of the truck bed. It also has a rear-mounted tractor beam that we can use to load the cargo bed remotely. For 477K, almost 500 grand then if it was 477. I was trying to say the fish is not this big, you know what I mean? I was trying not to embellish too much. But yeah, it was nearly $500,000 according to chat. So big money. But yeah, we were out picking up Quantanium was the name of the resource that we looted from the ships, putting it in the truck bed, and then taking it to this city to sell. So now I'm trying to clean up my mess, and we're gonna go back out on the hunt. And by clean up my mess, I mean store this ship, now featuring a PTV. Now featuring a tiny little golf cart in the back. But this ship has been doing us well. But yeah, EJ, if you got places to be, things to do, people to see, maybe food to eat, it is dinner time. Take it easy, dude. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks again, Raiders, for popping over. If you got any questions about Star Citizen, it's okay. It's okay if you think it's a scam. That's fine. Okay? It scammed me out of $45 plus however much money I spent on cosmetic skins. It scammed me out of hundreds of hours of my life because I am hopelessly addicted right now. We're on day 24 somehow of the Zero to Hero challenge. On the road between Zero and Hero, we are over the halfway mark now. We're actually at about... Our goal is to get about 10 million credits in the game of net worth. That means the combined value of all of the ships and assets that we own, and cash value in the pocket. And with that last transaction, I want to say we just hit somewhere in the neighborhood of 6 million. So we're about 60% of the way to Hero, at least as much as we've defined it as such. So we're gonna try and land this bad boy, go fetch our combat-oriented ship. This one's a little bit more utilitarian, good for taking a mining vehicle out to some of the moons around here and exploring that way. The cargo bed in the back can hold a mining vehicle. Or you can do some hauling like we've been doing. Fill it with cargo. Let's see if we... Sometimes I explode on the way into the hangar because Star Citizen. Now that Raiders are here, let's see if that's one of those times. No, we're good.
Landing gear engaged.
I wonder if they changed something on the back end. Because it hasn't happened in a while.
Landing complete.
It's been a minute. I'm over 1,000 now. 1,000 hours in. EJ says, it is, bro. Thanks. Lurking it up. Night chat. Have a good one, EJ. Thanks for coming over. Raiders, if you got any questions about the game or what we're doing in it, feel free to ask. I'll try to impart whatever knowledge I've been able to accumulate. I've only been playing this game since a couple months ago. It hasn't been very long, but I've already been pouring hundreds of hours in. It also helps that there's really nothing else releasing right now that is grabbing my attention.
Engine systems disabled.
Nothing to make me even question whether I should do something different on a given day. However, in a couple days, Norland releases. So we'll probably check out Norland. That's the first new game that I have seen that I'm even a little bit interested in. You guys like my pink undersuit here? Oh, that reminds me, we actually need to get this stuff out of the back. My ship storage. I am a very colorful character here. Let's do this. 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 Get our regular stuff back on. Equip some magazines, armor, the backpack, and then just move that over into local storage. All right, much better. Does a PTV fit in the elevator? I don't think so, but anything's possible. I think they would impound it if I tried. We'd probably get impounded. I keep playing No Man's Sky hoping it will feel different. It never does. No Man's Sky is kind of like Space Minecraft, which I think is really fun. And I put a lot of time into No Man's Sky as well. X4 is like Offline Eve. Also really fun. Put a ton of time into X4. Star Citizen is just like, and I don't mean this to be as mean as it is, better and buggier Elite Dangerous. It's kind of like a compliment slash insult to both games, but I don't mean it that way. Ghosting of moving objects is terrible. That's not Star Citizen's fault, in my opinion. That's just the way that anti-aliasing, that's temporal anti-aliasing. Pretty much every game has a, Satisfactory has it. That's one where temporal aliasing is the best that you can do off the top of my head. I think Cyberpunk has it a little bit. That's just the way anti-aliasing works now, bro. I'm okay with it. I'd rather, I guess, have performance than anything else. Yeah, I'm not using DLSS, Winkleberg. So that is just anti-aliasing. Okay, let's store the Nomad, bust out the core, and go do a little more space combat. Space Rust? I think that Star Citizen has the potential to be more of a Space Rust or Space Tarkov. It has some elements of Tarkov, but not enough to make a good comparison. Like, you do have kits. You can get killed in PvP just being out and about. They can take your stuff. Sure, those are similar, but in general, that's kind of the exception, not the rule. You don't really encounter people who are trying to do that too often unless you're in areas, specific areas where that is a frequent occurrence.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Please visit us.
They use the word scammed as everyone calls it. Yeah, I'm just joking too. I'm just joking too. I haven't been scammed, but I really didn't expect to be putting this much time. So it's kind of a good thing. However, the servers have been real bad. Today and yesterday, they've been good, at least the ones that I've been on. So maybe I've been getting lucky. But the days before that, man, it was miserable. And sometimes the bugs are miserable too. And it can make it difficult to get anything done. It's almost Space Sea of Thieves. It is almost a Space Sea of Thieves, yeah. Sea of Thieves is actually surprisingly got more PvP than Star Citizen does, I would think. So this is our combat focus ship. It is a fighter and light hauler, light cargo. It has room for 6 boxes. Let's actually, we can take a peek inside. Sorry about the texture. I know it looks funky, but let's get those lights on. We got space for 6 cargo boxes in the back there. It has some VTOL, those ball-mounted engines on the side. We can get those on. See them rotate up. Get spooled up. Let's go ahead and open.
You are clear to launch.
Get ATC, letting us out. And then I like to change these screens to put my status and my target status in the middle. Turn auto target off. Speed limiter off. Lag pips G-safe off. Throttle down, and we are good to go.
Launch sequence complete.
Okay, pull landing gear up. What is the name of this and how much is it? Star Citizen. It's on sale right now for 40 bucks. However, it is extremely power hungry. As in, your computer will need to be fantastic. And also, it's buggy as hell. Super alpha. I got workarounds for my workarounds. And the servers barely work sometimes. Oh, you mean the ship? This is the Reliant Core. It's about 1.7 million and 20,000 in game. Around 1.7 mil. There he is. Maybe one day he'll have his co-pilot. Yeah, the MISC Reliant Core. Damn, I'm on my last 6K. It's tough out there. I was like you once. I went down to my last 6K too. You'll bounce back. Do some bunker missions. Do some ground combat. You get there, dude. You'll get there. All right, let's go try and do another VHRT. Very high-risk bounty target. If we're lucky, they'll be around a moon. We were not lucky. I could go to Crusader instead. That'll make it a little easier. Core is one of my favorite ships. The vertical mode is awesome. Yeah, I like the vertical mode too. Gotta fly around the whole planet to get there. My kickstart craft is a 325A. I got the Cutlass Black for heavier combat and some hauling. And you got the Mercury Star Runner? Nice, it's a cool fleet. Sounds like a nice fleet. Trespassing on private property. Well, listen here, buddy. I'm trying to get to this bounty target, but it's a little far away. So I'm gonna try and get some elevation, put power to engines so we can get some more boost, and enjoy the view. Lots of ships parked down there. Probably a bunker target. But yeah, obviously I want to get a little elevation so that we have less atmospheric resistance. There is a light simulation of atmospheric resistance right now, but it is not like control surface Microsoft Flight Sim style simulation. One day, yes. Right now, no. Right now, it's just harder to maneuver and turn unless you're in space base. But yeah, if we get a little higher up, atmosphere gets thinner, top speed goes up, and we'll get to our target faster, just like in real life. Day 24. What's up, expat Brad? I don't know how I got this far. It's a little out of control now. I don't know how it came to this. I'm still here. So glad to see you in the ship. Oh, it's been awesome. We did the bounty grind. We did all of the HRTs, high-risk targets, in the core, and have been earning money by profiting off of Quantanium. Now, we finally unlocked VHRTs. And we just got done doing our first one. We tried another first one, and a series of unfortunate events made me try a different one on a different server. That one was very successful, and we just made the most money we've made in any single game experience yet. So, you know, it all worked out in the end. The last bounty, the first VHRT we completed successfully, besides the one that you have to pay a fee. You have to pay a licensing fee of like 10 grand to unlock the very high risk bounties. Obviously, we lost money on that because we paid them 10K for the honor of getting to go take down these criminals. But the first real VHRT, I think it had, how much did it have, chat? Like almost 20, like 19 Quantanium between the ships. So we made like almost 500K in one very high risk bounty. So that was awesome. I don't know if we'll find one that's as juiced as that today. Also, since I'm at Hurston, it's kind of a pain, because if I do find a good target, I should probably just go back to Crusader. I was staying here until I figured out if I liked having all 6 shotguns. I think I like it. I think it's pretty cool. So, no reason for me to stick around Hurston, but it feels like home. However, if I do find good targets down here, kiting them up into space, 100K atmosphere is a lot. Well, we got a Crusader Hercules, M2 Hercules. That's a good one. That's a nice one. Go power to shields. How's the bank balance? Bank balance is at 1.8 million. So we have paid back the core. The cost of the core itself has been paid. All right, who else you got? Origin. Chat, is that a 600i? Am I gonna get bullied by a 600i? And who's their other friend? There's one more? They're not even the target. The target is a Starfarer. So I was told that Starfarers can have loot. However, I'm not going to concern myself over much with what loot that target might have. Interesting that its missiles are being, or its, sorry, its shields are being taken down. Sure, why not? I don't think this will tickle too much, but let's take out the target first. Maybe we can catch it before its shields come down. Or back up, rather. And then I'm gonna have to lure the other ones up into space, because I'm just gonna not bother myself too much with this. Okay, we need to recharge our weapons faster, and I'm not being shot right now anyways. Now I'm being shot. I'm always worried one of the other ships is gonna ram me. I don't know how it was destroyed, but I'm happy with that. Did you get the same ships? No, I have a 600i this time instead of a Caterpillar. So I kind of want to watch this one to see if it booms when it hits the ground. Yes, big boom. Huge boom. It did drop some cargo. So chat was right. Okay, missiles. That was the you're being shot at sound. I just popped a few decoys. Chat. What do I do, man? I gotta lure them up into space 100K, but also I want to be greedy. How much SCU does a Starfarer have? Like if I didn't explode it? There's no way to tell what that cargo is though, right? Missile lock. Shoot! They have 291 on the Starfarer? Okay, so should I just be luring all of them up? What you doing there, buddy? It looked like a little bit more than 4 dropped containers. I'm just gonna fly circles around these guys real quick while I'm being nosy. It looked like a little bit more than 4. Maybe it is just 4. I wish there was a way to leave a beacon so I could come back and check it out. So, do we just begin the long? Dude, chat, I can't... Stop reading chat right now. They're gonna take my engines out, bro. I can't read chat right now. My engine's now red because I looked over at chat for a second. And reverse camera does not let you know when missiles are coming. Unless you look at them visually. Now I have a major torque imbalance. Fantastic. All right, well, we're on a trip up to 100K. Well, now I feel bad. I didn't realize the Starfarer had that much room for cargo. Maybe I should just have tried luring them all up here instead. Whoops. There's really like no POI that I could go back and look anyways. It's like a mountain. Good luck finding that mountain. Chat, actually, here's an idea. What if I just screenshot this? I can't screenshot it. How do I can't do this, the snip tool while looking backward. All right, chat. Can you clip this. 5-second clip right there. And I could just look for the exact same match when going back in of all the geometry overlaid. It's easy. We got a problem. The torque imbalance is affecting me. Like whenever, oh man, that missile up my engine is, well. Dude. It's hard to maintain a direction right now. They do be spamming. I don't know how many decoys I have left because the number's not changing. Should I stop doing his... Let's start doing 2 decoys instead of 3, because I don't know if they're only shooting 1 missile at a time right now. Okay, we're doing 2 at a time, because, yeah, they just keep doing, like, a single missile at a time. They're almost at the max distance. I need to wait for them to catch up. Yo, this torque imbalance is about to make this real difficult. And also the fact that I have no knowledge when my decoys are going to run out, and maybe I go boom after that. We still got to go another 45K. There's got to be a better way. Oh, one of them's in travel mode. It's the 600 eyes in travel mode. Dude, I can't control my engines very well. Look at this. Whenever I boost, things just fly out of control. All because I was reading chat for just a second, and one big ol' missile almost took out my engines. This is gonna make this a little harder. It's always chat's fault. That's the #1 rule. Blame chat. If you can't blame chat, blame lag. All right, 24K more to go. Is there another ship here? Oh, dude, no way. There's an AI ship here. What? Are they gonna fight? I wonder if he was asking me to, like, get scanned. Yo, can you, go in a straight line, please? They are fighting. NPC. Come on. The AI, why is there a rogue AI that's gonna, like, intercept these dudes? And ruin my grand plan. I have to come to a halt here. One of the ships is getting closer, the other one's getting further away. Oh no. It's the 600i. Oh, he's close. Easy. Easy, lad. I can't steer very well right now. I don't know how I'm gonna defeat you in combat when it actually comes down to it, to be honest. But perhaps my accidentally erratic movements will make me more difficult to shoot. Okay, unfortunately for us, the other dude is like 17... Oh, my life just flashed before my eyes. This 600i is scary, dude. Okay, we're just now hitting the distance of 100K. So we need to go up a little higher. Don't.
Caution, flares low.
Flares low. How many does it have when it says that? All right, we lost the other ship, but if I stay, I'm gonna get killed. All right, I think I need to start turning.
Warning, flare's gone.
Flare's gone. We have to go. I can't steer. Holy shit. Oh my god. This is not gonna work, chat. We're about to have some severe problems. Dude, this is not gonna work. Every time I accelerate, it pitches up drastically. Which is good in situations like this. Okay, but bad when I need to go the other way. Bad when we need to go down. What the hell are you doing, dude? What are you doing? Spin. Oh my god, don't do it. One missile did this to me. Dude, I can't stop pitching up. I can't let his shields come back, but I also can't stay close. Maybe we just need to be in coupled mode. I gotta stay right here in the blind spot. So jerky. I hate this. Alright, how damaged is he, chat? I can't tell. The MFD is not very friendly for blue versus red up there. It's just all bright. Chat, why is only one of my two Dominance 2s firing? Okay, you just stay there.
Target destroyed.
Just stay right there. Why is only one of my two front shotguns firing? It must be set to a different number. Okay, this dude's dead. Do we just say screw the Hercules and just see what this is? I don't know how else to do it, because... Is it still attached? Yeah? It's the ones not at the wingtips, the ones under the wings. Let's take a look at the weapons. I mean, it might have been damaged or something. I don't know. Either way, we got him. Either way, we got him. So let's go, I think, bird in the hand, two in the bush at the moment. I'm gonna go in real slow here. Let's just scan first. Hopefully the scanner works. Seems like it's working. There is loot. Not much of it. Oh man, 1 quant. Woof. And that's it. Yeah, not super good. Chad, how much storage space does the 400, does this, is this a 600i? How much storage space does a 600i have? 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. It's only got 22 SCU of stuff in there? Okay, so 600i sucks, is what you're trying to say. 44 SCU. I'll go get it, I guess. Worse than I thought. Can I get out of my chair? I'm just glad we didn't die and we killed something, given the state, the absolute state of our ship right now. Also the server. Open. Thank you. I was trying to willpower the server into working for me. The touring version has 20 SCU. Have you had to loot a Carrick? I have not, but I know the memes. Is this the cargo? So loud. I love that in theory you have to open this from directly underneath and then run away before it pancakes you. Chat, where's the cargo hold on a 600i? Front or back? Top or bottom? It's through that cargo lift? What? What? It's in this wall? There's the 1 SCU of quant that we want. Okay, and then we go. Well, it was still easier than the caterpillar. Actual Tetris. Yeah. Well, it didn't take that long to get. Remember, it's not gold standard yet. In 5 years, they're gonna have diamond standard, you know? They're gonna have to do it all over again. Imagine being satisfied with gold rank in Rocket League, you know? I want to be platinum. I want to be #1 in the world. Okay. Now, maybe try going straight down. If possible. I can't. The if possible's doing a lot of heavy lifting here. This ship is very fragile, and perhaps we should just go. However, I can't deny the fact that I am curious about whether the Hercules has disappeared or not. Number one, which I think I would probably be seeing it if I'm going straight down, because I was going mostly straight up. What are the odds of me finding the Starfarer ruins? I feel like the Hercules is gone. They can't all be winners. Okay. Can we not spin out? That'd be excellent. I should have looked at the clip before trying to run down here to see if we were where I thought we were. But now, I remember saying, oh, it's a mountain. Yeah, there's a lot of mountains. Could be that mountain. Could be that mountain. Could be that mountain. Where's the clip? Ottercog? Did you take a clip? Okay, so it looked like this. There was a mountain with a little dip. There was an Omega mountain to one side. This one is closest to... There's kind of a big mountain with a small one and a small valley in between them. Let's see if we can even find that. Because it wasn't one of those Omega mountains right there. I feel like this is the one with the dip. Dude, I don't know. All of them, they all look the same. They kind of just all look... I should have done this from higher up. I'm too low to the ground. To be honest, I think I am looking at the right place. Yeah, I am. Okay, so check this out. The mountain that I'm looking at right now, that's this. So where these little sands are pointing to, there's like a little thing and then a baby mountain, and it's right next to those. Hold on. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong thing. Imagine, dude, if it was nighttime, we'd be screwed. Maybe that's not, is that not the same thing? We're on target. No, I think it is right below. I think it's like here. Yeah, I think it's like just a little bit up, like right in here. Are the servers lagging? Always. Just assume they are always lagging, yeah. Now, the question is, where around here did I blow up the Starfarer? And am I even going to be able to fly there without this ship exploding? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to find a chat. I would have to get right on top of those stupid little boxes. And even then, even if I did... Feels like this week is worse. I don't know. To me, it's actually been better the last couple days. I would suggest every time you get on a bad server, try Goodbye, chat. I got it. We gotta go up. Or else I'm just gonna randomly explode, dude. Because holding spacebar tries to roll the entire ship because of the torque imbalance. All right, let's just go. It was a good try. But my ship is on the verge of just blowing itself up. Because of that one missile hit. We're gonna limp back into port. Every time this happens though, Captain Peanut, somebody suggests just turning the engines off. I promise you, on a Reliant core, when you have two main engines, turning one of them off would be very bad. But it would be a funny prank. I sorta need both of them. The good news is I don't need them to quantum, so we are out. Not the juiciest bounty, but then again, I lost the C2 and blew up the Starfarer. The 600i with the missiles was just a huge pain. I took a crime mission in a cave, didn't blow up, but this thing is bursting at the seams with Hadanite. But now I have a crime stat 4. Sometimes it do be like that. All right, I'm just gonna float this way at 400 meters per second because that might just blow up on the way in. By the way, Nightster, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Sorry, I missed you a few minutes ago. I've been trying not to explode. We're kind of just flying in at an angle right now. Did you mean to decouple? Yep. Hence, we're just gonna float on in. I sure did. It's okay, chat. Let me fix my rear view mirror. Can still see you there in the back seat doing okay, I hope. Because right now, the only thing that's causing me problems is anytime I have to use my thrusters. So if I decouple, don't have to use my thrusters. It's simple. Okay, we're gonna go like medium thrust. And then little further, start slowing it down. Hop on landing gear.
Landing gear down.
Okay. Yeah, at these very low levels of thrust, it's not too big of a problem. Oh, is what I would say. Except the ship is drunkenly trying to crash me into the walls. It's like there's not enough thrusters. I don't know what you're doing, dude. What are you doing? Just land, bro.
Incomplete. Have a pleasant stay.
I guess I should have repaired it here instead of, I don't know why I'm getting out of my chair. I just need to stand up, stretch my legs, check on the Quantanium. One whole SCU. $1.8K in repairs. Will be right as rain. I always get up without repairing and then have to sit back down. Muscle memory. I think they fixed the bug where it costs you double if you click on two things at once. So that's nice. All right, gamers. Before we set off again, I'm gonna take a quick BRB. It's been 6 hours. I need to stand up, stretch my own legs. So why don't you listen to that? Appreciate you all hanging out with me today. Thanks for spending your time here. We're gonna go do a few more VHRTs and see if we can hit the big bucks again. I think we missed it by this much, because I think that missing that C2 Hercules is unfortunate, but there'll be more. I'll be right back. Thanks for spending your time here on Twitch. this hangar is comically sized for our ship. Still looks cool though. Okay, what up? I got some water, some hydration, ate a couple chicken wings, and now I'm back. Now, problem is, I think this major torque imbalance text is glitched on the screen. Possibly.
You are clear to launch.
Because we just repaired. Maybe it'll go away. Possibly. Cool new ship. What's up, Cascading Simulations? We've had it for a couple of days. And it's been treating us well. This one's going to be interesting.
Launch sequence complete.
Oops, not what I meant to press. Oh, how did I get in here? Good thing we have a lot of space, because I almost went. I'm so used to leaving hangars by going up. That is not the direction that we want to go in this one. I'm sorry. I don't think this is where you go, Hammerhead. Yeah, I don't think this is where you're supposed to be parked, bud. Huh. The elevator's down. I wonder if you could somehow get in there. Or not. I'm telling you, there's all sorts of interesting stuff on the launch pad sometimes. You just have to go look for it. Huh. 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 Interesting. What do we have here? That's a whole sea. With a bunch of junk. It's processed food. Which means ain't worth shit to me. But it's worth a lot if you can sell it all in one go. The goods that are on there, we can calculate real quick. So processed food is worth a whopping 213 UEC per container. A whopping 213, which means 213 Why is this written in micro SCU? Um 313-03270. 31 million micro SCU. Is a micro SCU? How much is a micro SCU? I feel like this number doesn't make any sense. Because isn't the one SCU is 1 million? So we divide by 1 million. And it's, wait, it's only 31. That doesn't make any sense. There's way more than 31 SCU there. Something's funky. Either way, it is loaded, so it looks fully stocked. So if we just know how much SCU a whole C is. Yeah, I don't think it's 1 million. Wouldn't it be 1,000? It's 313,000. I forgot the 4. But it's not 1,000. Because that would still be 313,000. Maybe it is 1 million. I don't know, dude. It's got 4,600 SCU. Well, let's just assume 4,600 SCU is full times 212. It's almost 1 million credits of cargo if you sold it all at once. Unfortunately, this is such a vast quantity of cargo that I can't possibly sell it. And that's if I could sell it legit, which I also can't. So I'm not really sure what to do when I see a whole sea like that. Like, obviously I can't do anything right now, but even under the best circumstances. For those of you who don't play Star Citizen, even if you stole the ship, which, first of all, we've tried stealing a whole sea before, it did not go well. Even if you did, you can't sell from a stolen ship. You have to have your own ship to sell. Anywhere. So you would not make any money that way either. Casual Hercules sitting over here with the door open. May as well scan it. All right, let's get out of here. It's nifty finding a whole sea like that, but again, ain't nothing you can really do with it. Tana's my daily driver? Nice, I'm in a Corps. Reskimus. Doing high-risk bounties. It's been doing good. Worked our way all the way through the high-risk target grind. And now we're here at the next level. This one's going to be interesting because this is actually going to be an asteroid field. So this is the first one that's not on the planetary surface. So this could be good for us or it could be bad for us. It really depends on who the targets are. I feel like we're due for a military-focused target, but I guess we'll see. All right. Main target, Constellation Aquila. What friends do you have? Who are your friends?
Contact received.
A Crusader, Mercury. That one is a Star Runner.
Contact received.
And then Vanguard Hoplite. So we need to take out the Hoplite first. There might be a fourth.
Contact received. Contact received.
The fourth is a Cutlass Black. Man, this is kind of an annoying group. Missile lock on me. Oh, he's in travel mode. I'm trying to get some distance. Oh, I'm getting hit by unknown things. Bro, I hate that it doesn't make any noise at all. It's so obnoxious. No, I know there's no sound in space, but we're past that, dude. Rip. Yeah. Rip. Big rip. Damn, dude. I might have gotten missiled because I was looking in third person instead of being in first person. So that might have just been me getting my ass missiled. I will go back and try again. I lost 1 quantanium. Unforgivable. It does, like, my biggest pet peeve in combat after doing, this is my 3rd day of doing bounty running now, like, for the full day, is no sound effects when your shields are getting hit, no sound effects when your ship is getting hit, no feedback from the computer whatsoever. You just glance up at the computer screen and it's like, yeah, I'm half dead. That's my biggest pet peeve. Just silent death. In space, you can't hear anything. I'm in space right now. I can hear everything. I don't know what you're talking about. Chad, did you know you can hear things in space? Because the Earth is in space. You're thinking of the word vacuum. See, that's different.
Security, please come to storage room 3 right now.
Space does not equal vacuum.
Getting the right treatment has never been easier, thanks to the advanced digital medical assistance available at every Kelto RX. At Kelto RX, medicine isn't
Yeah,
only about
I don't care anymore, Belial. I gotta get back to my ship, bro. I gotta get back, man. I got places to be. I gotta go back and finish the fight.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
40-second,
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage
This is so funny to me. If you
Your
expedite the
insurance claim
Reliant,
has been- your
it's
vehicle has been
instantaneous
moved to our
delivery
storage
for
facility.
400 credits.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
I love that.
Your vehicle has been delivered to
Okay. Thank you. Good as new. Look, I have the best insurance policy in the verse. No one even comes close. Fun fact, in some locations of space, there's enough gaseous cloud that you can somewhat hear in those locations. Exactly right. Exactly right. Alright, well that's doing that. I think that Constellation Aquila, like, kicked my ass. I'm assuming they have some kind of ballistics, because I was getting shredded through the shields. Because that was doing some big damage.
Thank you, and please visit again.
There we go. Okay, Let's see if I can exact vengeance or not. Or maybe we just have to bang our head into this one a couple times.
Quantum travel complete.
600 kilometers. Aim for the edge.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
And there's my dead body. Okay, let's do a couple things here. Power to shields. Change my MFDs, please. F. Power triangle. Self status. Target status. Heat. Decoys up. Missiles ready to be loaded. Wait, did we fix the dominances? Yeah, the dominances are fixed now. Okay. There's the Mercury Star Runner. I'm not too worried about him. The other dudes, yes. Oh god, they're all there. I gotta take out the Cutlass. But I feel like while I'm taking out the Cutlass, the Constellation's just gonna wreck me. Maybe I met my match. Maybe I met my match. Let's turn off coupled flight. Whew. Let's see if we can make something happen.
Contact received.
Okay, I say we go for the Cuddy Black first. I think it's best case scenario, we just missile barrage him to open and then try it. I know it's not gonna do that much damage. The Hoplite is, dude, this is a bad matchup for us, to be honest. This is a bad matchup.
Missile lock.
Hold. Hold. Fire.
Shield under attack.
That's a constellation, Aquila! Holy shit, dude! There's too many ships! All right, one target destroyed. Next is the Hoplite. How am I still alive after getting rammed? Bro, we're getting too close to the asteroids over here, my friend. Ow. They kind of rammed each other there. Bro, we're inside the damn asteroid field now because I'm following your dumb ass. Alright, Hoplite dead. I'm gonna pop a couple chaff. Okay. Let my engines repopulate. Kind of lure them to me. I want to lure them to me. All right, let the boost come back. We should probably take out the Constellation Aquila first. Chat, how much storage space does an Aquila have? So we should be somewhat gentle with it. If we have the opportunity to, without getting greedy. This is the first time we've ever fought a Constellation series in this ship. So it's time to give our little Reliant a test. Alright, Mercury Star Runner, can you please hold your fire? Friendly? Bro, Target is not friendly. Target is the opposite of friendly. Don't believe their lies, targeting computer. They're feeding you misinformation. Alright, do I need to start being gentle now? I know the damage fallout is fall off is severe from this distance, but I'm having trouble kind of like staying on them. Constellation do be tanky. I'm trying to stagger the fire, so I'm not doing all 6 at once. So it doesn't just go...
Target destroyed.
So it doesn't just go boom. Okay. Why is that one actually, like, friendly now? What? It turned... The name turned white instead of red? What? Friendly, by the way. Alright, then there was one. The Mercury Star Runner, we actually have experience in this field before. They're not nearly as tanky as that Constellation is, so we're gonna have to treat this with care. Apologies to all Mercury Star Runner owners in chat, but you're flying a fragile ship comparatively that I have to be careful not to boom. Much, much more fragile. They already know. They already know. Okay. Now, let's see what we're dealing with here. GG, well done. Thank you, thank you. We got our revenge. We got our revenge. Had to tear them down one at a time. Like a raid boss. I had to take care of the ads first. Cutlass Black, if it survived, might still have stuff. Alright. We got 7 SCU of Quantanium just on the Mercury Star Runner, and 5 of Slam. It's a pretty damn good start right there. Pretty damn good start right there. Dude, these VHRTs are kinda insane comparatively, and I understand that the ERTs even more so. Dude, going up one level is crazy. I didn't know that it was gonna be like this.
Engines off.
How do you turn on the lights? The headlights? L. L toggles them on and off. Oh yeah, my corpse. I need to go get my corpse also. Every ship has that? I don't think I've seen a ship that doesn't have headlights, but there might be one. Some headlights are better than others, though. Like, some of them kind of suck. Some of them are kind of awesome. So it varies a little bit. That was stressful, but fun. Okay, so what we need to do is dig out the goods. By taking out... Please don't do this to me. Give it a little wit... Dude, how did you even load it? The MSR needs a little more space for all the junk in the trunk here. The opening is very narrow. So if you're wondering, yes, all this other stuff that we're moving out is basically worthless. Functionally worthless. Slam is not functionally worthless. So we're gonna make 2 piles. Don't panic, buddy. You're not gonna ram into the container. I will protect you. You gotta turn kind of slow while tractor beaming, otherwise the tether will sort of disconnect. Oop, oop, oop. Easy, gentle. Gentle. What an insane button location. Kinda, yeah. It looks like if you push this, it'll just come down right on your head. Okay. Well, that's Quant anyways. Quant can be in this blue, or it can be in, like, the lighter blue, can't it? Or is it always this darker purple blue and I just never noticed? So we're organizing our loot first, and we're gonna have to come up with a plan to come back and get it all. That is not what I want. The best part about this is only the first ship. There's 1 or 2 others, depending on what survived over here. Okay, is this Quant as well? Nice. These are the 2 SCU containers of Quantanium. Each one of these boxes that I'm holding right here is worth 50K. So, it's like 2 boxes in 1. So like this single box, that's worth 25K. That one's 50. So this is big money for me. Big money for me. I do gotta say, the bounty grind so far is very worth. The HRT grind takes a while, and you may not make that much money. Maybe I'm just getting really lucky, I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting lucky. Feels pretty consistent. We've done 3 VHRTs, and there's always been at least one vehicle that has the potential for some sweet loot, though. What's up, Pramachian? Good Marrow chat. Sub long enough to remember Gotalix. Gotalix? I was a goat? Some say I still am. Mostly my mom says that. She says that I'm like the greatest of all time. I'm sure she means it. Okay, that's another 50k box. I think that's all of the quants. Did we say 5 CU of Slam? Let's double check our work here. Okay, that's distilled spirits. Don't care. Also spirits. Also spirits. Spirits. Copper. Scrap. Corundum. Quartz. Quartz. Iron. Okay, I'm kind of messing this up a little bit more than I want. I'm pretty sure that's it. Thinking of stepping in Star Citizen, give me some thoughts about the MMO. Why is it worth it? Why is it not? I'd say it's 50-50, to be honest with you. 2x, it really depends on you. It is one of a kind space game, and it's probably the most ambitious game currently being developed. However, hand in hand with that, it is one of the buggiest alphas you'll play with some of the most inconsistent and infuriating servers. So I think if you don't feel like you're particularly patient when it comes to bugs or finding workarounds for things or dealing with funky server issues, then no harm in waiting. The other part is it's currently free till the 19th, I believe, through the 19th. So you can download it and check it out a little bit. So, like I said, it's 50-50, up and down. Number one, it's free to download for the next few days. Number two, if you did decide to buy, just to check it out and see if you could handle the bugs and the jank, it does have like a pretty generous 30-day refund policy. So you can always get your money back. And the price point at $45, for me, I'm very, very patient with games that are ambitious. And because of that, I have easily gotten my $45 worth threefold at this point. But if you want a polished experience, this ain't it. So basically, like, if you don't already really want to play, the game isn't going to convince you to really want to play. That's kind of how I'd put it. But as far as the MMO side of things, it's going to become more MMO-like later this year when 4.0 comes out. Copium, it's definitely releasing later this year. Not going to get delayed into 2025 at all. And the server size is going to massively increase. I'm expecting at least 2.5 times the server size. 2 times is a safe bet. 800 players is not going to be 800 players at first. But it might be 250 to 400 players, depending on how ambitious they feel with their new static server meshing. I'm expecting minimum 200 players, probably 250. My guess, based on nothing. All right, chat. So what I'm doing here is intentionally leaving those boxes in a nice little organized group near the Mercury Star Runner. And then we're going to go loot the other wrecks. So I can... Those boxes ain't going anywhere. They're going to stay right there as long as I don't bump them. They're going to stay right there. Okay? So as long as I can find the Mercury Star Runner, and I can because it is marked, it's flashing red right there, then the boxes are right next to it. Now down there, that is the constellation Aquila, and over there is the Vanguard Hoplite. So we don't care about the Vanguard Hoplite. Did I eradicate the Cutlass or no? Did I like demolish the Cutlass? Or is it like a partial wreck? I don't, it went boom? I think it did, yeah. I was a little more focused on the other big fish. Because the Vanguard doesn't have any cargo, pretty sure. Where's my corpse marker? Should be around here. In toward the asteroid field, right? Maybe there is no corpse. Maybe when I exploded, the corpse got deleted or something? It's not that big of a deal. I didn't have anything on there that I can't replace, and I'm about to die anyways. I just figured I may as well loot the corpse. But that's okay. Alright. Let's check out the constellation Aquila next. This is some of the best content to watch if you're on the fence about starting Star Citizen. What, the like ship combat into ship looting? The ship looting's a lot of fun. Nargoyle, rest in peace, your 25k channel points, bro. But the reason that we're doing this the way that we're doing is because I'm gonna have to go get my Nomad, and when I go back to get that Nomad, which is my cargo hauling ship, I am basically gonna these ships that were part of the bounty are gonna despawn if there's not a player around. However, emptying their bays of cargo, the cargo will not despawn. Oh, there's my corpse marker. Let's go get this right there. Let's go get that real quick. I want to be careful not to sprint into it too quickly. Just in case there's ship debris around it and we just kaboom. Even starting with an Aurora is easier than this? Yeah, that's true. That is true. All right. Let's get close. I think I see it, yeah. I do see it. I hope there's no invisible ship debris next to it. Alright, this is far enough.
Engines off. Docking procedure started.
Splat your corpse like a bug on the windshield. Yeah. Yeah, I've done it before. All right, we just need to get close enough. Is it getting closer? Am I getting closer? Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. Close it up. I might just leave it there like that for now. The big disadvantage of this playthrough, I think, is the no renting rule. I mean, yeah, it's not really meant to be an experience that's similar to what you might experience. You know what I mean? Renting is a powerful tool in Star Citizen for sure. Too powerful, I think. Let me explain. Not that I think renting should be deleted or the prices increased. I just think that the most meta ships in the game should not be rentable. The renting system should encourage you to use the ships that are not meta. Like the fact that the Cutlass Black, Avenger Titan, etc. are rentable. Wouldn't it be more interesting if the Nomad was rentable instead of the Cutlass Black? For example. Do you see what I'm saying? Stuff like that. As one example. And likewise, I think it would be great for the insurance system when it eventually exists as something that's real, that while you're waiting for your insurance on a ship to be filled, you know, obviously I'm considering a time in which random ship explosions are not the norm, shall we say. That, like, while you're waiting on your insurance to fill, they give you a rental that is comparable, almost like the loaner system currently exists. So all the cargo here is underneath, right? Yeah. What you got for me? Oh. There we go. Three more quant. Nothing insane, but reasonable, you know? The Cutlass might have had some more loot, but I kind of shredded it. Wait. Oh, that was the other ship. That's the other ship.
Engines off.
I grinded by a Cuddy Black. Did I pick the best ship for my situation? I mean, it's a good ship. Everybody loves it for a reason, I guess. Get what makes you happy. What are some easy ways of making money with an 890 jump? Bro, you've got an 890 jump. What do you need money for? Sell people cruise tickets. Take them on tours of Stanton. Where is the chat? Where's the button for this? Is it back here? Gamble on chess. Anyway, I have no idea. Super Scorpion. I have no idea. Maybe chat knows. I got little people problems over here. Can't figure out how to open this door. How about this? Is that not the button? Chat, where's the button console on a Constellation? I know one of you owns a Constellation. Is there a button, or do you just have to, like, hit E from here? I have no idea. Well, I honestly might be able to get it from here. Uh-oh. I don't like what that did. That looked sketchy. Yeah, I think I see the one on the platform in the corner. It's not doing anything. It's this one, right? But yeah, I'm not even sure what an 890 jump can do. So I can't really give you a good indication of how to make money. Chat, this is yeah. Haunted. It's a little haunted, yeah. I'd go in through the airlocks. That thing will slap you in the face. Now what? Is this panel not supposed to do something? Or do I need to sit in the pilot seat? Probably. Okay. I don't know which way's front and which way's back in a constellation. That's the back. Okay. Wrong choice. Bonk. Nice up arrow, Tyr Heimdall. I wonder what that means. This is why you don't listen to chat. For the VOD watchers, a chat member just said, rearrange the boxes so you have space to feed it through. She dead. Lift won't go any lower. And then an up arrow. This is why Reddit is always wrong. Because it's very easy to up arrow. But yeah, you gotta close it and open it again, chat. Almost got one guide. I did almost get one guide. All the time. Lucky for me, I knew that it would open. Because that'll be the same on every ship. If you've ever, like, seen a ship that is halfway open in the back, shut it, open it again, it'll open all the way up. Okay. I'm glad that I didn't need that loot, because it's gone. This is kind of a cursed constellation. Medical supplies. I think we need to get under here, but... No, that's corundum. That's quantanium. Okay, identical box. Wasn't there only 3 quant? I believe in this one. All constellations are cursed. Don't tell that to the constellation owners in chat, okay? Alright, gotta make a little bit more space trash, digging for this last Quantanium somewhere. I might be... I don't know where it is. It's gonna be in a random blue container. I don't think this one had any slam. Probably this guy right there. Nope. Well, there's only so many places it can be. Why is it so janky? 3.24 is going to be an interesting time, chat. Interesting time for some of you ship owners. Good luck. We're literally missing just one SCU. There it is. What? I thought this wasn't it. Literally just right here. Okay. Now for the hard part. Then we gotta go fetch the Nomad. Not quite as much as the last haul, but it's still money. Here's the problem, though. I have to figure out where the Mercury Star Runner is and go toward it. The glue bug, it's only on certain ships. The glue bug is only on specific ships.
Contact received.
Okay, so the Mercury Star Runner is up there. So we have to leave our ship here as a marker to say, look, the Quantanium is right next to this. We could actually haul some of the Quantanium in this ship, but we'd have to make 2 trips, and there's currently no way to make a second trip, because how would we get back to this spot? How would we make it back to this spot? So we left the Quantanium right there. And then we take a short jaunt back up to the Mercury Star Runner. And then we backspace there to make a marker. And then we come back with the Nomad and get it all. Can't put 3 Quantum on my ship because the Reliant core, once it takes cargo on the grid, cannot be removed. Except by another ship. So I could do it with the Nomad. The Nomad could pull it off, but I'd rather just do it this way. It seems safer somehow. In the event that the Nomad can't pull the Quantanium off. Even though it worked for us once before. Workarounds for my workarounds. Just got here. Are we literally just flying blindly through space? The average chatter who jumps in and instantly panics. Do you not think I have a plan forever? Huh? You don't think I got everything under control? You just come in here, you break the emergency glass, pull the fire alarm right away. It's all good, bro. This is just how we travel planet to planet. What's so weird? What's so strange about floating through space? Anyway, thanks again, Pramachian, for that 3 years of sub. I appreciate it. I'm 0 for 1 tonight, but a max lift will pull it off the grid. That's good to know. But I don't know if I want to... If I'm trying to make money and I die a lot, losing a 19k tractor beam every single time I die on the risky bounty missions might be a little too much for me. But yeah, other sources of tractor do pull things off the grid. That's why the Nomad tractor beam usually will remove it off the grid too. It worked for me, but I can't guarantee it'll work every time. But yeah, I probably should have just tried that. It's okay. We're almost there. Someday we'll just be able to put a beacon down. Yeah, I would love to have a logistics problem of like taking a physical beacon and then deploying it. You know, like they already have a mission where you take a little satellite beacon and deploy it in space. Just turn that into an item that players can use, mark a spot, be able to sell it to other players so that you can like mark something that other people can come get. That'd be so cool. Selling a location would be even better if we could guarantee that ships, like AI ships like this, were persistent. Like, I've downed a reclaimer, and I went in Jin chat and was like, anybody want the location of a reclaimer to come salvage? And they were like, do ships even stick around? Because they don't, right? They disappear. And I was willing to sit there and wait for them to get there, but nobody took me up on it. Imagine doing what you're doing right now in real life. Oh yeah, no, if I was floating through here in real life, anxiety would be through the roof for sure. A beacon could be used for that. They could make it so an object with an X radius doesn't respawn near the beacon. Yeah. Or at least it'll have like a long timer. But yeah, we basically just like the beacon itself could have like a 24-hour timer on it or something. So they don't just accumulate indefinitely. And then whatever's inside that beacon's radius could subsist for like, I don't know, maybe the same amount of time. Didn't know about the sticky cargo grid. It's certain ships. The ones we found so far are, of course, the Reliant Core and the Caterpillar, which is the Core can get away with it because it's like, oh, it's a fighter. The Caterpillar, though, it's a little more glaring. It's a bit more glaring there. Imagine I get kicked for AFK while floating here. I'm almost there. I should have. Next time I'll just fly over it and use the tractor beam on the Nomad to save us time. I just get scared that it's not going to work. And then I would be sad. Which I guess worst case scenario, I could just make 2 separate trips to sell Quantanium. Taking the no ship thing a little far. Yeah, I gotta start with no ship, man. I gotta fly through space. Oxygen's at a premium here. It looks even cooler if you do like this. Oh yeah, there's the like cinematic. Wait. Yeah, there's like the cinematic cam. No HUD, no nothing, just the vastness of space. Started flying the wrong way, though. But yeah, we did start with no ship nubs. That would be the first few VODs. The first, like, 4 or 5 Or 6 or 7. I don't remember. I don't know. Chad, how long did it take before we had an MPV cargo? Glad I saw the stream. The cat is the best AUEC per SCU, but can't touch it if it's that buggy. Yeah, it seems a little funky. It's a really cool concept. I love the catwalks on the side. I think it would be one of the ships I would want to own for cargo hauling. But yeah, the cargo grid has to function, especially for the next update. All right, we're gonna go right here, come to a stop, and backspace. Why is Etal floating through deep space? That's why. Right there. Right there. We're doing a little rendezvous with ourselves. Gotta go fetch the Nomad. Make a return trip, and then try to make some more money. These VHRTs have been super fun. It's like a whole process. Like, just looting them is like an entire 3-step process. It'd be more fun with, like, you know, a co-op companion. Though I'd have to split the money with them. I don't split the money with nobody. Corpse Beacon, yeah. One of the best features of Star Citizen is the Corpse Beacon system. All right, if this is going to load for this long, then I'm going to go turn the air conditioner down. Hold on. Let me in! Imagine we just get locked here. Okay. All I have to do is yell at it. There are many loot piles of trash, but this one is mine.
Ready to get your care quicker?
I'm only doing this because of my 0 to hero rules.
Start your treatment now. At Kelto RX, medicine isn't only about healing.
As of now, Lab 2 is off limits.
Downside is I actually don't have an undersuit. First things first, let's call the Nomad in. While the Nomad's coming in, we'll go buy an undersuit. Try to use our time efficiently.
To the vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, there it is.
Your insurance claim has been. Please visit.
Okay, 4 minutes. Should be plenty of time. Man, yo, we were happy yesterday and the stream before that. Be like, oh wow, look. 1 to 2 Quantanium on 2 different ships. Whoa, we're rich. I didn't know how poor I was. Now look at me. VHRTs. 10 Quantanium per bounty.
Hi, welcome to the store.
The money is exponential.
If you're not seeing something, you might want to check our spectrum selection.
Let's try going red. Stone Skin Agra. And then helmets. Oh, these are the helmets. Okay, I guess I thought there were other helmets. It's fine. We just need something to get us there.
I think you're going to be happy with that.
Okay, that looks stupid. That looks stupid, but it's gonna work. How far are you to 10 mil now? In net worth, I have to do the math. I really thought the run was gonna speed up after your first ship, but you had to pick the biggest limit in the game. What, MPUV cargo? It technically did speed up when you consider how little money we were making
to the ASOP vehicle
mining a
retrieval system.
backpack of Hadanite. If you think about it.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
But yeah, we are at... In terms of total net worth, all of our ship assets... I can calculate them now. Okay, because the Reliant Core was 1.7 million and change. So our ship assets are worth 4 million, and including vehicles, 4,067,200 plus cash. So we have 1,838,039. We're at about 6 million, 5.9 million. And that's before whatever we make on this next run.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent.
So we're well over the halfway point. We made about 900, almost 950,000 just yesterday on HRTs. So we were doing quite well for ourselves yesterday. Today, it took a little longer to get going. It took us like 4.5 hours to make our first haul because we had to travel to Microtech because that's where the licensing, we had to complete the license first. So we had to pay 10 grand for that. There was no loot. It wasn't even a VHRT. It was like a different comp. It was weird. We tried to reorganize
To the ASOP
our ship weapons, so we had to go to the disc and go to that and change these weapons out. So it took a little while to get going today. But we're in full swing right now. We are in full swing. But I need the elevators to work. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, I thought it was... Imagine we do all that and we get trapped in there. I got stuck in the elevators before. It could happen again. Though in that case, there wasn't a panel on the side. 800,000 more to Vulture or undecided? We kind of like figured the Prospector probably makes more sense thematically. Because we started hand mining, we've done rock mining. Why not do some space rock mining? The real question is, can I make more money space rock mining than I am on VHRTs right now? That's the real question. Because this seems like when it's rolling, it's juiced.
Landing gear retracted.
Okay, I don't know why I thought I had to turn around. It's up, not out. Prospector's fun when you don't blow up due to server desync every 20 minutes. Yeah. I think I would enjoy it. I like mining. I like the industrial loops. I like the industrial ships. I'm a big fan.
Please visit again.
Quantum travel engaged.
I once got 41 SC of Weevil eggs and 173 of Terranite. What's Terranite?
Quantum travel engaged.
I've never even heard of that. From a single HRT?
Quantum travel complete.
Mine and then do bounties until while you're waiting for the refinery. Could do that too. Though I assume the idea is that if you keep mining, then you keep slotting in more refinery orders in like a revolving door.
Engaged.
Here's the thing about the distribution centers. Did you see the last 2 streams that we tried distribution centers and we didn't get the drugs a single time? God, that was frustrating. That was super frustrating.
Quantum travel complete.
Terranite is mineable for the okay, it's like a prospector. Or mole. Yeah, I don't even know the hadonite, dolomite, aphorite equivalents for prospector. So I would have to learn that. But that's for later. Don't try and teach me now. I want to wait. Focus on one mission at a time. I'm enjoying these missions. I like the supply chains here of busting out the Nomad. Just having a ship that had cargo room was a huge thing. If we didn't get the Nomad, what were we gonna get? Like, what would have been the ship? Because I wouldn't have gotten a Cutlass Black because that was more expensive. It's about 600k more. When we got the Nomad, we could barely afford it because we were earning all of our money with a cutter from distribution centers. I don't even remember if there was a second choice. Maybe I was just gonna get like the Reliant immediately. Yeah, that would have been a mistake. Because if I got the Reliant immediately, I wouldn't have had any way to haul the cargo from VHRTs. Or even some of the HRTs. Some of them are in boxes that are too big. Yeah, I think I was deciding between like a Nomad and just getting the Reliant core. So I'm glad that I did it in this order. Okay, 50k out from our body, corpse marker. The upgrade path of the prospector is kind of interesting. What do you mean upgrade path? As in like outfitting the ship with different components? Distro centers are going to be done next patch anyway. I don't think they'll be done. They'll still be the best way to earn money with a starter ship, in my opinion. And what you'll end up doing is you just won't loot anything. You'll spend more time going back and forth between doing, like, do a bounty, go try and get the drugs from the distribution center, then do the bounty again. And then just keep doing the bounty that repopulates, and that's like 41k a pop. So that's still really good money. And if you can find, like, Microtech bounties might be even better there. Okay, so let's turn coupled mode on. We don't want to ram into our markers. Prospector has interesting choices to make, makes rock/hand mining look bad. Huh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, I think we're probably gonna do Prospector. So that'll be interesting. Let's slow down even more. There's cargo. There is the cargo. So the ships are despawned, but the cargo remains. And we just go drop the bed of the truck. That way we can see what we're doing. And yoink these into position. I think the Nomad's gonna be a lot of fun next patch. Actually, let's do this. I need to hop out because the first corpse is in there and I want to go get it. Weirdly sexual camera angle. Just making sure. I'm just trying to make sure I have a helmet on. That's all. Otherwise, we're gonna have to come back. That would be awkward. There you are. Oh, you're gonna be unlootable on me? Okay, I'll hit I. Boop, boop. If you do F-I, then it's lootable. How dare you? Alright, I'm just gonna leave you there. I don't really care about taking that extra stuff back too much, because it doesn't match anyway. Make sure I got my helmet, got my med gun, multi-tool, good to go. Couldn't find the Nomad. So, we would have been happy with 3 Quantanium sometimes on the HRTs. It is a different beast now, because we're about to go load up on some more. That's why we need 2 markers in this case. One was a body marker, one was a ship marker. So this is the ship marker.
Engine systems enabled.
Okay, and then the body marker. Chat, where's the body marker? That was not the body. That was the first body. So the actual body is like around here somewhere. Unless somehow interacting with the other corpse removed the other corpse marker. There it is. Sometimes it just seems like it disappears for no reason. Okay, slow, there's all the boxes. Okay, let's go until we turn around and can see it. Okay, perfect. Let's open the gate. Start with the Quantanium. Because that's 2. How much did we have over here? Was it 7? I feel like it was 7. Imagine if they made you get it perfect. Every single time. Okay, and then the other side is slam. So as long as we don't get scanned randomly, which can happen, unfortunately. Chat, here's a question. Let's say hypothetically we sell the Quantanium first. If there's slam on top of that, how does the cargo grid adjust? You know what I'm saying? Like, does it automatically go where it logically should, like straight down? Or... like if you sold the stuff that was underneath the stuff that you didn't sell. I'm gonna make sure it's on the bottom level. You've got to be kidding me, Ben freaking Jacobs. You bastard. Ben Jacobs, you stupid on-cue AI piece of crap.
Engine systems disabled.
Bro, get out of here, man. One of my least favorite things is that Star Citizen just spawns in random cops to come scan your cargo when you're in the middle of nowhere. And you go, well, it makes sense because you're in comms range, so they know you're there. Shut up. Don't try and bring logic into this. Actually, you can get... that can happen even when you're not in comms range. It happened to me when I wasn't in comms range. Is he still here? Or is he gone? Like, am I good? I think I was just getting scanned. while I was loading the slam, dude. That's insane. I can't believe he was scanning me as I was putting it in the trunk. And I didn't get caught. If I had been a little faster, I would have got caught. Unless he comes back around. Okay, that's it. We're good to go. None of those other boxes back there are for us. So let's close up and get out of here before the police comes back.
Engine systems enabled.
Okay. Thank God. Thank God Mr. Policeman didn't come back to go scan my little nomad. I'm gonna do the same thing that I did last time. So we got 2 different products. We can only sell one of them here at Lorville. But the Quantanium is just worth more. So I think getting rid of that first is best case scenario. I almost got caught. And if I got caught, I get a crime stat. He starts shooting me. He deletes the slam from my inventory, so that's just wasted money. That's just free money in the back of my vehicle right now. I love how every single space game from Star Sector to Star Citizen, the most profit is like moving drugs, and you would be stupid not to do it. Like Star Sector pretends like it wants to disincentivize you from doing it, but it really doesn't. It really wants you to. I feel like there's not really much of a decision to be made on the side of the player, where it's like you're gonna do it because it makes money. Morals don't come into this at all. They don't factor in even a little bit. Chat, is this, am I on the side? Where's the freaking pyramid? Is it right underneath me? I can't see anything, dude. These damn clouds. Is this the pyramid? I think it is. Okay. Yeah, no, this is right. This is the right place. We're gonna sit down over here. We're gonna hop out. We're gonna go sell. Slow down first.
Warning, safe zone.
Chill, dude. I gotta land over here.
Landing gear engaged.
I'm within my rights. Maybe.
Landing complete.
Sick.
Engine systems disabled.
Don't flip. I saw, did you see it? It bounced. It just tried to flip upside down and failed. If I didn't turn the engines off, it was gonna jump up in the air. Guaranteed. Have you played Dark Orbit? I have not. Played a lot of Star Sector though. Okay. So, we just leave all that sitting out there. The authorities can see it. Just exposed slam in the back of my trunk. Hey, do something about it, Hurston Security. Wait a second, were there two of you? Chimera. It's a chimera. Spooky. He's got eyes in the back of his head. I can see everything. There's not really a faster way to do this, is there? We have to go to the Metro Center regardless, so this is the best way. I can make it! Go! Go, 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 go!
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not.
Okay, so pretty good incoming profit. Should be pretty decent. Moving up in the world. What's up, chat? How's your Tuesday? It's a little after 9 o'clock here. What have you guys been up to? What you gaming on tonight? I see people in chat keep telling me that my bounties are really lucky. I'm starting to think that they just blow up all their targets. Started a Factorio run. 2 Factorio gamers. Stellaris, Mech Builder, Sims 4, Astronaut, Spellcaster University, No Man's Sky, Tarkov, Football Manager 24. Have we committed any war crimes? I mean, I'm about to sell illegal narcotics in game. Fake, by the way. FBI, DEA. These are pretend for video game. Okay. First Descendant. Satisfactory Gamers. Starbase. How is Starbase right now? How's that going? I hope they're doing well. I want them to succeed. I don't think that there's a faster way to do what I'm trying to do. Stardew Valley, MechWarrior, XCOM 2, 3 Factorio gamers. Nice. To be honest, getting to the Lorville admin is kind of the worst compared to like Babbage, especially compared to Babbage. Wait, I went the wrong. Especially bad when you go the wrong way, even though you know how to maneuver through here. I think Lorville is low-key one of the more confusing to navigate places. First place would be Lorville. Second place would, because it just has so many tram lines. There's like 3 or 4 tram lines. Second is Orison. Third is Arc Corp and Area 18. And then the easiest to navigate is Babbage, for sure. Lorville has charm, though. Some of its charm is not its tram system, which will take you and drop you on the train tracks if you're slightly too slow to get on. I like Grimhex. I don't think Grimhex is like, I don't really count that because it's not a home base. Like, you're not going to be able to pick Grimhex to have your personal hangar, right? But yeah. Yeah, I saw the info dealt with of them kind of resuming development on Starbase. I know that they're doing some testing. Microtech's just too far. Just do all your stuff there. I think Microtech area kind of sucks for mining though, unfortunately. At least hand mining, like rock mining. It definitely sucks for rock mining. Not that many people probably do rock mining, but I like Babbage. I like Microtech. Distribution centers are sick. I just like the way Microtech looks. The moons are pretty cool. Wish they had more Hadanite. I wish rock mining got some work. That'd be cool too. Okay, all of this run all the way out here so that we can select the Nomad. We parked outside to avoid the hangar boss, and that's 251,000 credits of Quantanium. Boom. Locked in. In chat, we are, potentially for the first time ever, over the 2 million mark. Whew. Big money. So that puts our total today close to 700K total so far, with a little bit more left in the truck right now that we can go sell. I wish every planet had a nearby asteroid field, like Yella in Crusader. You could try going to the Lagrange points, right? They usually have some rocks. When are we getting a fancy ship to celebrate? That fancy ship is potentially going to be a prospector. Potentially. It's not 100% decided, but it's theoretical. We're about 2/3 of the way to that right now. But yeah, that'll push our grand total over 6 million in net worth, so we are over 60% of the way to our hero goal. Big. Potentially more to go. What ship did you buy? Ever? These are my current ships in the 0 to Hero run. In the chat. We're currently in a Nomad and a Reliant Core for the most part. I bought a Mirai Razor EX today. I'm excited to fly it around, but it doesn't have a large quantum range. Well, at least it has any quantum range. It's not a snub. The Mirai ships are fun to fly. Like, I want to get a Fury. I think the Fury is one of the most fun racing ships. Unfortunately, I don't think it's particularly great at racing, but it was cool. Wait, no, that's the spaceport line. Where am I? Chat, am I on the spaceport? How did I get here? Brain no work so good. Oops. Oh, well, yeah. Oh, damn it. I gotta go back. Wrong tram. This is why, dude, Lorville is, that's why it's 4th place in ease of navigation.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers.
Also, I've been streaming for 8 hours, so I'm a little brain melted at the moment. I was on muscle memory going back to the spaceport, but I needed to go to gate 6. So I went the right way if I was trying to go to the spaceport. But I'm not trying to go to the spaceport, so. Oops. Trust me, I am not a Lorville noob scrum. I've just done this so many times that I'm on autopilot right now. I bet you I have spent more time in Lorville than you have. On foot. You have no... I spent dozens and dozens of hours just gathering up gowns in Lorville and selling them to try to make ends meet. I know the outskirts of Lorville like you wouldn't believe. I can navigate from here all the way to the closest cave on foot. 30 kilometers away without even having to look at where I'm going. Prove it. It's in the VODs, bro. Look it up. It's in the VODs. Look it up. It's out. The truth is out there, man. Okay, now we're going the right way. This tram does it take us 12 kilometers in a minute and a half? That's pretty good. Anyway. Did we look at yeah, we looked at the Evocati notes earlier, right? Saw some bug fixes. Saw the new feature. I think the biggest thing is the Vulcan performance. I guess I missed that the first time. I would love to see Vulcan work better because the frame timings being smoother is awesome. But right now Vulcan does not work better for me. What's the most crazy place you've found so far exploring? I don't think that there's like a single place. But it was definitely trying to convince a whole bunch of other people that I wasn't crazy and there actually was a cave not marked on the map that they could find just outside of Lorville. I would stand over people's shoulders and give them instructions on how to reach said cave. And when they followed my instructions exactly, we found the cave and they were like, damn, there's a cave here, that's awesome. And it's really rich in Hadanite too. And then other times they were not so good at following my directions and we'd end up kind of in the middle of somewhere. And I started to look more and more sus, so I was like, just drop me off here, it's fine. We did that at least half a dozen times. Our results varied wildly. But I would sit over their shoulder while they flew and be like, okay, now you need to turn to 219 degrees. Follow that until we're 30 kilometers outside the city. Look at OM1, we should be this far away. And it's straight down from here. Within walking distance, you could walk there. I ended up figuring out how to drive there. In the PTV, it's about 45 minutes both ways. And we learned the route. Why am I lowering this? Chat, stop talking to me so I can think. My brain is not working right now. Think, chat. Think. Okay, now we got the Quantanium out of our cargo. The most expensive stuff. Now let's go get the less valuable slam out of here.
Engine systems enabled. Launch complete. Landing gear retracted.
All right, let's go. Gotta make a little drop. Hopefully not get scanned by the authorities. Let's see how it goes, chat. Let's see how it goes. That's a nice view. What a nice ship. Ah, the Nomad. What a nice ship. How beautiful.
Complete.
Complete. Dude, when are they gonna add more like dynamic weather? I know that like it can be windy and occasionally it can do like a storm, But isn't it like one type of weather per planetary body? For now. Be cool if it was like kind of changed dynamically. Yo, this place is kind of busy, dude. Dude, if I had better maneuverability in atmosphere, that'd be pretty cool.
Landing gear engaged. Landing complete. Engine systems disabled.
All right, we're going into the hot zone. I got a whole pistol, and it just automatically put itself away. Let's see if anybody's waiting here for us. I only got 5 SCO slams, so it's not a huge haul, but it's free money. It is free money, and if anybody's waiting for us to come down here, then they'll want it, that's for sure. Imagine they just throw a nade in here. That'd be pretty funny. I don't think anybody's here. $84K in the bank. Not a bad pickup. Not a bad little bonus after 250K of Quantanium. Adds an extra almost 33% to our value. Are these illegal activities? Selling slam is perfectly legal here inside of this particular facility, as long as no police officers are around to scan my ship. Completely safe and fun. Okay, well, we need to go hop back in the core now. Yeah, there are a bunch of ships out here, dude. Corsair. Who's floating in the sky over here? That's another Corsair. 2 Corsairs just happily floating in the sky. What happened to them? No one knows. That one seems to be moving, even though no one's in the pilot seat. The Gladius down there. A Hornet Mark II with no shields. Just in the sky. Okay, cool.
Engine systems enabled. Launch complete.
All right, let's go travel mode. Switch to engine power. How about we put the landing gear up? Good idea. Ship headlights, L. L for lights. L for lights, and you will be good. Okay, head back to Everest. Trade this for the core, and then do another one. See what happens. See if we can get lucky again.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel.
That was cool. How the lights kind of came on. It was like super dark. Now I can actually see what's happening. I can't move though. My engines. If space games have taught me anything, it's that Earth is the only planet with more than one biome or weather type. Sad, but true. They won't teach you that in schools. Everest, hello? Everest. I want to dock, Everest. Can I dock, please? Thank you.
Docking request engaged. Docking request rejected. Landing gear.
Don't lie to me, computer. I don't need you to automatically dock for me. I just need you to open the landing gear. I'll do the rest, okay? We all know you're not as good at landing as I am. I'm a human. Look at that, right on the money. Right on the money.
Engine systems disabled.
Chad, how has your Star Citizen been faring tonight? We had a bit of a rough start, but we brought it back around. I brought it back around. And with that last transaction, we're up to 2,173,935. The most money we've ever had at one time. Which I'm trying to think of how much that brings our total today too so far. Running total today is... Math is hard. A little over 800,000 today.
Welcome.
We made like 950,000 yesterday, so we're actually on par almost with yesterday, if not slightly better.
Your insurance claim
Depending
has
on
been
how the
sent.
rest of this goes.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
We're probably gonna get a prospector. It's not locked in, but that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking prospector. Potentially. Only 10 streams to go. No. No. It'll be way less than 10 streams before we get to 10 million. How did you choose your money goal? I just picked a random number. I just picked a random number. All right, chat. I'm going to be right back. Just a minute. Very quick, BRB. Okay. I just need to stand up, stretch legs, and then we're going to go pull the slot machine lever again for another VHRT and see what happens. What's up, Sleepy? I don't know. We've done a couple streams in the past, but that was a while ago. It was a while ago. How's it going, dude? All right, thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for hanging with me. I'll be back in just a moment. Yo. Okay. So, let's get out of here.
Welcome to the ASOP
We got
vehicle
places to
retrieval
be.
system. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Maybe.
Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
Well, I gotta say, chat, I'm pretty happy with the Reliant Core. I do think that it's not an easy ship, and it will require you to get good at space combat. But it's competent. I love my favorite part about it is just having 6 size 2 hardpoints, so I can just go full shotgun maximum DACA. Okay, let's go ahead and take a mission. See where our VHRT takes us next. I think I'm just gonna stay here, like, in Hurston area for now. We can go back to Crusader, but I don't know, I like this area.
You are clear to launch.
It feels right. It just feels right. Alright, power triangle over there, please. Please. Thank you. Self. Target. Heat. One day I can do presets and it'll be glorious. Tio. Tio. Okay. Where is this one? Halt velocity. Bro, chill, man. Officer, I already sold the drugs. You just missed me. I think the whole A is not great value for money. It's reasonable for AUEC. Yeah, I think I want to try one out in 3.24 with in-game credits. For sure. Toby eye tracker? No, I don't really like the eye tracker. I like the other one, Track IR. I like Track IR pretty good. I just don't like wearing a hat or head dongle, as it were. Which is what Toby's for. I just don't like eye tracking. Chad, have you considered... I get asked about Toby eye tracker a lot. Have you considered that I'm constantly glancing left at chat and what that might look like on stream? Have you considered that every single time I look left to look at chat, it's gonna think I'm trying to look left and it's just gonna be jerking the camera around? It only moves when your head moves. And it's Toby head tracker, isn't it? What? Seems like bad marketing to me. You can't call something an eye tracker and then it just tracks your head. False advertising. Anyway, I didn't know we had a Toby eye tracker representative in chat right now. Yo, there's gotta be a closer point than this. "400 kilometers away? Come on, dude. Alright, I know what to do. We'll just pretend like we're going to Tompkins. But secretly, we're not going to Tompkins. We're just going to use Tompkins to vroom closer. This is a trick you can all use, actually, to save yourself a lot of travel time. Then when you get right where you want to be, close to your target, hit you. Okay, the server lagged. Server, bro. Come on, man. I can't do these bounties and this travel if you're not going to be responsive. MISC can help me by going in and resetting the database on all the servers. How about that? Do a database purge. Anyway, going back to Stanhope. Basically, when you're over your target, turn off your engines, just hit you. I mean, your power, not your engines. This is going to be a little higher up than we were going to be before because game... I hit you. Turn power back on, turn engines back on. And then we're only 145 instead of 400 kilometers. This cockpit layout's growing on me. Yeah, no, what's great about this is it reminds me of the ship that I built in Starbase. I had a bunch of displays up high. I did have one display right in front as well, I think. But I do like the 4 displays up top. It's very nice. It's like, this is a very World of Warcraft raid setup. You got your health, opponent's health, power triangle, all that good stuff. And then you got 2 extra MFDs that are just out of view that you can just look up and activate. Those are the ones you don't really need to see all the time. Plus the cockpit itself is nice. You got glass all the way around. Room for a second person. Somebody else can sit up here with you. It's pretty cool. If they could just fix the getting soft locked in the cockpit. If you didn't know, you can't stand up out of your chair unless you can put landing gear down. If you can't put landing gear down because you're soft dead, you're stuck in the seat. I had to log out of a server yesterday because I couldn't die. It won't let you backspace. You can't self-destruct the ship and you can't stand up. So I had to join a different server. Which is pretty egregious, in my opinion. They should do something about that. I can wait on the Nomad missiles, but that's like actually unplayable. All right, let's go ahead and set up decoys. I like to do 3 decoys at a time. Queue up all 4 rattlers just in case. There is a Constellation Taurus. Hell yeah, there is. And a Drake Caterpillar. Oh god. Oh no. Well, that's not even our target. Who's the target? Dude, I don't want to lure them up 100k again, but it's what we gotta do. It's what we gotta do. The Taurus. That's a potentially great target right there. All right, final target is a Constellation Phoenix. Oh, they're gonna be on my ass with... How many missiles does a Constellation Phoenix have, chat? More than 1. How much SCU storage do... Oh, they know. How much storage does a Constellation have? Is there another ship down there, or is that a cave? That might be a cave. Oh, they're in travel mode. I can't afford to get too far away because the Phoenix is my main target, but not... This is going to be a little tricky. Okay, Caterpillar's going travel mode. I just have to not die to the Connie in the same amount of time, basically. And I gotta lure them all up. I think I'm behind it, and that's why it's not shooting me right now. It's turning around, though. Ow. No shoot, please. Caterpillar, I need you to go faster, man. You put your shields back on at 9,000, dude. What do I do, chat? What's the play here? I don't want to lose them. The Caterpillar keeps going into travel mode and then out of travel mode. And then this Connie is about to destroy me in a second if I let it. Who is shooting me right now? Okay, Caterpillar... Ow. I gotta stay in this cockpit mode in case they start shooting missiles. Caterpillar is not in travel mode anymore, you dumb idiot. You stupid idiot. I'm watching him in the top right MFD. When see his shields coming down right now? Meanwhile, the Constellation is like 2.7 kilometers away, hot on my ass. Real close. Danger close. Okay. Dude, stay in travel mode. Every time he gets 9k away, he puts his shields back up. And whenever he's like 10.7k, I only have a profile of 11.4k. So the Constellation is catching me and it's gonna kill me if I let it. And I don't want the Caterpillar to lose me. Let's turn coupled mode off. If I can just stay like over 9k away from the Caterpillar, he'll never put his shields back on. Oh, now he's coming in real hot. He got fed up. Oh my god, he's gonna be like right on my ass. It's actually not the worst thing. Easy, boys, easy. I'm gonna pop a noise. Chill, dude. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Oh god, am I dead? Warning, shields critical. Build those shields back up. Okay. Shields are back. I'm using some noise as I see fit. We're at 82k. We're almost up there. We're almost there. What I'm trying to do is lure them up into space. That way, when I kill them, they don't fall to the planet. And when they fall to the planet, they go boom and explode. I want to be able to loot them. Okay, they're all going to travel mode right now. The Caterpillar's in travel mode. The Constellation Taurus thought about it, then stopped. Phoenix is not in travel mode. If their shields are up, it means they're not in travel mode. Yeah, I get the Crusader love, but guess what? I can land at Reclamation and Disposal without peeing my pants, okay? And you have to go to Daymar. And also, there's a lot of just like random KOS kind of dickheads around Seraphim. And I don't even mean KOS like let's fight. I mean your hangar opens and they just start shooting in. So it's just like, cool. Thanks, bro. Kirsten is a little more chill. So if I have to nose up. By the way, Chad, have you considered, however unlikely, that the location of the bounties affects the types of ships that I'm getting? Which is to say, I've seen a number of people say, wow, you're so lucky. I've done 3, 4, 5 bounties in a row. I haven't gotten any loot. Is that true? I don't know. I just said, have you considered the possibility? Because maybe I'm just super lucky, dude, because I go do another Hurston bounty, bam. 2 constellations and a Caterpillar, like, they're bound to have some loot. Anyway, we can turn around and fight here in a minute. I just want to make sure we got plenty of air. Okay. Let's turn coupled mode on and get ready to party. So, who do we take out first? Probably the Aquila? Fight the Aquila first. The Taurus and the Aquila will both hit me really hard. So maybe I take... I don't know, it kind of sucks because I have to be gentle with all of them. But the Phoenix is... sorry, not Aquila, it's a Phoenix. We're going to turn coupled flight off. And we're going to get in there. All right, let's get to work, chat. Please don't... I hope the other ships just don't ram me. That's really all I want. Spooky.
Shields under attack.
They are getting kind of close. They're not friendly. Don't lie to me, game.
Caution, target
Okay,
friendly.
we're gonna chill. 2 at a time. Try not to blow them up all the way. I don't want to do 6 at a time. Don't ram into each other, please. Why are you diving down?
Target destroyed.
Oh, I almost overkilled it. I accidentally right-clicked and did all 4. Okay, come to a stop, please. Let's not sink down back toward the planet. If you don't mind, maybe do Caterpillar last. And worry about the constellation. As long as we stay relatively close, going in circles is fine. Going down is not so fine. The reason they're going in circles is because they're trying to line me up with their nose guns, which are pretty strong. All right, I don't want you to go down. I want you to come back up. And I really don't want to get hit by their nose guns, so, I saw something go boom. Their back is red. Okay, let's slow down. 2 shots until they soft death, so we don't obliterate them. Boom. Exactly what we want right there. Perfect. Perfect. Now, there was one. The caterpillar. Imagine we circle strafe all these dudes and we like ram into one of the ships that's already exploded somehow just by like side strafing. His shield is thick. I don't like being at this like side profile angle, but I'm having some trouble. Maybe I should try coupled mode and like that'll help me a little bit. Because I just want to be like right there. Yeah. Oh. You okay, bro? Are you okay, bro? Why don't you let my shields come back up? Don't die too much. Yeah, exactly. Just doing 2 shotguns at a time. Save the other 4. His back shields are down, so this is his weakest spot. 2 of his engines are gone. The back is also red here. Alright, he's gotta be almost dead. Stop shooting me! If he blows me up, dude, I will be pissed after doing all this work. It's because I keep changing directions is the problem.
Target destroyed.
Excellent. Okay. You're in the core? Yeah, I'm in the core. Why didn't they attack you together? They're trying, dude. They're thick. They're huge. They're cargo haulers. They're not fighters. They're not destroyers. They're not any of that shit. They're trying. I'm in a fighter. I'm faster than them. They can't turn around fast enough to keep me in their sights because I'm the first guy's trying to turn to shoot me. I'm following his ass, and while I'm following him, the other guys are trying to turn. We're in like a tight circle, and they're trying to like turn and line up with me. Don't ask why didn't the bad guys kill you. All right, whose team are you on here, dude? You should be like, hell yeah, man, nicely done. All 3 ships perfectly disabled. lured up into space. Now you get to loot them. Instead, you're like, man, why didn't they kill you better? Come on, bro. We need some support here. What's up, Kavath? Thank you for the gift sub to Smexy Vampire. Enjoy your gift sub, Smexy. Now for the spoils, the most exciting part. Let's start with the caterpillar. Give it a little scan. But yeah, that is sort of the entire point of this ship that I'm in and this build. It's a fighter, so it's pretty fast. Can dodge the big boys. Oh my lord, chat. 17 Quantanium in one... in one ship, bro. We're gonna have to fish that out of here. We're gonna have to fish that out. Are we gonna start with that? Here's the... No, we need to go do the other ones. Is this a legal bounty? Yeah, this is a VHRT. We completed the HRT grind. It was a big grind. I don't want to check the Taurus first. Let's check the Taurus last. Seven kilometers down. Luckily, high enough that it shouldn't be falling. If it is falling, then oopsie whoopsie. Hopefully it's not falling. We did go really high up. I'm gonna go off to the side just so we don't ram into it on accident. When engineering becomes a thing, will be possible. There won't be... When engineering is fully implemented in Flux, soft death as a concept will not really exist. Instead, individual components will be shot out, thereby disabling the ship. Soft death is sort of a catch for not being able to do that. So you have a state of disabling a ship through damage that doesn't destroy it. In the future, if you shot out a ship's quantum drive, they wouldn't be able to quantum, etc. Okay, this one much less exciting. 1 SCU of Quantanium. That's kind of good though, because it means we don't need to worry about setting a marker to this ship. So instead what I should do is find a loot, put it in this ship, and then fly it over. We're gonna do a little different strat this time that I think will work way better. Okay, we're not in atmosphere. I can turn the engines off. Put the landing gear down.
Procedure started. Docking denied. Landing gear down.
Yes, shooting off certain things is not... It's equal to engineering and components. Completely different things. Conceptually. And functionally. Huh. Well, this is weird. Why it float? There's my 1 Quantanium. I'm just gonna put it in the ship. Okay. Dude, The loot is insane. Not the one crate. Do you have enough space? Don't worry, we will. Yeah, I'm just making sure that I saw everything. Do a double check. Quantanium 1. Okay. Let us go inspect the Taurus. The actual cargo hauler. So the one that we just looked at, chat, what is the constellation Phoenix in the constellation series? Which one is that? I don't know the difference, but I know the Taurus is the cargo hauler. The Andromeda is like the missile boat / kind of combat one. The Phoenix is the luxury. And then the Aquila is like expeditionary. Okay, for us, the Taurus is the best out of the Constellation series for us. Because it has the biggest cargo hold. So let's see if it's got the juice. It does not really have the juice. But hey, two more is fine. It's better than 0. Free money. Okay, well, so the first one we scanned, the Caterpillar has the juice, which is highly unfortunate because that means I have to loot the Caterpillar. Yeah. At least we have a little experience. With that. Altrucia toxin is pretty good. I mean, I guess if I'm gonna have room anyway, but we're really not gonna have that much room. It's like 5-6K. Something like that.
Engines off.
17 is 95K. Yeah, I guess if it's a lot. How much was I have 2? Wait, I'm looking at the wrong ship probably. Hold on. Is this looking at the constellation? There's 2 on the constellation Phoenix. And then 17 here. So we could make a second trip. We'd have to come back for that separately. And then the Omega Juice Quantanium, there's 6 SCU of Altrucia Toxin on that as well. Do you sell Altrucia Toxin at the same place as Quantanium, or is it a drug? Okay, let's start here. Caterpillar easy though. I can see you weren't here earlier. Someone didn't watch the stream earlier. That's okay though. You're here now. Thanks for being here now. This one's got a working button over here. Maybe there was a working button over there the whole time, and I just didn't know it. On the other ship that we were looking for it on. All right, now the hard part. What is what and where? Oh, that. Yeah. Great job, whoever designed this. Whoever's responsible for that. Great job. Dude. Dude, come on. You can't get the ones in the corner And you can't get the one in the middle because it's jammed. Bro. Who they designed... I know it's old. I know the Constellation's freaking old. But, like, somebody... They had tractor beams when they designed this, surely. They could have tested it. Okay, if we're gonna get all the stuff out of this one, it's gonna take a minute. Dude, don't. There, oh, there you go. Giant corundum. That is a big box, yeah. All right, literally none of this is what we want, so I'm just shoving it off to the side. Define placeholder, dude. What do you mean? What's in there? No idea. Placeholder. Okay, we don't want quartz. Okay, it's just gonna go. Now it's stuck. You're kidding me. These have the same issue of, is it glue on this cargo grid? No way, right? Maybe way. So finicky. Okay, in that case, I do need to move all this out just so I can get to the stuff I actually care about. I don't think we've touched any of the stuff we actually care about yet. We're going through every single piece of cargo, I guess. That placeholder is iron in this case. How can I tell that? Oh good, it is sometimes glued. There's some more corundum. Chad, how much is corundum worth? Where's the stuff we actually care about? Oh, that is stuck now too. Well, I have to go here next. Placeholder. Okay, stop. Maybe I need to start bringing the larger tractor beam on these missions. Placeholder's empty? That's what I thought. Medical supplies. Scrap. More medical supplies. Where's the stuff I actually want? $388 per SU for corundum, so you just have to have super quantities. Oh my god. I'm unloading every single item in this entire Phoenix because I couldn't take anything out from the front. so I had to unload it from the back. And nothing of value is in this section. And I can't pick that up now, so I'm a little worried. Oh no, I can't pick that up now, that up now. That I can. Titanium. Titanium chat, where's the stuff? That's supposed to be on this ship. Is there another cargo bay? Medical supplies is almost 2K. That ain't worth. That would be a whole extra trip. There's a little bit of Altrusia toxin, just a teeniest bit. Finally, something. There's the quant. All right, so it was at the front the whole time. All right, you don't need to go that far. Right there's good. Corundum. You got the dumb right. A bunch of tungsten. What's this big boy? There's the jumbo Altrusia toxin. Okay, is this what I think it is? 16? Is this 16? And then this can go too. All right, so where is this magic secondary shielded cargo? Where the snub is? Empty? Question mark? I've never seen any in the shielded area of the Mercury Star Runners either. Okay, it was two SCU, right? I think that was it, of the Quantanium. I think we got it. Okay. This is a big project, but it's gonna be a lot of money. Now the real fun part. You know, the caterpillar. Your shotgun blast on the core. Yeah, those are energy, but I was on the HRTs, I was doing 4 energy 2 ballistic shotguns because it's more damage, but you have to reload the ballistic shotguns. It's kind of a tough build. You have to get good at flying because you need to be doing damage within like that 300 to 400 meter range. Otherwise, damage fall off's crazy. So, it's good practice for flying. For sure. But now I'm using 6 energy because these battles are against like 3 chunks who need a lot of shots. So I don't want to have to worry about running out of ammo anymore. All right, there is one more dude. The caterpillar. The big boy. But yeah, you're very fragile in the core. The key is like use all 4 of your missiles on like a Gladius or whoever the weakest fighter is and just try to knock them out of the fight immediately. And then once you've missile dumped, then kind of engage the next target that doesn't have cargo in size and just kind of remove like a Cutlass Black, for example. And just try and like delete that until you get to the big boys. You're really good at taking out like Vanguard style ships, Hoplite, Wardens, as long as you don't get shot by their nose cone. Okay. We're here. The big juice, chat. Gotta get all our ducks in a row. While we're here, actually, let's do a little snack. I see the thirst kind of going down. Just gotta remember to put your helmet back on. But yeah, the HRT grind is pretty long. It took me like 2 full days to do it, but I was also looting during it. I think it was worth looting during it. There was some decent HRTs, but yeah, the VHRTs are just so much more. So far. Like a few orders of magnitude. Okay, so let's just do what we did before. Pop one door open. Hop in to the center hallway. And then command access up here. Gotta excuse me, sir. I need to jump in this chair. And then with the right button press, all doors shall be open. And then we can loot from the sides. Now, I probably should have looked at the scan again, because I know it has 17 Quantanium, and that's the best part, but I didn't see how much of anything else it might have. Alright, this is going to be the big loot. It's both in terms of how much time it's going to take, and in terms of how much loot there is. Because I feel like we're going to have to dig a little bit here. I wonder if they put it in the same spot each time. Because if they do, I believe I know where it is. But we'll see. Kind of just like looking in here. Just, uh-oh. Corundum, I didn't realize you were a double wide. I need to be more careful. Can't move it. And now we never will. Now we never will. Unless we could do it with the Nomad. The Nomad can move it. Because yeah, whatever's back there lives there now. chat, does the max tractor beam actually... Oh, I actually can pick it up. Wow. The last time we tried this, it was bugged and it got stuck to the caterpillar. Now it's better. Okay, I don't think anything we want is up here. Kind of just checking just in case. That's also corundum. Also corundum. Also corundum. Nothing behind it, in theory. All right, cool. Just checking. Clearing it before we move on to the next spot. So I think where we got it from last time was like right here. That could all be Quantanium, but I can't get it out unless we open it from the other side. I have an Avenger Titan. I might load it out with shotguns. That's hard to do because you have a size 4 on your nose and there is no size 4 shotgun. But you're welcome to try. I love how we're actually excavating this. I think the weapon spam really helps. What, like just having 6 hard points? Yeah, for sure. We talked about this kind of a little bit yesterday, which is the damage increase of the size 2 shotguns compared to the other size 2 weapons, I think is larger than the damage increase from the size 3 shotguns compared to the other size 3 weapons. So like, basically, in short, the size 2 shotgun's power outperforms the size 3 shotguns relative to the other weapons of its size. But there ain't nothing wrong with experimenting and trying different weapon loadouts and seeing what you can make work. I think that's the most fun part of the game. Is like, that's why I'm hoping that they sort of change. Wait, I'm unloading like the wrong section? I guess we'll end up needing to unload both. I needed that one. That's why I'm looking forward to changing like some different damage types and sort of increasing. Skill ceiling is not the right word. The potential combinations. I didn't realize how long that was. The potential for combinations. Like right now, I think the damage types are very simplistic. Kinetic and laser weapons. Star Sector says hello. Just copy Star Sector. Yeah, build variety. Yeah. Because right now it's like, oh, cannons are really good. And they're like, let's nerf cannons a little bit, and then it'll be whatever the next thing, and that will be whatever is the next best thing. And everyone will just kind of do the same thing, yeah. They really just need more damage types. And Star Sector has a wonderful system for that. With fragmentation damage, kinetic damage, energy damage, laser style weapons. Is he gonna play Concord? Probably not. Not really my style of game. I didn't really like the look of the trailer. I heard Star Sector. You did. Okay, maybe this is just all corundum. But this is where the Quantanium was the last time, so I'm just gonna start looking in that spot first. These could just all be corundum in here, though. Yeah. Nope. Shit, that's Quantanium. It should still come out. I knew it! The Jumbo Quantanium, hiding in plain sight near the corundum. Camouflaged. This is what we were looking for. There's supposed to be 17 Quantanium, and that's 16. Will that fit in the Nomad? Yeah, it should fit. It should fit. We're gonna have to make 2 trips in the Nomad for all the stuff we want. Now the real question is, where the hell is the last one? There's supposed to be one more loose. Actually, I wonder if I can just get it from the other side. It might be on the other side at the bottom. This could be it right there. It is. Good. I'm getting the intuition now. I'm getting the looter's intuition. Now, I don't remember what else we want out of this. We did want these, so I wonder if we can just Jenga these dudes over here. I just want all commodities to matter. Yeah. You mean you don't like just going after like 2 commodities because the prices never change? I don't remember how much Altrusia toxin was in this one though. Like, I don't think it was a ton. It might just be 4. I'll check these 2. Nope, it was more than 4. Okay, slow down, friend. Now, there is one problem. I don't really care about medical supplies. Maybe we should just scan this and see what's left. If anything. Well, there's one problem, which is I am gonna have to swim 3 kilometers away. Kind of a pain. Okay, let's get a little distance, then turn. So when we originally scanned this, it had 17 of Quant, which we should have, 6 of Altrusia toxin, which I believe is what we pulled. There should be 3 2 SCUs. Chad, that's a 16 SCU of Quant and then a 1, right? There are 57 SCU of medical supplies, which is cool, except I don't want to make that many Nomad trips for medical supplies. In my opinion. Cool, though. Potentially profitable if you wanted to spend the time. Can anybody visually confirm that is a 16 SCU for me, just to be 100%? Let's turn the lights on. That guy right there, 16 SCU. That's a 1 SCU on the left. Yeah, it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It should be 16, right? I gotta trust. So, the last thing that we were gonna do was... Did we already pull the 17 SCU Altrusia toxin out of that? It's about to get a little bit more complicated. I think we did, right? Should be this right here. Should be 2 SCU of Quantanium on the right, 17 of the other on the left. Yeah. Okay, so we need to mark this probably with the ship. And then I need to swim back to the Caterpillar. Okay, I gotta make sure we do this right. This is the constellation Taurus. Chat, did we leave anything outside of the Phoenix, though? You could leave your ship pointed at the other cargo and then just fly that way when you come back. True. Risky, but true. All right, let's go check the Phoenix real quick. Just to be safe. I don't want to leave anything because the ships are going to vanish when we leave. Yeah, I think the Phoenix's is in the core. I think so. Yo, what's up, Loganolio? Overwhelming raid. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome aboard. Benawina Techie, Chantel or Chantel, Esteban, whatever the beach. Liz, adequately, supersized. What's up, Connor? Tie Guy, hurt so good. Scotch, you've been here before. What's up, Princess Moose? And everybody else, huge raid. Yo, thanks for the raid, Raiders. How goes it? What were you guys getting up to? We're doing a little spaceship surgery right now. I've been very addicted to Star Citizen, as you can see from the title. Somehow, 24 days have passed. I don't quite understand how. And we are trying to make money in space. Give you a little look at my ship that I'm flying around right now. While I do that, a shout out for a friend Loganolio. Yo, what's up? Thanks so much for sending your community over here. Thanks for popping in. What were you guys up to? Last seen playing Pawn Planet. I thought that since I went on another line on my screen, I thought you were going to be playing like a Pawn Star video game. Pawn Planet. No, wait. We played the new game. Clickleding? Am I getting that right? Hope Star Citizen's been good. I have not heard of either of those games. You know what that means? It means you're playing a lot more variety than me at 24 days of Star Citizen, mostly in a row. However, I am going to be checking out a new game this week, finally. Planning on checking out Norland. Clickleding was an experience. Nice. Yo, if you're in my chat and you haven't followed Loganolio, we've gotten to raid a couple times in the past. I recommend you click that link in chat. Check him out. Toss him a follow for the next one. Awesome, dude. fun broadcaster to listen to, plays a big variety of different games, and is going to be live. You actually had a schedule, which is impressive. I do not have a schedule. If you're just joining me from the raid, we just got done killing these ships. 3 of them. I know, deface, so sad. However, we didn't blow them up. So in Star Citizen, if you do enough damage to a ship, you can disable it. If you withhold a little bit of your power, you can stop from completely detonating it. And that's what we've done here. So all these little markers that you see, this blue hornet's nest, this is cargo that ship was carrying. So these are AI bounties that we're running right now. And we're actually, you caught me at an interesting time because I am about to do a quick swan flight through space, which isn't gonna be the most compelling bit of content, but I'm effectively trying to mark my territory, but not like that, okay? Not in a weird, gross way. I am, however, about to take a quick EVA. Ooh, step out into the abyss. We're over a planet right now called Hurston, and we've been bounty hunting. Actually, now that I've stepped out, I can't even find the ship that I'm ostensibly trying to swim toward. There it is. So while we're floating, I can talk to you a little bit. Maybe without the sun in our eyes, though. That'd be good, too. Effectively, what we're doing is we're hunting specific types of ship that usually have the, at least capacity to carry cargo. I've been doing a 0 to hero run, as we're calling it, which effectively means I started Star Citizen. I've only been playing it for a couple months total, but I've only been streaming it for less time than that. Maybe like a little over a month now, I guess, at this point. Maybe a month and a half, off and on. I started with some arbitrarily difficult rules to impose upon myself. I had just come off of a RimWorld campaign where I like to play a starting condition called Naked Brutality. On Randy Random losing is fun, so I'm that kind of person. I enjoy the masochistic extra challenges if I can add them. So I decided to do that for Star Citizen since I was just getting into it. So I started a run where I gave away all of my money in game. I pretended like I had no ships, and I had to do everything on foot until I could earn enough money by selling other players' trash, because it's like 100-player servers, always online. And I was selling other players' trash until I could make enough money to buy a little bit of equipment for myself, which I used to... I'm trying to think of the best way to phrase this. Convince strangers to take me to specific caves where I would basically stand in front of the hangars where the ships came from and ask people for a ride, which was very confusing to a significant number of players because everyone in Star Citizen has a ship. But I was telling them I did not. So many players were very, very befuddled. But ultimately, many players agreed to take me to where I wanted to go and help me out. They probably thought that I was brand spanking new, which honestly, they weren't too wrong. I am pretty new to Star Citizen, and the fact that it's been in development for like 12 years, I'm still getting my feet wet a little bit, it feels like. But I had them, I hitchhiked across the system, and I would go to a cave, mine the gemstones there, fill my backpack with the gemstones, ask for a rescue. Someone would come pick me up, take me back to the city, and I would sell until I had enough money to buy myself my first vehicle, which was a little golf cart. And I drove that golf cart around everywhere outside of the city. In fact, might even be able to see, we are on the other side of the planet. If we were on the opposite side, we'd be able to see Hurston from here, or Lorville from here. We're above Hurston right now. But I learned a route to drive myself to the caves, 45 minutes both ways. That took many hours to figure out until I could mine without the help of strangers. And then I had enough money, I'd bought my first ship, which was a little cargo hauler. And from there, we started to climb. So now we've got like 5 or 6 different vehicles. Nothing that's massive. My ultimate goal is to have about 10 million in-game credits of net worth, like the combined value of all of my vehicles and money, and then I'll say I win. So I just made a line in the sand, but we got introduced to the Star Citizen community. There's a ton of awesome, helpful people there. Made some friends along the way, and now I'm free floating through space. And if you're wondering why, I'm trying to float over to this ship that you can see in the top left corner that's slowly growing larger so that I can backspace and respawn so I can fly back here in a different ship, gather up all the loot in my space pickup truck, sell it for big bucks. So if this goes according to plan, we are about to make a lot of money relative to me. So it has been a grind, but the money is flowing faster and faster now. And I think it's only a matter of time. Sort of an exponential growth curve. But yeah, if you're here from the raid, you got any questions about what I'm doing or Star Citizen in general, it is a buggy mess. It is a game where the servers barely work sometimes. But it's been fun in ways that no other space game that I've been playing has been, so I'm brainwashed now, I guess. Carmelo, thank you for the 52 months of sub. I appreciate that sub. Thanks for sharing, getting cheesy in the chat. What's up, Frosty K? How's it going? But yeah, Rags to Riches has been the name of the game. What's up, Dabu? Ellery? Falappuccino? You guys have some awesome names. Ale Rune, how's it going? Golden Dog? Welcome all the Raviolios. Happy to have you. Once we get here, the reason I have to do this is because there's no way to leave a marker for yourself. Once I leave this area, the ships that were part of this bounty that I just did will disappear and despawn. The loot that I have removed from them will stay. So the only way for me to find the loot again is to have a marker, because space is big. So in this case, because for some reason there's no way to make a beacon yourself, you make a beacon of yourself. Because whenever you die, you have a marker that points back to your body. So I'm going to use my own body as a marker so that I can find this loot again after the ship that I'm heading towards vanishes into the night. Streamer suffers in Star Citizen, so we don't have to. Yeah, to some extent. That's correct. Frosty K, thank you for the 5 gifted. If your name is Dan4, Paladin, 587, QWERTY, Stelius, or Delara, you just got a gift sub. Courtesy of Frosty K. Thank you for the gift sub, Frosty. All of them. Enjoy them if you got them. All right, we are almost there. Almost there. I respect what you were doing. Hey, it's been going well. We got ships now. I got an exclamation ships command if you kind of want to see. If you've never played Star Citizen, that won't mean anything to you, but if you have played Star Citizen, you can see our order of progression to get to this point, if you're curious. And we are getting closer to that coveted 10 million goal. But we got to go get my ship and make some sales once we get back to this Caterpillar, because this Caterpillar won't be here. And I'll show you my space pickup truck. We're going to go pick up the Nomad. Stanton is the name of the star, yep. And then Pyro should be in the game in 4.0 later this year. It's on the way. They should remove the speed limit in EVA. Probably. It's a really low speed limit. Very low. I agree. Okay, the boxes are starting to pop in. That means that we are pretty much where we need to be. I can see them. That's all the trash that we sorted through. This is the stuff we actually want. And then there's even more stuff on this giant cargo ship that we could take, but it would be probably not worth the effort. So I want to get a little closer to the boxes. Then it's time to go get the Nomad. And we got the Reliant Core chilling over there, marking our other spot. So we're going to have to make at least a couple trips here. We're going to start with the most valuable for the first trip, and then the second most valuable for the second trip. If you die, do you go back to your ship bed or the station? You go back to wherever you're bound to. If your ship has a medical bed, you could bind to that. But in my case, I go back to the station. All right, we're here, where we want to be. Now we just hit backspace. Boop. Oh no, I'm dead. Tragedy. Cloning and consciousness transfer is actually in the lore of the game, though, so this is playing within the rules. It's not fail RP. This game is a bit quirky. Quirky is definitely one way to describe Star Citizen, for sure. You say quirky, I say janky. You might say barely functional. Do you think, like, a respawn system that costs money to respawn in certain areas? Nah, I don't think that would matter. I like the idea that, like, respawning on ships, if you had a medical bay, you have to have physical supply in order to rebuild a clone, so you could therefore only make a certain number of clones. And it would not be an infinite number. All right, we're here. Thank you for bearing with me whilst we floated through space, but it's all in the name of big profits. Per my own Zero to Hero rules, I have to drop my own hospital gear. So we're gonna do that real quick. Boom, boom, boom. Maybe some other player will pick it up. Probably not, but don't tell Chris, okay? Don't tell Chris. Now, all I need is a basic undersuit, basic helmet, and we should be able to loot my own body. Now we just need to go back to hangars, grab our ship, head back, and see what we can make into it.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your
Day
vehicle
24.
has been delivered to the following location.
There's nothing left in the streamer's brain except Star Citizen. There's not even enough room for Star Citizen anymore. What have we wrought? Open. Thank you. Ooh, it closed fast. Here's my space pickup truck. This is the Consolidated Allen's Nomad, and it has been serving us well in this campaign. Only the second ship that I bought that actually had a quantum drive. And we have been getting some crazy good use out of it today. So let's take a seat and find our way back.
Welcome. Your journey begins now.
Thank you. And please.
All right, ask ATC for permission to undock.
Launch complete.
Put the landing gear up. And we are out.
Thank you.
Now the question is, where was I? There we go. How do I get there? Chat, where is literally any fast travel spot? Oh, I still have a route. Why do I still have a route?
Hydrogen fuel, 75%.
Okay, anyway. Now I'm all turned around. There we go. All right. We'll be on the way. Sorry for spinning in circles. I'm getting a little lost. I don't understand why there was a route to Everest, though. I wasn't on my way to Everest. I went elsewhere. Like, I don't think I set that route.
Quantum travel complete.
Nomad is a great entry trucker? Yeah, I've really liked it. I clicked the wrong buttons. Don't mind me. Okay, this is where it gets a little tricky. We have to pretend we're going one place.
Quantum travel engaged.
When really, we're not going there at all.
All systems disabled. Welcome.
All right, I had to do a little trick to quantum a short distance. I keep turning off my travel mode for some reason. My brain struggling right now. Oh yeah, there we go. That's the Nomad. So we're gonna actually have to make 2 trips here. This is trip number 1. We should have enough room for everything that we want on trip number 1. I say we just focus on the Quantanium. And then we have to try not getting scanned by local authorities with the Altrusia toxin. It won't be nearly as valuable on the second haul, but it's extra money without me having to even do anything. So, may as well. Do not look directly into the sun. Almost there. We should see the ship also soon. Okay, that's a little bright. That one's a little bright. There's the ship. Imagine I ram some cargo boxes. All right, let's slow down. I say, let's grab whatever's next to the body first. Turn the headlights on. Start slowing down so that we don't accidentally ram into said boxes. And we want to keep scanning until they show up. This is why we leave the marker, because you can't even see them until you're like 400 meters away, which is crazy. Okay, the funny thing is I'm actually gonna have to leave the body there. All right. Now, the fun part. Our space pickup truck has a lowerable pickup truck bed for cargo. with ramp, and we have a rear-mounted tractor beam so that we don't even have to leave the cockpit. That is the big money, chat. Heavy. Very heavy. All right, and then the baby box. Took a moment to remember where it was supposed to be, but it got there. I don't think we care about medical supplies. And then Altrusia toxin, I think we come back and get separately. Okay, good thing we're gonna do that too. That scared me, dude. Oh my god. Why does the AI police show up? Don't ram me, bro. He rammed me. This dumbass. Did he just lag into me? He could have killed me right there and we would have lost all of it. Why do you need to get 180 meters away, dude? Remain stationary. I see that you're fun detected. I've deployed an AI cop to scan your cargo if you sit still for even 10 seconds while loading things. Get out of here, you dumb nerd. Uh-oh. That's not locked in. Okay, now it is. I must have, like, jostled it. We're good. What was it doing? That was an AI police scanning my cargo for drugs. And if they catch me with drugs, the drugs get deleted from my cargo, and I get a crime stat. Which crime stat is not good for me right now. He would also start shooting me. Which makes things more difficult also. Okay, let's get a little bit closer. Look through the rear camera. Open the back. Okay, that's an empty box. There's our Quantanium. This is worrisome. That the server might be lagging right now. Okay, and we just come back for the Altrusia toxin. And do 2 separate trips. That way we don't get scanned and get a crime stat just for carrying one Altrusia toxin. That would be really embarrassing. I'm pretty sure that's it. Right? It was just the 2. Oh, wait, it's inside the core. Hold on, I have an idea. Ah, that won't work. It's inside the core. Who's gifting subs? Yo, who's gifting subs right now? What's up, Don? 10 gifted, TJ, GCat, Am Karash, the One Goose Reaver, the Red Thirst, Jedi Tux, Major Tombadil, Mackie, and Undertaker. Enjoy your gift subs, dudes. Coming at you courtesy of Don Sim. And Bear Shark is also here with a T3 for 110 months? Bear Shark. Oh my God. Back again. How's it going, dude? Okay, this is a little complicated. But it should work. Yoink. Yoink. Thank you. I knew I was forgetting something. Uh-oh. Bro, please don't. Let's just do this legit. Please. Sometimes, devs, sometimes you want me to cry and I don't know why. You're trying to ruin everything at the last minute. We're professionals. Exactly. Okay. We're loaded up. Now we're gonna take a quick trip back to Lorville. Space trucking's hard work. It's true, it is. Hall 1, the most important hall. Anyway, Bear Shark says, making my way to 10 years, month by month. It's close. It's close, scary close. Thanks again, Ottercock, for the gift sub to Frosty K77. Carmeloaf again for the sub. Frosty for the 5 gifted. Bear Shark with 5 subs in 1 and 110 months. And then Don Sim. Hope you're having fun, dude. And having a wonderful Tuesday. And thanks for subbing as well. Thank you, Mr. E, for an emotional roller coaster RimWorld saga and the Star Citizen run inspiring me to dump some time into this lovably janky game. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Thanks for watching everything, and I appreciate the gift subs. It is a lovably janky game. I agree. It's just damn satisfying. Like right now, we're getting the fruition of all of our work, hard work and grinding over the last couple days. We spent 2 full streams trying to do high-risk targets with the expectation that very high-risk targets would be its own reward. And so far, I think that that's accurate. Also, where the hell am I? I'm going the right way. Okay, that is not the camera I wanted. There we go. Yeah, we're going the right way. Though we might not want to be so fast and loose. Because there has been some desync. So we're gonna Dude, if that officer rammed into my ship and blew us up, I don't think I'd even be mad. I'd just be like, yep, Star Citizen knew. We were getting too comfortable. We were getting way too comfortable. And it was about to do a vibe check and be like, hey, you think things are going well? You just wait. You ain't seen nothing yet. Okay, gentle landing, all power to shields, engines off, hop out of the chair, and we're gonna just leave this outside and we'll be able to sell from here. Guess what? Will we still be able to sell from here with 3.24? Probably not, right? What are the odds that they fix the hangar boss by then? But anyway, my pleasure, Don Sim. Thanks just for watching the streams. All right, we're just gonna leave all that there. Nobody touch it. Nobody else. That's a bunch of money just sitting right there. Don't worry, nobody even knows where these gates are, dude. Nobody even knows where the gates are. Only me and the 2 other ships that are parked out there. They could have been there for years. Okay, we gotta take a tram. Couple trams, actually. But yeah, I'm glad you guys are having fun, too. It's been fun seeing money number go up, for sure. Money number has been going up in a big way today. To the point where one has to wonder whether buying a prospector even would make us more money than the setup we've got now. The best thing we could apparently buy is a cargo ship because these very high-risk targets are dropping a crazy amount of stuff. You know, we'd have enough room for the medical supplies if we wanted those. Make one trip with the Altrusia toxin. I see the benefit of people using Corsairs and Constellations to kind of do all in one. You get the kill, then you loot it. Then you go. It's good money. It is good money. Better than I expected, I think. Though Chad said I've been getting lucky. And you know, that'll happen, I guess, when you play this long. For, how's it been 10 hours already? Who let this happen? Are we spinning off the tracks? Maybe. I don't like it when it does a little flicker of being somewhere else. Too spooky. Oh. Yeah, this isn't good, chat. This is not... Yeah, no, that's not how the rail's supposed to go, dude. I ain't moving, man. I ain't moving. I'm scared to even move when the door's open, dude.
Now arriving, Metro Center. Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
The good news is, even if I die, we don't lose the Quantanium. We're gonna give this a nice, healthy few seconds. Okay. All right. Well, what about second tram? There's 2 of them. That was only the first one. where this next train will go, who can say? Not that way. I actually know where it is now. Yo, what's up, Don Sim? 10 more gift subs! Damn, dude. Actually, are the gift subs $6 each now? I don't know if that's $100 in gift subs anymore, or $120 in gift subs. Either way. Yo, thanks so much, dude. Huge stream support. Love to see it. I do appreciate it. Untouchable. Chat is dodging gift subs left and right. Now we got Hotshot Henry, Cornelius Vontastic, Kel the Suntouched, Ania, Guavex, or Guava, Sabatinder, Chad Bentley, Mazda, Moving to Pluto, and ScipioCon. Yo, enjoy the gift sub if you got one. Thanks for hooking all these people up. 20 gifted is a lot of gifted. If you didn't get one now, chat, you're not good enough. To be fair, I see at least 2 or 3 of you who are in charge of your own destiny, okay? Non-subs, flashing that prime symbol next to their name, okay? It's right there. It's right there. Is Star Citizen endless? It is a sandbox game. You kind of just play until you get bored or you made too much money, you don't know what to do with it. It is grindy though. Wow, look, an unused prime sub. What's up, Muscle Ward? Thanks for sharing it. I will say that your prime subs probably get you more on other channels, because I don't know if you've noticed, non-sub, but I don't run mid-roll ads. You're welcome. Yet. I don't run mid-roll ads yet. Never say never. But I held out this long. But at least you blocked the pre-roll. So, that's pretty cool. And you block the VOD ads. All right, we took 2 trams to get all the way to the stock market room where there's a computer terminal. And this computer terminal is going to let us choose the Nomad that we just brought back. All 20 SCU of Quantanium worth 503,000 credits in one go. That is the good shit. Just a casual 500k Quantanium. Putting us up to 2.695 million. Dude, yesterday we made the most money out of any other day in the Zero to Hero run, and today we smoked it. Today we smoked it. 500, half a milli. But there's more. Not a lot more. We're not gonna make 500k on this next run, but we can go clean up the other drugs and sell those for a little bonus. Do we have enough for another ship? Nope, but we will do tomorrow. I mean, if we wanted to buy a vulture, we'd have enough. But I don't think we're gonna end up getting the vulture. I think this is the right tram. We'll have to do some thonkin'. I'll have to do some thonkin' tonight on what I want the next ship to be. Because I think the Prospector would be fun, but I also just feel like at this point we could just VHRT our way to the finish line if I wanted to. You can go directly to the spaceport on the other side, that's correct. That would be useful if I wanted to go to the spaceport. I park outside and sell from there because the spaceport sometimes blows your ship up on the way in. So to avoid that, I park outside and sell from there. Safer. Much safer.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks.
You can do that at Microtech as well. Outside of New Babbage, you can park outside instead of trying to go in the hangars. It's a shame that parking in the normal way is so dangerous. Stop. Think. Those are two different things. But yeah, you can also park outside the Commons in Babbage and sell from there, which is pretty cool. It is a bit of a longer trip this way. You have to take 2 trams instead of 1. And it requires you to know how to get to the gates.
Finally ready to take the part of
Stop, think, followed by there's no time to waste. Conflicting, those are conflicting messages. Yeah, that's funny. But yeah, I'm parked outside the gate. So, spaceport is not my goal. I wish there was a faster way to get to the gates, but this is it.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
I'm back from watching a movie. Hello, Robot Mystic. We just made 500 grand, and we're about to make a little bonus. $500,000 in one sale. How much have we made today? What did we start at, chat? I want to say we've made 1.25 mil. Somewhere in that neighborhood. Yeah, we blew yesterday out of the water. Oh. Tram, are you okay? Based on this tram, there's a non-zero chance we explode on the next run. But that's okay. I'm excited to see Alien Romulus. I haven't watched... I need to watch Alien 1 and 2 again. I've never seen Alien 3. Aliens, whatever, Alien 3. I know it's the bad one, quote unquote. And I never saw Prometheus, which I've heard plenty about. $1.338, repeating, of course. How do you get? I don't remember. It's somewhere north of 1.25 for sure. I liked Prometheus because it was pretty. See, I like Damon Lindelof, so I feel like maybe I'd appreciate Prometheus more than the average person, but who knows? What is Damon Lindelof doing nowadays? Did he just like ride off into the sunset after finishing The Leftovers? I don't trust you. Alien 4 was good to the last 30 minutes. Shame when that happens to movies. But it happens all the time. Okay, luckily for this next one, we don't have to come back to Lorville. We do have to go find our corpse. I need to look up and see what Damon Lindelof is up to. I've been rewatching Lost. Having a good time. Watch for space cops. Easier said than done. The last one just tried to ram my ship. Almost blew us up. Chad, these are like, we've only done a few VHRTs. They've been like multi-hour affairs, but highly profitable, so it's hard to complain. It would go faster with a second person, but you'd only get half the money. There he is. There he is. I need to loot my corpse when we go back too, because we won't need the corpse marker anymore. Oops. There we go. All right, we need to go. Somewhere over here. Yeah, that looks right. So while I'm doing that, let me look up and see what my man is doing. Oh, he's an executive producer on Lanterns, which is a DC show. Lanterns follows new recruit John Stewart and Lantern legend Hal Jordan, two intergalactic cops, drawn into a dark Earth-based mystery as they investigate a murder in the American heartland. Is this live action or animated? I don't know. All I know is what IMDb said. Look it up. Just called Lanterns. Maybe you can get some more info about it on the internet.
Quantum travel engaged.
Okay, so we are gonna fake quantum, and when we get close to that marker, as close as we can get, pop.
All systems disabled.
Turn off power.
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems operational.
Very nice. Only 60 kilometers out. Cool. But yeah, it sounds neat. Apparently it's DCU/HBO Max series. Don't know live action or otherwise, but I'm interested. I'm interested. All right, here we are. To the scene of the bounty. Hopefully not the scene of system authorities wanting to scan my ship. Which I feel is inevitable. Why am I getting flickering major torque imbalance every so often? I had to cancel my HBO Max because it was just getting so expensive. It was like $17 a month, and for what? For nothing. All right, there's my body. So let's go get that first.
Engine systems disabled.
Streamer not a fan of House of the Dragon, apparently. Correct. It's okay. I'll definitely watch it eventually, but I couldn't even finish the first season. I didn't think it was bad. I just thought it was okay. I don't know. It's hard to care about anything Game of Thrones related now. Truthfully. There you go, big boy. I'll see you later. Thanks for the stuff. God, I love EVA in this game. It's so much fun. Any gameplay loop that involves some level of EVA, I'm down. Oh, also while we're out here, let's go ahead and lower the cargo bay, which we can do remotely. You can see it drop through the window. I wish you could push that button up here in the cockpit, though. I don't know why you have to get out of your seat to do it, but fine. Fine. That's what you want. Now we hop in here and get scanned by cops. Right? Just keep your eyes peeled, chat. Keep your eyes peeled for the cops. How big is this? Is it 2 SCU? Okay, let's start a stack on this side. I also really like tractor beam gameplay like this, so I think I really enjoy hauling in the next patch for sure. Don't care about medical supplies, and we got everything from here. Okay. I do enjoy stacking boxes. Boxes of money? I could live with that. Okay, we're going up to the ship now, and should see the rest of the cargo shortly. There it is. Okay, something like that should be good. Oops. Want the rear view cam. And we will need to open the back. That should be an empty box. This is the big one. It doesn't look big from this distance. And yet... the closer it gets, it is quite large. Yeah, 16 SCU. Which the Nomad is perfectly capable of handling, which is quite nice. All right, there we go. All right, I don't want to linger, because again, the cops can just randomly show up. Almost got a full haul. And here we go. Wish me luck.
Quantum travel.
Some people go to the route of rotating between subscription services to get a piece of everything. I'll probably eventually get to the point where subscribing to a stream service requires a minimum length before unsubscribing. Oh, it will probably get to the point, yeah. Maybe. So you can't just subscribe for 1 month and then unsubscribe. You have to like guarantee membership for like 3 months or something. This is not going to be worth nearly as much as the Quantanium. But hey, money's money. Money is money. I'm going in to the danger zone. Cargo laden with drugs. That's a nice view. Oh yeah. Same ships that were here earlier are still here now.
Landing gear engaged.
I'm scared of the desync that we saw earlier. If my ship just randomly explodes, you'll know why.
Landing complete. Engine systems disabled.
Okay, and let's just hope nobody's here. And by nobody, I mean any ne'er-do-wells. And by that, I mean campers. Dirty, filthy pirates. Says the drug runner. Yeah, but I'm just selling my honestly earned drugs that I got from a bounty. That's totally different from some dickhead who's just sitting here waiting for someone like me to show up. Which, why would they be here instead of Brios? Let's be honest. Hurston seems relatively safe by comparison. Select my ship. Cool. Thanks, game. Lovely time for the servers to lag, eh? $23 SCU, 130K, 129K. So that's a nice, neat 130,000 credit bonus on top of our 500K to make about that was about a 630,000 credit bounty. We're gaming, chat. We're gaming, dude. I don't know why there's like dirt on the ground. Can your tractor beam lift a rock? This is a Nomad, but yeah, the tractor beam can lift a rock. You could just drive it in too. There's a ramp. So you need to be careful when driving any vehicle into the Nomad. Do it very slowly.
Landing gear retracted.
Okay, and bounty complete. But yes, it has plenty of space for a rock. And by plenty of space, I mean it'll fit. You do need to back the rock in though, because it's exits from the front. And you can use the tractor beam to move it out if you want. The tires do get stuck a little bit in the back. It's a little funky, but it works. Sometimes taking it out with the tractor beam is safer. The Nomad does burn a lot of hydrogen fuel, though. All right, let's go back to Everest and refuel, rekit, all that good stuff.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Chat, was I hallucinating or did I see another player coming in right before I clicked the button? Or was that just an abandoned ship? I thought I saw something. Maybe we got out just in time. Gotta go fast. All right, Everest. Let me park, bro. Servers, wake up. Was there a booming sound 10 seconds ago? What? I don't know. I think the server's dying. I think this one's dying. Because it's just now registering my inputs, which worries me greatly. Server meshing seems like a tech that will either solve or exacerbate the issue. I'm not sure how it could be exacerbated. It's already pretty baited, you know what I mean?
Landing gear engaged.
Like, ideally with static, the nice part about server meshes that are static is if one of the areas has a bad server, you can just go play in a different area. So that's kind of cool. Because there'll be isolated pockets. Granted, if like there's a giant server error, it would have to pause everybody in theory, right? I don't know. That's what I want to know. When there's a server error, does it pause everyone on the whole server or just the people in that region, like in that area of the server? Thank you, Nomad. Once again, you are kind of the hero of this run, at least today. Chat, do we know how much money we made today? Somebody said like 1.3 million, and that was before I just made the last money. So we got to be at like I don't know. I'd have to go back and look and see where we started. Where are we at now? 2.8. 2.8. Big money. Dude, we're close. We're getting a new ship tomorrow. Whatever it is, we're getting a new ship tomorrow. I can already afford a Vulture, and I'm only like 100K away from affording a Prospector if I want. So, very cool. Not a Cutlass Black. No. No. Either way, we made, I thought we made a ton of money yesterday. We blew yesterday out of the water. So, on the Zero to Hero run, we are now at almost, this is going to sound crazy, almost 70% of the way through. We're only 100,000 short of 7 million credits total earned. So just today and yesterday, we've made 2.5 million almost. Just in 2 days. That I told you it'd start to snowball. I told you it'd start to roll. We're getting close to hero status. Pretty close. Anyway, chat, I'm gonna call it there. It's late. It was a good day. Let's end on a good note. 10.5 hours later. Thanks for chilling with me. The end is near, kind of. It's still, you know, a little bit away, but it's nearer. So that's pretty cool. And we'll have our pick of whatever new ship incoming tomorrow. Maybe new gameplay loop. Along with that, whether we get Prospector or Vulture or something else, probably a new gameplay loop, or at least a new way to do things. So that'll be fun. All right, guys. Good night for now. Thanks for chilling. I'm gonna get some food and wind down. It has been a big day. Fun day, but a big day. Long day. I'll see you for the next one. Come back at like 1 p.m. Pacific tomorrow, okay? Like 13 to 14 hours. Somewhere in there. Chat, I'm going to send you all off on an end of stream raid. All right, we're going to raid Mr. Sark as best as you can, okay? I think he is in a follower only or subscriber only chat, so just do the best you can, but he's an awesome dude. Friend for a long time. Known Mr. Stark for ages. He's one of the OGs from YouTube. I don't know if you didn't know, I was making YouTube videos back in 2011, 13 years ago. And he's been around since before that. But he's hilarious. Check him out. You should toss him a follow anyways. He's playing some scary horror games. Playing a game called Supernatural right now. I'm sure it'll be a fun time. Because it always is, alright? So go over there. Be great. Type something if you can. And if you can't, give him a follow. Alright? Good night, guys. I'll see you for the next one. Come back tomorrow. I'm going to go eat. I'm hungry. Get out. Goodbye. Leave.